better life, yeah, my people. For better roads, yeah, for better hospitals and health, yeah. Hey. For lights today, for everything to work for us, for Nigeria. Yeah. No more hunger. Obi for better Nigeria. Obedient and useful. Obi, yeah. Obi, yeah. I'll be obedient and useful. Obi, yeah. Oh, yeah, oh, Obi, get it, get it, get it. Hausa man, Yoruba man, Igbo man, Middle Belt, Niger Delta. Let us come together for better Nigeria. For better life, for better health, for better road. From consumption to production. Before Nigeria, we go to good day. We follow Obi. Obi, Obi, Che Obi Adema. Okay now. Ewo, I beg you. Oyibo lọ́tọ̀ bẹ̀lẹ̀ wá lọ́tọ̀ ìrọ̀nsí lọ́tọ̀ kò wá ní lọ́tọ̀ Mọ̀rítàlá lọ́tọ̀ Ọbásanjọ́ lọ́tọ̀ Shagari lọ́tọ̀ Buhari lọ́tọ̀ Babangida lọ́tọ̀ Ṣónẹ́kan lọ́tọ̀ Abacha lọ́tọ̀ Abdulsalam lọ́tọ̀ Ọbásanjọ́ lọ́tọ̀ Yar'Adua lọ́tọ̀ Jonathan lọ́tọ̀ Buhari lọ́tọ̀ Peter Obi. Ewo, abẹ́giye. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. They want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver, we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people go to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They won't go scatter Jagaban government, but the people everywhere. Yo, Buhari finish in 8 years.
They fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 in the man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Hopefully you can hear me. So that was Laraba and the female Aboki quartet. Is that what we're calling them? Laraba and the female Aboki quartet. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. And apologies for the somewhat skittish. I keep apologizing for the same thing every single time, but just bear with it. The platform is still ongoing. It's an ongoing entity, and at some point we'll start to achieve a lot more consistency. But the way things are now that's just the way things are now. But hopefully we'll see some improvement as we carry on. But good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Hope you are having a gloriously wonderful day so far, and the glory of that day continues for spending time in the company of your favorite Oyo Alaafin man. Your favorite Oyo Alaafin man. I am an Oyo Alaafin man. I come from a place called Oyo in the southwestern region of Nigeria known as Yoruba land. So I come from a region called Oyo, and the reason why we call it Oyo Alaafin is because Oyo has a palace. It's very important that it has a palace, and we make pronouncement of that importance that it does have a palace. So you are laughing, we have an Aafin, and Aafin in Yoruba land is a palace, you know. And Aafin, by the way, is authority. So the seat of authority is the palace. So when we say you are laughing, we're saying Oyo that has a palace. And of course, if you have a palace, then you have a monarch sitting on top of it. Not on top of the palace, but sitting in a throne within that palace. So we have that as well. And the person that sits in that throne of authority, we refer to that person as the Alaafin of Oyo. So do you see? And then, so that's if you want to know how governance actually emerged, it actually came out of the Yoruba system. Because if you look at the way the Yoruba system structures, especially the Oyo system, then you can see the replication in what they now permutate as democracy globally. So the structures of the Yoruba system, the Oyo system, is what now replicates in the popular democracy that is being practiced globally. So we have an Aafin, like I said, which is a palace, so which is a seat of authority. And then within that seat of authority, we have somebody sitting on a throne. That person is known as the Alaafin of Oyo. So we have that. And then for the checks and balances, we have a council of elders or a parliament in now new currency. So we have a council of elders. We call them the Oyomesi. So do you see the structures now as it begins to structure in democracy as you understand it? So we have an Aafin, which is a seat of authority. We have an Alaafin who sits as the authority that superintends that space. And then for the check of his excesses, we have a council of elders, which is tantamount to a parliament, and we call them the Oyomesi. So do you see that? So and that's democracy right there. So you have your president or your prime minister, and then you have your cabinet, which checks the excesses of that prime minister president. So that structure that you understand as democracy was actually co-opted out of the Oyo system, which dates back to as far back as mankind. So I am an Oyo man from Oyo Alaafin, and that system also replicates throughout the satellite provinces that Oyo superintends. So it also cascades all the way through the Oyo system, the vast terrain that is the Oyo territory. So we have Obi'S in big towns, and then within small little communities we have Baale. But then that structure of a sitting king and then a parliament, that replicates in all of those tiers of governance. And that is how society structures. So the Oyo system, and by extension the Yoruba system, has been civilized for the better part of 5 centuries, 500 years, if not longer. So there it is right there. So I am an Oyo man from Oyo Alaafin, and you can introduce yourself and tell me where you come from. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Hope you've had a wonderful day so far. The glory of the day, as I said, continues for spending time in the company of one man went to mow. One man went to mow the Eagle lands again. The protocol, what do we do here? The first thing we do here is to click on the like button. So you go ahead and do exactly just that. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe. So like and subscribe. So those are the meat and drink of every person that streams on social media. No different here. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. Click on that. It will bring you into a studio space. As soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and engage you in conversation. That's how this works. So it's an interactive session. So I will give an opinion. You can counterweight or agree with it. Hopefully you counterweight it, and then we can have a conversation. That's usually how we run it around there. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Super chat towards the stream. And if I forget that, nobody ever does that anymore. But say hello to me in the comment section. Tell me where you're joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So acknowledging the hello so far, that's just a maker right there, asking if we are actually going to have a session today, because we've abandoned so many sessions. It doesn't have the confidence we're going to have it anymore. So Emekos, we're here. So where are you? So that's Ufoma Michael right there, a regular in the comment section. Good to see you, my guy. Agbadorian Tinubu asking what's going on, because I had to put it back for a moment. That is Ola Poppin right there. Good to see you, my guy. That's Pete video right there, a regular also in the comment section. That's Deji right there, who by the tone of his comment and obedient. And that is Ajani right there saying hello. That's Deb Danjeg. I'm not quite sure what that means. I'm sure it has meaning to wherever you. But so keep saying hello in the comment section. When we pause for breath, we'll say hello back. So a lot has happened between the time we last streamed and now. So let's just go through it. So first we had the ADC being are they being deregistered? Certainly being struck off the INEC registration and then being reinstated. So we have that, and they're still contending with the validity if there are strong enough, if there are an ongoing entity enough to contend that election. So we have the ADC Yawa ongoing. Now we have the NDC Yawa as well, which has now been struck off the INEC portal, the INEC registration system, as directed by law. So we'll be looking at that. And then there's a controversy around akara, led by the First Lady of the country. We'll be looking at that as well. What else we will be looking at? Fubara raising alarm about the activities of foreign trawlers in Nigerian waters. We'll be looking at that as well. Sunday, Igboho taking on Aregbesola. We'll be looking at that as well. And whatever else comes up in the news cycle. So there might well be items. And if there are things going on in the news cycle that you feel we've missed out on, just list them in the comment section or come up on the screen and tell us all about it. But the one thing that has been seizing the attention of Nigerians for the last few days was just a 4-minute video, a 4-minute press interaction that the First Lady had with the press. So let's kick it off, start it off with this one. Let's listen to what Remi Tinubu said that has generated so much kerfuffle within the media space. So we started off with this one.
How do we as mothers in our various states in the nation, all I do is just coordinate them. What are you doing in your state? Can you do this? And that's why we brought RHI on board, so that every state, even whatever the trickle is, they are supposed to multiply it. And we can see that with our 3rd year anniversary with FCT, what she was able to do. I was just surprised. I don't know whether you were all there.
Yes.
Yes, because that was the message. She gone beyond what was given, even personally. Even I know at times when she will cry. I said, but is the first person that will hold a position that will do the sacrifice. So, and then you have to build for others to, like the Bible will say, you can't, our parents will not bring forth for trouble. So what we are doing in this administration is to make sure that even generations of unborn would benefit. And I believe that there are a lot of foundations that the Mr. President has to rebuild and, has to, whether to rejig so that they can build lasting legacies that will even, transcend this administration. So that's what I believe he's trying to do. And there are a lot of things that are really, like when we take subsidy removal, for example, if Nigerians don't believe in what he could do, I don't think we would have had it so easy. It was tough, very, very tough, which we all know. But the challenges then, we're able to surmount. At least, we haven't gotten to cruise line yet, but we're getting there. But now everyone has to know the way of doing businesses is different. The way we do business now is just quite different. We're just looking at, how many people have we empowered? We've really covered a lot of areas in agric. You can see because of food security. So, we have a very, very proud culture. And I think this is high time we started promoting ourselves and this nation. We have what it takes to do that. And then when we look at the elderly citizens, people with disability, and the trickle, I said, we might even have such number. And in some cases, it could be more. We went to Ekiti recently. I empowered 2,000. So add it to Ekiti. And Ekiti has had 1,000 for economic empowerment before. That's 3,000. And she gave more, which I know. I said she gave more than the 1,000 I said they should do. Then I went to Benue. I did another 2,000. Money has been transferred. So when we look at that, we're trying to give hope. And to start akara business doesn't take a lot of money. To start roasting corn, or somebody even said about grant, you see they're saying that kuli doesn't take much. We didn't give them a loan. We gave it to them as a grant. So we've encouraged Nigerians as best as we could. What is within our hands, I have given. And I keep giving, and those are the things we've done. I remember giving for TB. When I heard there's so much TB cases, I gave 2 billion. To breast cancer, I gave 1 billion. To food malnutrition, I gave 500 million. So those are the things we've been doing.
All right. So that was what the First Lady said. She was talking about female empowerment and people empowering themselves somewhat. And she was also saying that rather than look to government always, you can start a small enterprise. And she cited the example of doing some sort of akara business. So she made a long speech. It was like about 4 or 5 minute speech, and she just cited that little cameo example as an example that highlights the point that she was making. That was all that it was, but then the whole space just went haywire. The whole place went haywire with the usual suspects bouncing up and down. So the usual suspects bouncing up and down, and when they are bouncing up and down, of course, there is no space that bounce higher than Arise TV. So this was their take on the First Lady inviting people to help themselves and start small, citing akara as a possible business venture. So this was how the Arise TV space understood that.
She gave Nobody can argue with the First Lady's generosity. And, you can talk about the ways in which, and I think it's important to mention that from her office, it's usually from, as she said, generous donations from well-wishers through her Renewed Hope Foundation, just to mention that. The other caveat I'd also want to point out here is that the First Lady, according to the Constitution, is not recognized. The person that we voted for as a people is the president, the person who has constitutional backing and who is accountable to the Nigerian people is the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But we also know that traditionally, the First Ladies of our country have taken up one pet project or the other to complement the efforts of their serving spouse. Now, in this regard, I think there are many, many things that are wrong with this particular video and this assertion by the First Lady. The first thing is that it almost seems as if you are watching a video from 1960. Where they are saying that women empowerment, and there's nothing wrong with small. There's a place in our society for small business owners, micro, small and medium scale enterprise businesses. But we're looking at a Nigeria of 2026. We're looking at a Nigeria in the context of where the rest of the world are talking about cutting edge technology. Is the First Lady aware that women now run multi-billion empires across the world? That businesses like akara, akamu, yes, in rural development, in rural areas would suffice. But if we are talking about empowering women in modern day Nigeria, let us talk about industrialization. That is the engine of a modern economy. And when you talk about that, you are then looking at the ripple effect of job creation, contribution to the GDP and the likes. Do we appreciate efforts in this small regard? Absolutely. But when you're talking to women, and I saw the people behind her who were nodding in agreement to what she was saying, you would say that we need a lot more. And if this is the thinking in Aso Villa, then there's problem. That you're looking at empowerment in 2026 for the Nigerian woman whom you're going to ask to give you votes come elections, and you're talking about, you're giving them that they are not being creative, that are not. We moved past that. How many people in the family that they come from have made successes of themselves really and truly in today's Nigeria by selling the things that she's mentioned? And even with that, if you want to set up someone in business, will you look at the cost of fuel? Because they will power their akara business. The scale at which you're talking about to export is a different ball game in terms of startup capital. It is not what she's talking about. And I do think, quite frankly, it's about time we stopped insulting the intelligence of Nigerian women by saying that the best they can do is to be selling this and selling that. With due respect to those who sell it, it is fantastic. But what we should be talking about as a progressive nation, renewed hope.
So right, she says with due respect to those who sell it, but from her pronouncement, it's with no respect to those who sell it. So I'm not quite sure quite what that lady was doing right there. That was Ayo Mario from Rice TV. So the first lady was talking about female empowerment, and there are different tiers of female empowerment. You know, there are different tiers based on different skill sets and based on what the interests are within society. So she was talking especially to the lower rungs of society, that there's still a pathway to dignity and even creating wealth. And she cited that akara business as a possible pathway to dignity of labor and creating wealth. So I'm not quite sure quite what that Rice TV girl was saying right there. So if you look at the way society structures, there are more people in the lower rungs of society than there are in the higher rungs of society. That's how society works. There are more people. If you look at any society, forget Nigeria, if you look at any society, because the people that are educated, they are not more than 10% of the global stock, of the global population. So they are the artisanal skills, the traders, the farmers. So those are the real bulk of the working force in any country, more so Nigeria. And if you're talking about female empowerment, telling people that an akara business, a moi business, that kind of business is a possible pathway to dignity of labor and creating wealth, I don't think that is anomalous, and I don't think that is insulting. And she's not in any way saying that the people that are equipped to enter into the higher echelons of society, be an IT mogul, be a big-time lawyer or whatever, women are already there. So they don't even need the first lady to especially promote that. But she's talking about the practicalities of a pathway for an everyday Nigerian person. So if there's anybody talking out of skew, it was actually that Ayo Mario, who seems to be looking down at akara business as some low-rung thing that is for... okay, who sells akara actually? If she thinks it's that lowly a profession, is she then saying it should be completely expunged from the Nigerian economy, that they are akara selling, which you and I have partaken endlessly in the course of our growing up? So I can't understand the argument there. You know, what is more practical, to tell people to go and acquire PhDs, because that is where women should be? Is that a practical pathway for the everyday Nigerian woman, for every Nigerian woman, the rural Nigerian woman, the lower rungs of society Nigerian woman? Is that a pathway, or is it a practicality of something that is attainable? Is that the empowerment? But her looking down on the akara business seems to be backlashing a lot against her. Let me cite you an example of what an akara business is actually all about.
This is my lovely one. My husband asked me to start this akara business. My name is Felicia Amobi. I'm from Benue State. Before I moved to Abuja, I was in the village. I was doing nothing. He now looked for money for me. He gave me 12,000. So I went to the market and bought some things, small, like this. Started it with one mudu and small pap, like that. I used to do akara and plantain. Some people like that one more than this. If I'm frying this akara, you'll be fire and you'll be hearing the scent. This was very, very hard. Even to pay my children's school fees, it was very hard. You never do so many things, but at least now it's much better. My customers, they are the best because you see cars, you think it's another different things that is happening here. Some people say it's not ordinary. My customer will come here, they will line up, they will wait. Some will send their dispatchers. They have been trying for me. I thank God for everything. My husband is a very wonderful man. Some people yab him that he's a akara seller, but they don't mind.
This is my lovely wife.
Through this akara, we build our own house in the village. Through this akara, we buy this motor where we park here. We use it to carry our things to come. We're not entering KK again. And many they are still coming more, I believe. I'm proud of my wife.
So we are preparing to get a place, our place. For now, here now, if we get money, we can buy canopy. We never see the money yet, but we are planning for it.
Can invest that will not give us trouble. You are welcome.
Just
So that's an example of an akara business. I could have brought you 10 videos. There are people who have built estates on akara business. There are people who have built industries on akara business. You know, there are people who have generated great wealth. There's a particular woman on some expressway, akara, something. I can't quite remember what she's called. She built up a whole community off the back of that akara. And still on this akara narrative, one of the special assistants to the president, Sunday Dare, he actually came out and told us that it was actually this dundu selling akara boli sort of thing was what his mother used to train him to become who he is now, a senior member of our society and government. So I'm not quite sure what the argument is, but it looks as though that argument has somewhat backlashed against that element from Arise TV. So that's that one right there, the akara controversy featuring Remi Tinubu, your first lady. So that's the akara controversy right there. But let's go to the headline space. So as I was saying earlier, first we had the ADC who had problems with their registration. Now we have the NDC who are about to be struck off, or almost actually have been struck off off our INEC register. Federal High Court set aside judgment ordering INEC to register NDC. So it was actually a court judgment that got NDC into INEC registration in the first instance, and that same court judgment by that same court now sets that registration aside. Federal High Court sets aside judgment ordering INEC to register NDC. So why exactly? Let's find out. A Federal High Court sitting in Lokoja will be in Kogi State. A Federal High Court sitting in Lokoja has set aside its earlier judgment on December the 10th, 2025, which directed the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to register the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC, as a political party. Delivering the ruling, Justice Issa Dashen held that the earlier judgment was constitutionally defective because all necessary parties were not heard before the decision was reached. The court upheld the application filed by the Peace Movement Party, PMP, seeking to be joined as an interested party in the matter. So, okay, let me give you a couple more paragraphs. Justice Deshaun ruled that the applicant had successfully established that it was a necessary party whose interest could be affected by the outcome of the case. According to the judge, the failure to hear the interested party rendered the proceedings a nullity. So it's actually, this court has to be held culpable somewhat, because it's either they don't know the judicial processes for you to form a judgment without hearing all parties. So him reversing it now does not then negate that it was a bad judgment in the first instance. So whatever money they paid him, then he has to own up. So is it new to him that other parties were interested? So I don't quite get I don't quite get. It's the same court that gave the judgment that is now giving the reversal, citing that it was a constitutionally deficient, the judgment that he gave. It's just a nonsense, isn't it? A federal high court sitting in Lokoja set aside its earlier judgment of December the 10th, 2025, which directed the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to register the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC, as a political party. Delivering the ruling, Justice Issa Dashen held that the earlier judgment was constitutionally defective because all necessary parties were not heard before the decision was reached. The court upheld the application filed by the Peace Movement Party, PMP, seeking to be joined as an interested party in the matter. Justice Dashen ruled that the applicant had successfully established that it was a necessary party whose interest could be affected by the outcome of the case. According to the judge, the failure to hear the interested party rendered the proceedings a nullity. He further noted that material facts were suppressed in obtaining. So that then places the onus back on the NDC if they were indeed suppressing facts germane to decisions of the court. According to the judge, the failure to hear the interested party rendered the proceedings a nullity. He further noted that the material facts were suppressed in obtaining the 2025 judgment, making it necessary to set the decision aside. Justice Dashen consequently ordered that the status quo be restored pending the determination of the substantive suit. So you see, this status quo is quite an ambiguous term, and it's quite a contentious and a controversial term as well, because status quo means to hold situation, that the situation freezes as it is. But the situation as it stands now is that NDC is registered with that logo. It's actually the logo of the NDC that is in contention. So if it's saying that status quo should be to be maintained, that's why they say status quo ad bellum, which is to say before the decision was reached. So I'm not quite sure what status quo he's inviting to be maintained. Justice Dashen consequently ordered that the status quo should be restored pending the determination of the substantive suit. The court also directed that the case should commence afresh with the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, the Peace Movement Party, PMP, and the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC, participating as parties in the proceedings. Recall that the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, recently announced the registration of the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC, as a new political party ahead of the 2027 elections. INEC had premised its decision on, to register NDC on a judgment delivered by the Federal High Court, Lokoja, Kogi State, in suit number XYZ between Takori Mohammed Sani and others versus INEC, which ordered the commission to register the NDC as a political party. So the birthing of the NDC as a political party was actually as a result of a court judgment, and the exact same court that arrived at the judgment that forced INEC to register NDC is now reversing that judgment that it arrived at. So that's where we are. Responding, counsel to the applicant, CS Ekeucha, noted that the Peace Movement Party approached the court after discovering that the NDC registration was based on a logo it had previously submitted to INEC before the commencement of the suit. It said the court agreed that the applicant's rights had been affected and consequently vacated the earlier judgment. The court has ordered all parties to return to the position they occupied before the judgment of December the 10th, 2025, and directed the position that they occupied before the decision of that court judgment was that NDC was not a political party. So by that very pronouncement of this court, which was its pronouncement that made NDC a political party, so by this now very pronouncement, it automatically deregisters NDC. So to all intents and purposes, NDC is not a political party recognized by the Nigerian political umpire, INEC. So to all intents and purposes, that judgment, the moment that pronouncement is made, NDC becomes deregistered. The court has ordered all parties to return to the position they occupied before the judgment of December the 10th, 2025, and directed the claimants to join all necessary parties to ensure the issues in dispute are effectually and completely determined, he said. He explained that the implication of the ruling is that every action taken by INEC in compliance with the now vacated judgment stands reversed. So every judgment, it's English now, so you understand English. Every action, because it was that court judgment that forced INEC to register NDC. So if the court judgment has now been vacated, has now been nullified, then any action that INEC takes subsequent to that court judgment becomes a nullity. It's just basic logic. He explains that the implication of the ruling is that every action taken by INEC in compliance with the now vacated judgment stands reversed. The recognition of the Nigerian Democratic Congress, the issuance of its certificate of registration, its inclusion in INEC records, and any appearance on ballot papers arising from the judgment must now be withdrawn pending the final determination of the substantive suit, Ekeocha stated. So NDC no longer is not a registered political party now. And Peter Obi is not a presidential candidate. Anybody describing Peter Obi as a presidential candidate is at variance with the law, is breaking the law. He, however, clarified that the substantive case remains before the court and has not been decided. The matter has not been concluded. The court merely set aside its previous judgment and directed that the party whose interests were affected be joined, so that all sides can be heard before a fresh decision is reached. Okocha also dismissed suggestions that the court merely ordered parties to maintain the status quo, insisting that the ruling specifically directed a restoration of the position that existed before the December the 10th, 2025 judgment. So the situation that obtained before the decision of that judgment was that NDC was not a registered political party, and it was that court that directed INEC to register it, which INEC complied with. So that court is now directing INEC to deregister it. Breaking certified copy of court judgment, the registering NDC emerges. The certified true copy of the Federal High Court judgment ordering the deregistration of the Nigerian Democratic Congress has emerged. The ruling, delivered by the presiding judge, Honorable Justice Issa H. Dashen, at the Lokoja Judicial Division, effectively set aside a December 10, 2025 judgment that had previously compelled the Independent National Electoral Commission to register the party. According to the court ruling, the prior judgment was nullified because it affected the legal rights of the Peace Movement Party, which claimed ownership of the logo used by the NDC, but was never joined as a party to the original lawsuit. Following the development, INEC is now expected to remove NDC from its roster of recognized political parties. Politics Nigeria reports that INEC's National Commissioner and Chairman of the Information and Voter Education, Mohammed Kadu Haruna, on Saturday stated that the commission is waiting to obtain the official paperwork before finalizing its response. We have applied for the certified true copy of the judgment. Until we receive it, we cannot be in a position to comment on it. However, the position that existed before December the 10th, 2025 judgment was that INEC rejected NDC's letter of intent to be registered as a political party. So this is to tell us then that NDC will not be on that ballot unless they are able to go and pay off or bribe these People's Democratic. What's the name of that party again? What's the name of the who are they? These people contending with them. Whatever People's Movement Party, unless they are able to go and pay them off in some way, Peter Obi will not. I've always insisted that Peter Obi will not be on the ballot, but I wasn't thinking it will come this way. We have applied for the certified true copy of the judgment. Until we receive it, we cannot be in a position to comment on it. However, the position that existed before the December 10, 2025 judgment was that INEC rejected NDC's letter of intent to be registered as a political party, Haruna explained. Correspondents already reported that the NDC has already been denied the portal, so they are already blocking them from accessing INEC. You see, what this is a lot of the things that happened with the ADC is what we're seeing repeat now. So at some point they would let them go. But at that point, they would have broken their momentum. You see how the momentum of the ADC was broken, and ADC is still in a position, is held in some animated suspension in a position of flux. We don't still know what the ADC is. Still now, and that's why we're not seeing any aggressive campaigning going on there. So holding them in suspended animated abeyance, just hanging them in the air, is what is about to happen to the NDC now. Yes, it says this newspaper has already reported that the NDC has been denied the portal access code needed to upload its candidate list for the 2027 general elections. This digital lockout poses a severe threat to the political ambitions of former 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi and former Kano State Governor Kwankwaso, both of whom were recently ratified as the NDC presidential and vice presidential flag bearers, alongside numerous high-profile defectors who aligned with them. The crisis hits the party at a critical juncture, as INEC recently shifted the portal access release date from June the 26th to Monday, June the 29th, to streamline submissions for eligible parties. Under the current electoral timetable, presidential and National Assembly candidates face a strict deadline to upload their nomination forms between June the 27th and July the 11th, 2026. While the window for governorship and state assembly runs from July the 18th to August the 8th, 2026. In response to the portal denial, the National Publicity Secretary of the NDC, OSA Director, confirmed that their efforts to secure the necessary credentials were unsuccessful. We approached INEC to collect the access codes to upload the names of our candidates to the INEC portal. They told us that they will get back to us, Director said. Revealing the party's move, Director stated, "We will go back there by tomorrow. I believe by tomorrow we must have filed a stay of execution in the court." So there it is right there, and that's the certified true copy then of it's quite an amazing thing. This Nigerian elections, Tinubu is determined, so that's the certified true copy right there. So if the newspapers have it, then INEC cannot claim not to have it. So here it is being reported again. INEC denied us access code for candidate nomination. This is the NDC. Yes. all right, I think we've already just read that. Is there anything else on that space? Our presidential candidate will not move to PRP. This is NDC countering Bashir Ahmed. It looks as though Peter Obi might well hop again. No, you know how Peter Obi likes to run a lot. He might well run to the PRP. The National Democratic Congress NDC has debunked reports that one of its presidential candidates is considering defecting to the People's Redemption Party PRP ahead of the 2027 elections. The clarification follows a claim by former presidential aide Bashir Ahmed that one of the NDC presidential candidates is set to dump the party for PRP following the court order which reversed the party's registration. I am hearing reports that one of the NDC presidential candidates is considering a move to the PRP following the court judgment that removed the party from the list of recognized political parties. We will wait and see how the events unfold, Ahmed wrote on his X page. However, in a swift reaction, the NDC described the report as false. So they are in no position to describe anything as false now, because the person looking to defect will not come and knock on their door and say, I'm defecting. Correspondents report that the NDC Director for New Media and Strategic Communications, Fio Abu Agada, submitted that the NDC and all its supporters are committed to the party and ensuring survival of democracy in Nigeria. This is false, my brother. Our leaders have been meeting and all are committed to the NDC. Every single person in the NDC is committing to ensuring that multi-party democracy is protected and sustained in Nigeria. All right, okay, we'll see about that. So that's Tinubu effing them up, you know. Sireka Dixon has been on the hot seat for about 30 minutes trying to reassure NDC candidates to be calm and that the High Court judgment will be overturned at the Court of Appeal. His assurance was based on the fact that although the NDC's logo is actually the same as that of the other party that sued her, however, the other association is not a registered political party, therefore has no local standing. It's not a matter of local standing now. It's not even a matter of politics. It's copyright law now. It's a copyright infringement. So it's not whether they are, these people, even I know that. So if I know that, then they should know that now. It's not a matter that these people are registered or not. They have the copyright on that. It's a patented logo. So forget all of this nonsense now. Sireka Dixon has been on the hot seat for about 30 minutes trying to reassure NDC candidates to be calm and that the High Court judgment will be overturned at the Court of Appeal. His reassurance was based on the fact that although the NDC's logo is actually the same with that of the other party that sues her, however, the other association is not a registered political party, therefore has no local standing. But when Sheun told him that the association was registered at CAC, the next set of response from Dixon became incoherent. NDC is in hot pepper soup. Remember them in your prayer. So there it is. There, article quickly jumps on. NDC the registration bid. Nigerians now seeing Tinubu's true colors. Okay, now. So stay there. We'll see about that. Nigeria's former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has called out President Bola Tinubu over the Federal High Court ruling vacating its December 10, 2025 judgment compelling INEC to register the NDC as a political party. In a statement on Saturday, Atiku said the development shows Tinubu's true colors and accused his administration of undermining democratic competition ahead of the 2027 general elections. Nigerians are now seeing the true colors of President Tinubu, who pretends to be a Democrat, but his body language and the sinister activities of his agents contradicts his mounted commitment to free and fair elections. Participation of citizens is free. Fair participation of citizens in a free, fair, and credible poll is the soul of democracy, and any attempt to stifle such freedom could trigger chaos and anarchy. Tinubu cannot be a champion of democracy under military dictatorship and now become the worst enemy of everything that democracy stands for. So at least he acknowledges Tinubu's participation in bringing democracy to Nigeria. You know, the obedience space are actually denying that Tinubu was never anything of significance in Nadeco. You can't attempt to rule the people against their will and still pretend you are committed to free and fair elections in 2027, Atiku said. If you are truly popular and your policies are have positively bettered the lives of citizens, you should not be afraid of a free and fair competition, he added. So that's Atiku right there, quickly jumping in. So there is actually a clip that plays to that space. Let me play you that clip. There's a clip that someone speaks to that space.
Thank you, Dr. Ruben. I think that allegation is false, and I'll tell you why I say it is false. First of all, there's an unfolding trend that bothers me in our political culture. In those days, before you come out to make such an allegation, you put out the facts that any illiterate can read. But because of social media and because we have a younger generation that have very short lifespan, they're not patient for details. Someone just throws out a lie and someone tweets it, and within 3 hours, 400 tweets, and it just catches fire on its own. And that's what we're witnessing. Let's go to the facts of the matter. If you flip the coin, it's actually that the opposition haven't lived up to expectation. The issues that they've put out there within the ADC, nobody has come out to give me one single fact to pinpoint APC has been part of this. When in 2003, I'm sure you will remember, when the ruling party then stifled opposition in the Southwest and kicked out all AD governors, with the exception of Lagos State, there were facts on the table. As a matter of fact, I remember very well, there's a senior political scientist from the University of Adukiti there, one Dr. Kunle Ajayi, who did a compendium of facts of what PDP then did in 2003, which was published in the Journal of Social Science early 2006. So anybody can go and read. Likewise, in 2007, when the ruling party also oppressed the opposition and found their way to win the presidency, the EU observers came out and gave all the facts. And it was so bad that even the president, then President Yar'Adua, owned up to say the process that produced me is faulty. And that was what led to the 2010 Electoral Act, that, we need to overhaul the entire system. Again, my third example, in 2014, when the ruling party then, PDP, compromised the electoral process in the government, in the election of Ekiti State, the facts were there. We saw video recording of how a banker moved 1.2 billion naira cash. We had audio recordings of how an army general provided covering for a governor to win the elections. Those are facts. Those are allegations based on fact. All the things that ADC have been saying, nobody has come out to give one single evidence to say, this is what APC has done to influence whatever is going on.
Except that certain issues are not about facts, about evidence, not being a courtroom matter. How about perception?
So when you're talking politics, if there are no facts, you cannot build a mountain on perception. No, you can't. It has to be evidence-based. That is why we call it political science. It's a science. It's not an art. That's number one. Number two, now let's drill down to the issue of ADC itself. And this is why I say that even the opposition party, they've not given up a good fight in terms of opposition. When the cameras are off and the lights are turned off, I am sure when they sit down like this, they will tell themselves that, I think we goofed. We didn't do enough due diligence. Dr. Ruben, the ADC constitution, now this is APC, ADC constitution states clearly that, I think it's Article 17, that every official of the party shall be elected for a single term of 4 years and that they can stand for re-election for another term of 4 years. That's what Article 17 of their own constitution, that's what it says. And Article 18 states that no official can stand for election beyond 2 terms. Ralph Unwosu was elected as chairman in 2005. And he was there till 2025. That is 20 years. That is not just 3rd-term agenda. That's a 5th-term agenda. You don't need a lawyer to interpret that. By their own constitution alone, what that means is that whatever he did beyond 2013 was illegal.
And there it is right there. You know, this fact is a very annoying thing, you know. Tinubu, but their own even constitution nullifies them. Let me play you one more clip to that space, and then we'll go on to something else.
Somebody, one of the ADC person said, Obi does not even know ADC manifesto. Obi doesn't have manifesto. Obi just wants to be president, and he believes he's entitled because he's the purest man in Nigeria. Now, let me quickly tell you, it was a lack of good judgment for him to have gone to ADC. Somebody that can make such a monumental error cannot be entrusted with the destiny of over 200 million Nigerians. Okay. And let me tell you, do you know this NDC Unade? Now by court order. I not do. Okay, that you are sympathizing. NDC is not a party. As in terms of registration, NDC is a creation of the court. So if tomorrow the court takes away that creation, don't shout Tinubu. On the INEC website, NDC chairman, they put it there by court order. NDC, go and check it. NDC secretary, court order. Everything. NDC is a party by registration. By court order. Are you talking about and that was why the man promoting this guy Ado said he's going to court because NDC was not part of the registration.
So that interview that you saw there, it actually predates what's going on now. So it's always been known that NDC was just a wuru-wuru to the answer political party. All right, let me leave it there. Let me just give you the rest as headlines, and then we'll see who turns up for the conversation. Tinubu made you commissioner. You are an Ingrate. Sunday Igboho blast. Aregbesola. So yes, there's a lot of people that have stabbed that man in the back for all that he did. Yemi Oshibanjo, another good example. Ralph, we will see what happens to these people post January 2020, post January 2027. Here is another headline: PRP presidential aspirant breaks ranks with Baba Ahmed, rejects call for Tinubu's resignation. So whether he rejects the call or not, I don't think Tinubu has any intentions of resigning anytime soon. Fubara raises alarm over activities of foreign trawlers in Nigerian waters. So those foreign trawlers are actually to do with oil bunkering and illegal, because if it's coming from Fubara where the oil is, that is to tell you that he is talking about illegal oil activities. Let's take a few paragraphs. Governor Similaya Fubara of Rivers State has called for action to checkmate the continuous illegal incursions into Nigerian maritime environment by foreign fishing trawlers. So this is a fishing related something. Why don't they just shoot them? If they shoot a couple of them, I'm sure that will send the message loud and clear. Yes. All right. I think that's enough from me. Let me play you the Kegite music. We'll see who turns up for the conversation. Let me play you. Where is the Kegite? Let me play you the Kegite music, and then we'll take it from there.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh naido. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi master keke elemu re o. Chifu Wailati keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agwesheme, that have nothing to do with us. So we're guaranteed an epic session because King Emeka is here. We are guaranteed an epic session because Zita is here. We are guaranteed an epic session because Ababa is here. Well, you know, there's always one, and that one is Patrick. And we are guaranteed an epic session because Bishop is here. Good to have you, lady and gentlemen. So good to have you. Good to be your company. Let's start it off, kick it off with Emeka, who hopefully has not fallen asleep. You know how Emeka loves his sleep. Mekus.
Yeah, one man.
Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam. I almost slept off. Anyway, we thank God for life and we thank God for everything. Good evening, everyone. And the fellow panelists, as well as those who are watching and listening at home.
Fine evening to you. Welcome.
Thank you, Baba sir. The last time I was here, I said that was when the ADC, they listed that the NDC was struggling with their court issues of the registration issues and delisting them. And what I actually said, that Obedient are busy laughing at the ADC, that their own issue is waiting for them in front. I think Baba explained more, if not Baba or Bishop, explained better more about them being registered by the court, and the court will register them. They are now facing the heat, and their national leader and a couple of their legal representatives are rushing to media spaces to be spreading misinformation and lies. I don't expect them to do anything, but unfortunately, they will continue to keep deceiving gullible Nigerians and also Obedients who completely do not understand their left and from their right. I have read the 14 pages of the CTC, and clearly it's there. The judge, Honorable Justice Dishon, has stated that in his ruling number 2 and 3, number 2 is setting aside his judgment as a result of not giving PMP fair hearing, or since they have direct interest into the matter. And then number 3, he said he's returning back the decision of the lawsuit that NDC came with, and he's bringing it that before the decision, before his own decision, that he's returning NDC back to that state. And clearly that means that, you know, NDC was the one who brought the lawsuit against INEC to court so that for them to be registered. Then he's restoring them back to that state. And that means they are not recognized as a political party in Nigeria. But then you see them telling all these lies, that they did not deregister us, this and that. I don't know why they're cooking up these stories and trying to, but anyway, one would understand, especially those who have bought forms and they are willing to want to contest for the elections. And then on social media, you begin to hear, Tinubu is afraid of Obi. It is because of Obi. Tinubu is afraid of Obi. Oh, why is Tinubu afraid? This and that. No. Tinubu is not even Atiku himself. And we've analyzed it here since immediately Tinubu won that election. 2023 election. We knew that he's going to win the 2027 election. The problem is not the presidential election. The presidential election is already sealed. The concern is the lower electoral elections, like the House of Representatives, and possibly even the State House of Representatives, as well as gubernatorial elections. And it's not the presidential election. That's the reason why you are seeing all these concerns. And a lot of people coming up to say, oh, Obi is going to win. Don't worry, Obi will do this. These people are just dreamers. What I would say is, I saw your caption, and you said, you put it there, Tinubu has a hand in the disregistration of NDC.
Clickbait now, clickbait.
The clickbait, I know, I saw it there. And I laughed. I said, one man has come again. But the main fact, the factor here is create as much chaos and ensure destabilization within these parties so that they are very confused. You know, the obedient were laughing at the ADC. The ADC stand more chance than them because INEC has not even, INEC is not considering deregistering ADC. But from the look of this, INEC is not even going to give access code to NDC. Because at that point, the court is saying, we restore them back to the position they were before the lawsuits. So the CTC is clear, and they should stop with these lies that they are parading, especially on social media. I hope the obedience are now, they are going to teach them a couple of few things for them to learn. Some of them saying that if Obi is not on the ballot, then there is no election. No. There's nothing you can do about it. If you see, the timing is clear. Before they go, they are going to appeal the case. Any appellate court you go to, whether the one in heaven or the one on earth, they will tell you that that ruling, that high court ruling in Lokoja stands, and they will refer you back to that high court ruling. So by the time you've gone through that process from Court of Appeal to Supreme Court, they will bring you back. 6 months is gone. And the election is already leaving you. Before you come back to say, okay, let's go and hear this case, election is over. We are done with the election, and we are moving. So, why?
Emeka, what about the argument that the other party, that the one claiming the logo, is not a registered political party anyway?
You see, the beautiful thing there is, if you read the 14th page of the CTC, you will see where the judge was explaining, and the judge took his time to explain. You see, that's the problem we have in our country. Especially politically and with politicians, they will always find a way to twist things. The man said, the judge said, I am not trying to say my decision given December 10th, 2005 is wrong. I am only saying that material fact has been revealed, and that through this material fact, the PMP has a direct interest because what they are contesting is the logo. And
how can they contest the logo when they are not a political party?
Now, what he also explained,
what's the vehicle for that contention?
So what he explained was that, you know what, the reason they brought the lawsuit was because they said that INEC told them that they cannot be registered due to the issue of the logo.
Emeka, can I help there to answer one man's question?
Go ahead.
Don't forget, PMP also approached INEC to be registered as
in
of the same time. So they've submitted their logo, they have their file with INEC. That they didn't register them today doesn't mean they can't register them next year, 2 years' time.
You are right,
but somebody has appropriated their logo already.
You are right. And not only, they brought evidence. They even swore affidavits, and the judge wrote, that I have seen the affidavits, I have seen the evidence, and this PMP clearly do have a direct interest in this matter, and a judge can go back, that's a court can go back and revisit a ruling that they have given, and he stated 3 conditions, which is even in the Constitution. Is in the Constitution. That is, if the judgment was given as a result of fraud, if the judgment was given as a result of the material facts was being withheld, and if fair hearing, constitutional fair hearing, has not been given to all parties that are involved in this case. He cited case precedents. He also cited the Constitution. And he cited, because they were the councils, he listened to all the councils, and he said, based on this, fair hearing has not been given to these guys, PMP. And as a result, I will provide my ruling on this matter. That yes, that a high court cannot go and be an appellate court on its own previous hearing. But as a result of this, which the Constitution has said, even the Supreme Court has also cited this matter, that when a ruling is being given as a result of this factor, and there is Constitution and there is no fair hearing for all parties that are interested, that ruling is a nullity. Is a nullity from the beginning. So he's going back to say, okay, I am setting aside my ruling. So on that premise, if they go to the Court of Appeal will uphold the ruling. If they go to Supreme Court, the Supreme Court will still uphold that ruling. They know. And if you listen to what Senator Dixon was saying today, after trying to confuse everybody, he still also now said they are considering coalition. So if you think the ruling is wrong and you want to appeal it, what are you considering those factors for? Why are you still going about saying that you are considering it, and that he was saying a lot of things that now like
they can't go into a coalition if they are not a registered entity now. All they can do is to collapse into a registered party.
But that is what he was indicating.
Yeah, but they can't form a coalition if they are not
that's their last resort.
Yeah.
And what he also said, he said P2B and Kwankwaso came to meet him before he came over to channels. And the reason why they are meeting him is to discuss what's the way forward. They've been trapped. Those guys cannot run anymore. They're trapped. The possibility of them not being on the ballot paper in 2027 is 85%. They can't run because there are issues. It's very
you know another factor that we also have to give consideration to. As they are battling for their registration, INEC timetable is going on.
Exactly.
So INEC is setting deadlines for things to happen. I think they need to upload their members.
By tomorrow now, INEC will start releasing access code to political parties to upload their nominated candidates. As a matter of fact, NDC started complaining.
And that closes on the 11th of July, doesn't it?
It does. It does. So
we know how slow the judicial process in Nigeria is.
Exactly. They are not going to
run out of time. That's
what I was trying to explain. They are not going to give NDC. Forget it. They are not giving NDC any access code because they are not recognized as a political party. In the instance, they were registered because of a court order, and the court has said, set this aside. So they are not registered.
Would it not be poor form somewhat that Obi is not on a ballot based on some legal mumbo jumbo, some legal abracadabra?
I agree with you.
Would it not be cleaner for them to defeat him at the polls rather than just
I agree with you, because that's why a couple of them are running their mouth to say, oh, the president is afraid of Obi, this and that. No. So and all this, I don't like the way this situation is going, the way the process at which this situation is moving with these issues of political parties, the registering, having them, going to courts, giving them one kind of K-leg, so that it would have been better for Obi to be on that ballot box so that he will be defeated again. Because what this would look like, the next story you are going to hear is, if Obi had contested, he would have won. Many of Obedience, just a very few of them have sense. Many of them do not have their senses are gone.
You know that this judgment could well lead to the bankrupting of Sarika Dixon, because it's grounds enough for a lot of people that have invested in that party to ask for their money back. All these people that bought registration forms, etc., etc.
That is why he was that is why he was on channels. It can
lead to his ruination.
That is why he was on channels today. You understand? The reason why he went to Channels TV is not for me and you. It's for those who have bought form to calm them down. And if you look at one of the first statements he made within the first 10 minutes was that they are having increased number of people registering into their party, regardless of the recent ruling in June 26, 2026. That's not true. That's not true.
Let me show you. Let me show you what is actually happening. If you look at this here now, rather than that, people are actually now leaving the party. Here is a guy
from Bayelsa. This guy is from Bayelsa.
Yes, he says, "I hereby formally resign and withdraw my membership from the Nigerian Democratic Congress (NDC) effective immediately. I appreciate the opportunity to have been part of the party and wish the NDC success in its future endeavors." This is from, like you said, some guy in Bayelsa. So
he's one of the mobilizers, and the owner of the party is from Bayelsa.
Sunday Thompson or something.
Exactly. We are going to see more people, but those who will be running would not be able to move because they cannot displace others who have already been nominated candidates in other political parties. It's not going to be possible. But others can move away so that they can see how to get some political appointments by helping opposition party or even running back to the APC. But those who like the OB and the gubernatorial aspirants and the House of Representative candidates, they cannot move. The electoral law has already stated it. You cannot cross carpet once primaries is over. It's not possible. So unfortunately, the NDC is not a recognized political party. I wish them
I'm not sure that I'm happy about that. I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure that I'm happy to see a OB exited from the scene on such a vague and ambiguous sort of premise. It doesn't. It smells off.
Yeah. It gives him a little bit of lifeline to continue to parade himself that they are fighting against him, that he's the right person, he's the Messiah, he's the hero that would have saved Nigeria if he had not contested. But you are right. You have a point. But then again, these issues are not just for Obi. Obi is not going to win the election. But what is going to happen is that Obi will not be able to raise money for himself like he did in the last time because nobody is going to donate anymore. There's question mark with his ability to contest. So unfortunately, it's going to impact on the NDC. It will impact negatively on Senator Dixon. And likewise, whoever has been, those guys who have moved into the ADC to pursue their ambition, but they are not trapped. They are trapped. So anybody,
I don't usually watch her, but I think I'm going to go and watch Aisha Yesufu tomorrow and watch her cry a bit.
Oh, I saw a recent interview that yes, the face is already looking swollen with tears. I saw the recent. I think it was yesterday, and she was talking. That she's on that useless parade of spilling ignorance, gullible nonsense on social media. They are fighting. She was even the person who started spilling.
One more, can I come in?
Hold on for Emeka. Yeah.
You started, though, they are fighting. No. Her tears will continue to flow more because there's no money for her to make from this election cycle. Unfortunately, their case is worse than the ADC. The ADC is still going to contest this election, but then there might be problem from them in the future based on their results, the result and outcome of the election. Yeah.
All right. There's still other things I want to speak to you about on that, but I think you can hear other people pushing to speak. But give us just a couple of minutes on the Akara controversy, Remi Tinubu, and then we're going to Zita.
Yeah, I think they misconstrue what the First Lady was trying to say. And, I will not blame those who want to misinterpret that communication. Right, I will not want to blame them because that is in every space where you say things, people can interpret it the way they choose to want to interpret your communication. So I intend, the way I interpreted what the First Lady was saying is that you don't have to wait for the government to fix your condition. There are other things you can do to help yourself if you are looking for employment. You can put yourself into good use. That's the way I interpreted it. And in that, on that sense, on that, my own view, I think the First Lady is right. And then again, if you look holistically, if you watch that interview, you will see that they just took those sound bites and threw it into the public space so that she can be misinterpreted. But regardless of what she's trying to say, she's not wrong. If you truly want to fix your life, if you truly want to change your circumstances, you cannot wait for anybody. It lies with you. You have to go out. I saw you playing video about a woman who, was able to train her kids from that, from frying akara or making money.
It's a well-worn story, and a very commonplace Nigerian story that some woman with a stall down the road has now trained these 5 doctors, lawyers, etc., just from selling bolly or whatever. It's a commonplace story now. That's the Nigerian story.
That's what it's our community, it's our society. Humble beginnings, ability to uplift yourself from struggles, from strife, from negative circumstances, and then looking forward to become very useful not just only in Nigeria alone, but to the world, to the society, to the larger society, right? From a humble, and it's not just particularly pertain to Nigerians. You hear these stories even in the US, everywhere. People with humble beginnings, and then they were able to change their circumstances. It's all about persevering. But then again, Nigerians would always definitely come up with stories, and it's the same crowd, that same Olodo mindset of crowd, the promotion of Olodo, the Pella crowd. The Pella crowd, the crowd of people who will just sit down and not be able to apply themselves logically. That obedient crowd would come up. It's still the same crowd that are kicking back against state policing. After they were shouting that, state policing is the solution. Now state policing is now looking like a reality. That same crowd is now saying, no, it has to wait after election. Because anything the president does that looks like it is good, anything that APC is trying to fix that will benefit the larger public, but because it is coming from somebody that they hate, they don't want. And it's spearheaded by this same Obi. Obi responded, the nonsense he wrote about state policing. But then again, when there is insecurity, you will write that the government is not trying to do anything about insecurity. When the government is not trying to say, okay, let's do this, no, you don't like it. That is a mindset of wickedness, hate, and witchcraft.
All right. Emeka, stay with us. Let's move it around a bit. Patrick, please now. Emeka, let's move it around a bit, and we'll come back to you. But just on what you said there, let me play this little clip from Tinubu. It's barely a minute. And then after that, we go on to Zita. This is Tinubu speaking to what Emeka just said.
And which way to institute controls and prevent abuses. We are going for state police. We will do the forest rangers. We will arm them. We will defeat those terrorists and bandits. We must.
So that's Tinubu right there. So the state policing is just not it's not a silver bullet. It's just another tool in the armories, in the toolkit of combating insurgency and all this myriad of goings on that is going on. So they're not saying state police is a substitution. We still have the federal police, by the way. We still have the army. We still have the DSS. The forest rangers are coming on board. So the state police is yet another tool in the toolkit of the battle against insurgency. But Zita, good to see you. Good to have you. Zita, wagwan.
One man.
Salam alaikum.
How you doing?
What
are you cooking again?
We're conspiring against and you said the election is boring. And I think you may be right, because even all of the portals of excitement is being closed off. They've clipped the wings of El Rufai. Abubakar Malami is in prison. Atiku is confused. We're not even hearing anything coming out of the ADC. And now they've shut down the NDC.
Who is the they, if I may ask?
The powers that be now. The powers that be.
You see, one man, let me say this. Sometimes when I speak, people don't like me. But the only thing I ask humans to do today is to think. Don't let another person think for you. You see, one man, politics, I overheard somebody saying, don't you think it would be better you defeat him in the polls? When it comes to politics, that's why they say it's a very dirty game. You're gonna knock out your opponent at any place you feel you wanna knock him out. No mercy. Win na win, according to Rivers people. Pass na pass. How you get to pass it is nobody's business. Honestly, sincerely speaking, when it comes to politics, it's not only in Nigeria, it's all over the world. All over. In 2014, you saw from 2022, when Donald Trump keeps saying that he's coming out again, you saw what they did to him. Even up to today, some idiots still call him ex-convict. But it doesn't really matter. He's in the White House. So that is what it is. You knock your opponent, beat him, babaram, anyhow you want. After all, some people became governor through the court. So there is nothing wrong in you winning your opponent through the court. But that being said, one man, let me be honest with you. I actually wanted P2B Tinubu, and I believe it will happen. I actually wanted P2B and Tinubu to run this election. Because, hello, can you hear me, one man? Hello?
We all can. Carry on. We all listening.
Because you see, as I said before, this thing that is spying out now is part of politicking. But the people who are supporting P2B, they don't understand. I told you people here that I want P2B and Tinubu to do that election so that P2B and his headless mob will see what they call real politics. How to popo your opponent. You know what they mean, popo? You go, they knock him. By the time you get to the polls, there is nothing remain of him. But the problem is that when you start playing that politics, they will be saying that you are doing it because you are weak. They forget that this man in Aso Rock was not anywhere close to government when he went into that Aso Rock. He popo and popo and popo and popo and popo and popo and popo with all the hate, with all the dust, with all the bitterness. He still went to Aso Rock. That was when the coast was clear. Then Aso Rock was for anybody to grab because Buhari is leaving. So the seat was actually totally, honestly vacant. And the man fought. Popoed his way to that place. And now that he's sitting down there, you think it's going to be easy? Come on now. I don't understand this. Ordinary do logo. You go do logo. INEC say, I cannot register you. This logo represents a logo we have seen before. Am I right, one man? Hello?
Yeah, that's the controversy, but then they forced their way in, and it looks
Why
as though they are being
didn't you
forced out.
change the logo now?
I don't know. I mean, it's just you pay some art students 10,000 naira. Come up.
Why
with
didn't
some,
you put a woman's bum there?
Or use thumbs up.
You don't put anything that looks like hand again. Put a woman's buttocks there.
On your feet in 30 seconds, you can come up with something instant.
Why are they even contending it? Why don't they just? I don't get it. I don't get it.
One man you go get them because you na be Yoruba. You go get them. You see the person will do that juju for Tinubu. I don't tell una carry me go meet that person. Because I can't understand why grown men and women should be behaving the way they're behaving. You carry something. Before you register a political party, these are common things you are supposed to know. Simple things. Your logo. Even when you want to go and register, some of you have registered their company in Nigeria.
It seems the most ridiculous thing, Zita.
Because
they should not even have gone to court at all. Just pay some graphic something, come up with some logo. It won't cost them barely 100,000. That's certainly not 500,000. And then who cares about logo?
Why don't you just not put any logo? Let your logo be NDC. What if you make a four corner, a square box, and write in it NDC? That becomes your logo. Okay? I don't understand this. So, honestly, sincerely speaking, you are going to register a party. You are supposed to know what you are not supposed to do.
Zita, this matter predates Kwankwaso and everybody joining. So this is it's similar to the ADC. This is an ongoing matter before the political juggernauts entered that space. So I mean, it's just it'll be the silliest thing in the world that what removes Peter Obi from the ballot is some random logo.
I don't even want to talk to Peter Obi because that is the punishment for running around. When you run around too much, you run into trouble. A car can hit you when you decide to be running zigzag towards where you're going. You run to this place, you run out, you go to this place, you run out, you go to that zigzag, car fit smash you. I don't want to talk about that. Is the punishment he has.
But why are they lying that they haven't gotten the CTC? While a maker in Canada has read the 14-page CTC. Why do they lie like this to their people?
They say what?
No, they say they don't have the CTC yet to make their appeal.
Baba, don't mind them. Don't mind them. I was quite irritated with and Senator Dixon is actually a lawyer. He's a lawyer. They've received the CTC.
Their lies is what irritates me.
So the money going down collect, what do they go do?
that is the yawa to come now. That's the yawa that
one, please. I want to go to work. Can I say something?
It depends on Zita. Zita, you are people.
Me say won't go work now.
Huh?
Baba, you want to go to work or you want to go and
Who
supervise
is
your
echoing
daughter?
now?
It's Patrick.
It's not me, oh. My phone is off. Oh.
No, not Patoski. You are Patoski. It's Patrick Uche.
If anybody wants to interject, the person can interject, but don't be rude. Don't be insulting.
And just
Okay.
30 seconds.
Okay, one more. Let me. Can you go to that CTC you are mentioning now? You see, some people say P2B joined this party where the party have problem. The party don't have any problem. The problem party have is INEC and NDC. Then NDC won the judgment. Then they recognize as a party. But this judgment now brought for the cost. The judgment is APC plan. The judgment is, you go to that CTC, you will see the date that judgment. Let us set our record. The judgment, P2B entered that party May 3, 2006. Then come May 5th, 2026, these people approach the courts. P2B entered there. There's no any problem. This problem came before P2B came. Check that date. You will see all the targets of APC is P2B.
No, hold on, Patrick. The judgment was in December. I think 2025. Yes, December 10, 2025. Yes.
One man, can I
No. They went to court. They checked the date they went to court.
Right.
The date they went to court, May 5. Why not?
Okay, Patrick, let me answer you because I've read the CTC. Okay. In the CTC.
Pause yourself now.
Yeah, you're echoing back, Patrick.
So what they said, what PMP said is they were made aware of the court ruling, right? The one that they said NDC should go and INEC should register NDC in December 10, 2025. They were aware of it in April 26, right? It's there in the CTC. So, and the court looked at it and said, okay, given the time period that they got to be aware, because that's what the counsel for NDC was saying, that why did they come so late with their application? It's in the CTC, Patrick.
But the judgment have closed. Now I cannot open. They didn't appeal the court. The judgment. They didn't appeal. Nigeria have law. If you not appeal the judgment after months, my brother, that judgment has gone.
So what they did is allowed within our constitution. They submitted an application. Sorry, Madam Zita, let me just clarify, Pato, because I see this nonsense on social media where they say,
not nonsense. Where did these people approach the court? Not INEC versus NDC.
Hold on now, P2B joined NDC May 5th, 2026. Then May 10th. Then May 5th, 2026. MPMP brought the application. No, application don't come like that within 2 days. Please, Patoski, not Patoski, Patrick. Application don't come like that in just 2 days. They were made aware of the court ruling in April 26, and they informed their counsel.
I want you to understand the time they went to court. P2B is already there. Before they went to court. Why they not went to court?
Hold on, Patrick, if you would learn, many of you are muted and retarded.
Try to understand what I'm saying now. So they went to court after P2B joined the party. After P2B joined the party, they went to court. No, go and check. You see the date there now?
Madam Zita, comment, please.
You see, can you people pause, please? One man, are you still there?
Yeah, we're all here. We're listening.
The problem is that party had issue even before P2B came in. That is an established fact. So why would one walk into a party that already have problem? Not just a problem that is not well sorted out. So now you walk into a party that has a problem, and then your opponent, let's assume it's APC, your opponent is using it to work against you, and so what? I mean, these people don't understand politics. So the job of your opponent is to popo you, and your job is to popo ram. Any slightest loophole you see, run him down. That's why they say politics is dirty. It is when you come out to contest for a position, a political position. Now that day, you go know say the man where you they call papa, since they're born you no be your papa. Somebody is gonna tell you that. The same thing with the woman where carry you, they train you. No way, no, say that woman no be your real mother. Now when you enter politics, somebody go tell you. If you don't buy somebody before, hide them. Now when you think say nobody know, now when you enter politics, somebody go tell you. And somebody will ask, this man has been the director of this, been the director. Why they not talk him? Now when one call, that's why they say it is dirty. When you are director of this, you are director of that, you're a big man here, you're a big man. Nobody wanted to knock you out. You are not in competition with anybody. Nobody wanted that position. But now, you are in competition with somebody, and he's going to use anything he lays his hand on to knock you up. So when you want to join into that politics, it's either you are ready to defend your shenanigan, or you keep your hands a little bit clean. That's the only way you can survive in politics. Otherwise, they go popo you. So if woman, I want to follow the vibe, it's APC that is doing all these things. But let's face the fact. Did you give them an opportunity to do it? The answer is yes. Next topic.
But Zita, let me ask you. Sorry, are you saying that that judgment is correct?
Which one they ask me whether it's correct?
Because there are conditions whereby a judge can revisit his own judgment and set it aside. This
The
judgment
is correct. It's fair, and
how?
It is fair. It is. I wish I had the woman's. The woman, you know, the last time I said, "Give me your number," I would have sent it so that you just read
my
it.
number now, Emeka.
I'll check again. So
Simba, thank
very
you
fair.
for that question. If Emeka finished, let me address it.
It's a fair judgment, and the judge was, you know, he explained everything properly. He even cited precedent case precedents.
Hold on, Emeka. Before you go into that, let Simba tell us why he feels it's not fair.
All right.
So we understand where it's coming from. Simba.
Okay. Good, Alex. Good morning from here, everybody. The reason why I ask this question is okay. The judgment was actually made, I think, December 10th last year. And
correct.
Yes. And if you look at it, there are only three conditions whereby a judge can revisit his own judgment. One, they said if the judgment is a nullity. Two, if it is based on fraud. And then three, I think, what is the third condition? I've forgotten the third condition.
If the real person like the PMP was not involved or something like that.
Okay, at least the people that are supposed to partake in the
they were not complete.
They were not complete. Now, are all these conditions? This conditional is there any one?
Must the three conditions be met or just one?
No, Zita, there
No,
is
no, it's
also
not
a
a condition
principle.
like
Wait, Simba, please.
It's
There's a
it's just
principle
one.
of law based on judgment that is called in Latin functus officio. That means
Yes.
it is closed. I have washed my
That
hands.
judgment will revise to them Monday,
So,
Tuesday.
I believe. Let me finish my
Baba,
point.
Pontus,
So the
that's Pontus
functus
is
officio.
like a Pontus once like they just coin it from
Exactly.
the
So
Pontus
PMP
Pilate.
should have gone on appeal rather than come back to that same court and asking the court to review their judgment.
Exactly.
So what is the Chief Justice doing? Kekere Ekun is disappointing Nigeria, allowing
No, it's
our
not
judges to cause confusion.
it's Latif.
High Court is not
That
High
judgment
Court
will
is not a
revise
court
to
of
them
policy.
Monday. P2B will be in ballots.
High Court is not a court of policy. It is only the Supreme Court.
That judgment will not stand.
It will stand. It will stand.
Sorry,
So
Baba.
they didn't
Baba
go
and
to their.
Simba.
What they are saying is that ruling, the court ruling in December 10th, impacts on them as a result of their interest in the case. So they
Baba.
brought an application to the High Court to let the High Court to relook at their own case, that they have a case that they were not heard. And what's the three conditions? Simba did not say it properly. If the decision was given as a result of fraud, or there is a material misstatement, a material fact that was not provided.
But you remember the judgment is not given to them. December 15th. The judgment is not given to them. Where them? Where them?
Everyone includes you. Anyone that is not speaking, please make sure you're muted because there's wavy bouncing something. So if you're not speaking, make sure you're muted. Carry on.
And fair hearing was not given to all parties that have a direct interest into that case. The judge stated it. He was not just saying it on his own. He was relying on case precedent of where this thing has happened in the past before. He also went to on the Supreme that even the Supreme Court has ruled on this matter. The Supreme Court has ruled on this matter that where a judge has given a decision.
The example, wait now. The example of that Supreme Court is not the same as this one. The only time Supreme Court has visited their judgment.
Did you read the case precedent he cited? I didn't read those case precedents.
Emeka, you are not lawyer. You're not lawyer.
Hold on. I agree. But he did not write it in French. He did not write his ruling in French. And if you have read his ruling, you'll be able to understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah,
he
Bishop,
didn't write his ruling in French.
Bishop has something to say.
Okay.
I just wanted to ask a question.
All right, let's do it this way. Bishop, make your statement. Baba, make your statement. Zita, round off, and then I think Solly, Patoski, even Baba still waiting to speak. So Bishop, Baba, and then Zita, round up, and then we move it round. Bishop. Can anyone hear me?
We can hear you, Bishop.
We can't hear Bishop though.
Oh my God.
Baba, go ahead so that I will conclude.
You know what, the akara won't even interest me. So
one man, what you say akara do you? It's my favorite snack.
Then say Remi Tinubu.
Before we move to akara, woman, because this akara one is more interesting though. But I think we have to let us talk about dissect this one very well before we move to akara. That akara is just that one, just a banter. It's just a useless kind of discussion.
What do you want us to set straight? What do you want me to set straight? You are asking me if the judgment is correct. Listen to me.
Let me tell you, Zita, it's bad belly that's making you to say what you are just saying. You are not looking at it critically. You are just talking with bad belly.
Excuse me. I don't know where you get that word from.
But I will
listen to me. I have had enough from this platform.
I'm not abusing you.
Hold on, let me finish. I will advise you withdraw that statement.
Okay, I withdraw it. Sorry.
I don't have bad belly for anybody, but listen to me. Your question is valid. Is it a right judgment? You and I don't have the right to decide which judgment is right or wrong. The parties in question, if they feel they still have a case, they can appeal for it. Period. There is nothing wrong in them appealing today and pushing it to the Supreme Court before the end of the time. But one thing you will understand when it comes to law, it's not that you have a perfect case that makes you win the case. No. That is one ridiculous thing about law. It might be just one tiny mistake your lawyer will make along the line, just a very tiny mistake. You will see one crazy judge
But
swinging the...
even in recent time, we've seen judicial recklessness now. Even just 2 weeks ago, there was another judge that made just
Listen, you
reckless.
cannot call it judicial recklessness. Please. I wouldn't sit down here in a global platform and watch you speak condescendingly on our institution.
I'm not speaking condescendingly about our institution.
That word
Just
you
2 weeks
use,
ago,
judicial
a high court
recklessness,
judge,
is not a word. Hold on, let me
I
finish.
don't understand why some of our judges are behaving the way they are
Listen
behaving.
to me. Listen carefully. It is only when you understand how the law functions, then you will know that they are not reckless. You see the results of a
Okay,
case.
don't worry. All I
Let
know
me
is that
finish.
this
Let me
judgment
finish because
will not stand.
my late aunt was a
That's just
judge.
it.
Hold on. Let me finish. I lived with my late aunt and he was a judge. Let me finish. The law, we the layman see the result, the judgment outside of the court. Most times we are not inside of the court to watch a lawyer mumbling and jumbling and mumbling on a case. Maybe because they asked him one simple question that he didn't prepare for. And everything went booah. That was how every case he has prepared, everything he has prepared right before his hand will kaput. And when he kaput inside the courtroom, the judge gives his judgment. We that we are outside, that have in our own little brain, decide the case, judge it in our brain, place the judgment, and sign it and sealed. By the time our lawyer come out, and he keep telling us what the judge said, and you can be like, how can? The judge is reckless. No, that is law for you. That is law for you. You cannot change the law, but the fact of the case, that's what you try to manipulate. And if you're not smart enough to manipulate it, you lose the case. So that question of recklessness does not really matter to me. Fight your case. Get a lawyer that will hold the judge's hand that he will not be that reckless. Because if you use the word recklessness of the judiciary, you are actually not only Nigeria, you are doing that all over the world. Is it in the United States? Is it in the UK? Is it in the where? That you have not seen a case that you believe somebody you should go to jail. They see the person walk away. The right question you should be asking, what happened inside the courtroom? It's as simple as that. Because all these things we are saying outside, the judge is not hearing it. He just doesn't give a hook what our opinions are. Our opinion outside the courtroom is. What matters to the judge is what opinion, what is happening inside his courtroom. What the two lawyers are telling him, what the witnesses are telling him, that's exactly what he's going to use to judge his case. So all this, we going outside to prepare a case on our own and decide how it's going to work and blah, 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 blah. Then we come out and say it's recklessness of the judge and recklessness of the... Why is... excuse me, I don't want to... One man, please, can we go to the akara?
All right, give us a couple of minutes on the akara and then we'll move it round. Are you following the akara story, Remi Tinubu?
I hear say, Madam, say, if we know good, make the fry akara. Is that what it's all about?
No, she was talking about empowering women, and she was saying that because she's been doing all these empowering programs, and she was saying that she gave out grants for women that they can be, and not even of course a grant not to be paid back, that they can be start an akara business, etc., etc. And then that seems to irritate a lot of people, especially the people on Arise TV. and they were saying, oh, she's condescending to women, that women should be aspiring to be CEOs of banks, not akara sellers and whatnot. And, the whole thing just went up in flames.
It's actually the media that is looking condescendingly on people who fry akara. It is the other way around. Because if you say you can fry akara, and you are saying that people who fry akara that you eat every day and nobody, you are actually the one looking down on the akara sellers, not the woman. I talk a lot of rubbish and people don't like me. That word is actually promotion. She promoted akara people and you demoted them and said, how dare you say somebody should fry akara? And it depends on your business acumen. If frying akara, you see frying akara as sitting by the roadside to fry akara, that is for somebody who did not go to school, who doesn't have business acumen. If you think you are more than frying akara, there is a way you will do that akara business. It become a different thing, a different total ball game. I remember there was what do they call that eatery? Is it Mr. Biggs? I can't remember. One of those eateries in Nigeria.
Yes, Mr. Biggs. That's going back a while, isn't it? That's back in the day, Mr. Biggs, yes.
When they sold their franchise, there is one in Port Harcourt.
There's a guy from South that owns it. Is it the Briggs family, Tudor Briggs or something?
No, that Mr. Biggs, I think it's
UAC.
UAC, yes. When they sold their franchise, that is the letter. When I mean selling it, is that you can do your own Mr. Biggs, but still carry the name. Do you understand? So at that point, all Mr. Biggs are not selling the regular flat menu of Mr. Biggs. So you can add, just like they did to Subway, you can add your own one or two things to attract people. There's one particular one in Port Harcourt that time that included akara dakam. The line was too much. When they stopped, people started complaining. Do you know what they gave the reason? They said that the akara, that, if it stays several hours, it goes bad. And then the question is, can they find a way to make that akara that it will not go bad after several hours? That is the science they couldn't look for. As we black people, they just abandoned that thing. And that is one of their products that take cars packed very early in the morning, people rushing it. Some women gathering it immediately to give to their children to go to school. But I have to shut it down. Because they say after some hours, it starts going bad. So I ask again, what is wrong in frying akara? You people will call me a very wicked woman. Yes, I've always been calling me a ridiculous name. What is wrong is saying, if you want to do something, fry akara. Woman, I'm asking you.
No, it's like Emeka said now, anything that comes out of the Tinubu name is just, it's a bit like they slaughtered the state, even you don't agree with the state police anyway.
Let me tell you, woman, let me say this. Norway has, if not the biggest, one of the biggest, what do they call it? Waste deposit in the world. I have a Ghanaian here that drives a Tesla Cybertruck. What he does is scavenge. Scavenging. He goes to where the people, the disposal company, their dumpster, before they take it to their distance, to the Norwegian whatever. He goes to the dumpster to pick items. And he rides a Cybertruck. Actually, he's my friend. Because one man, if you see waiting they throw away here, now the time where you go no say some country get money. My grandfather used to say, and my father, they used to say, if you want to know a rich man, go to his dustbin. That wealth is not all about what you can acquire. It's about what you acquire that you are willing to throw away. That is of importance you are willing to throw, of important to another person that you are willing to dispose of. Scavenging, Cybertruck. He has an office. He hired some people. So I ask again, what is wrong in frying akara? As I be wicked woman, can somebody tell me what is wrong? They say the woman is talking condescendingly on
Absolutely
who?
nothing wrong.
Talking condescendingly on who? On Nigerians who are not doing anything, or condescendingly on the akara fryers? Because if the media decide to say that frying akara is no business any human being should do, they are the one actually talking condescendingly on the akara fryers.
No, because she didn't say
I
they are
think
not
they
using the money for pizza making or burger making.
I think they misjudged that one anyway, because there's been a heavy backlash against that. But bring it home, Zita, so we can move it around. We've got Solly still,
Let me
Bishop,
say
etc.
this here. My aunt used kot ogo. In those days, tech train child for Texas University. I rest my case.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's the delectable Zeta. Stay with us, Zeta. We'll move it around and come to you quickly. Baba, you're up next. Baba, we're going to be fast tracking it a little
I'll
bit.
give it to Bishop if he's available. If not, I will take it. Is Bishop there?
Yeah,
Bishop.
one man. I just want to read briefly that the citizen, just briefly, not on, because of what I think was it Soli, I can't remember the name.
Patrick
What he
Uche.
was saying. No, Patrick is part of the obedient group. Yeah, their problem is too much. Even if you tell
Simba,
them
you
truth,
mean?
Simba, yes, they will tell you. They will tell you lies. So the judge said, I have given the most careful consideration to the motion of notice filed by the party affected, that is the applicant, which is PMP. The affidavits, they submitted affidavits plus evidence to show that their logo resembles that of the NDC. So they were not coming to quotes. And this was, when they did this was in 2015, and they were the first to do it. And INEC refused them registration. So people coming, I don't speak to the obedient crowd. They are retarded people. When you tell them good morning, if they don't like you, they will say it's good night. So I am speaking to Nigerians who, I can digest information, whether they like APC or not, and say, okay, I think this matter is true. And that's why I'm saying the ruling is confirmed. It is fair. Take it to any appellate court in Nigeria. They will refer you back to that ruling. So now look at what the judge now said. Let me go down briefly, please. I don't want to take anybody's time. So he said, he now said, hold on, let me go to 16. That the issue, therefore, is not whether this court possesses jurisdiction to entertain a complaint founded on an alleged denial of fair hearing. For the authorities clearly recognize such jurisdiction in appropriate circumstances. The real question is whether the facts disclosed in the present application establish a breach of fair hearing of such nature and gravity as to affect the validity of the proceedings.
My brother, today they revise the court today on Monday. They will revise on the judgment today. Don't worry.
Hold on. In your dreams, in your alternative reality.
Today,
Section
Monday,
36,
we will come back here.
Section 36, subsection 1 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended, guarantees that every person whose civil rights and obligation may have been affected by a judicial determination, the right to be heard before such determination is made. The Supreme Court has repeatedly held that where a person's legal rights and interests are affected by a decision reached in proceedings conducted without affording him an opportunity of hearing, the decision cannot stand. See Green versus Green, 1987. Adegun versus Attorney General of Oyo State, 1987. and he
My
cited
brother,
another
this
one.
is my time now. Can you allow another
Hold on,
person
it's not
now?
your time yet.
I want to go
I
work.
am borrowing from, and I'm almost done. I'm almost done. So, in Green versus Green, the Supreme Court emphatically stated that an order made against a person in breach of the ordem alteram patem rule is liable to be set aside, ex debitio judicatia. So what he's trying to explain is that if you are a party to a matter and you have not been given fair hearing, any decision you make is nullity. It cannot hold. That's what he's trying to explain. And then he now said, I have emphasized that the present application does not invite this court to review the correctness or otherwise of the conclusion reached in the judgment on the merits. That is my judgment that I gave earlier on. I am not going against it, but due to the facts, the present fact that has been brought to me in this condition, and that the party involved has not been given fair hearing, I have to revise my ruling. So when people are coming to say that a judge cannot go back to reverse his hearing or his ruling is wrong, then he stated the three reasons. But I think on this extracts they didn't include that page. He stated the three reasons, and he is right. So on that breach, then he now said my court order. He went number one, the application of the party affected applicant succeed and is hereby granted. 2, the judgment delivered by this court on 10th December 2025 in suit number the Federal High Court, Lokoja CS 49/2025 is hereby set aside. Number 3, that same suit shall revert to the stage it occupied immediately before the delivery of the judgment set aside hearing. 4, the parties shall be at liberty to take any necessary and permissible procedural steps under the rules of this court for the effectual determination of the substantive dispute. That is, they can go to anywhere they want to go to. If you want to go to the Supreme Court, feel free. Then number 5, no orders are to cause. So which means he's not charging anybody for bringing this application or for me hearing the application. He's not charging the applicant. He's not charging the respondent, which is INEC, and the defendant. He's also not charging the plaintiff of the suit, which is NDC. Good night.
Emeka, why did it take them 6 months?
Baba, there is something
that chapter have closed. That chapter have closed.
There is
nothing
something
anybody can do again. That judgment will be devised to get Monday.
Sometimes can they pause now? Let me say something, please. I just want to chime in. You people can continue. Sometimes when people say something, they think they have made a point. I saw something, and I'm really now ready to answer anybody. I saw one idiot, I know it's Tony. He was saying that I am a wicked woman, that I jumped to Europe. Why didn't I stay in Nigeria to fry akara? Let me respond to him. It's not Nigerian government that sent me to Europe. I went on my own. Every Nigeria has the right to go to wherever you want to go. But if you stay in Nigeria,
can you give me a chance to speak?
You ask Nigerian government. Can I finish, please? If you want Nigerian government, tell Nigerian government that you don't have anything and this akara they can offer you, then fry the akara. But if you don't want them to offer you something, you want to fight on your own, you still have the liberty. That's why it's called Nigeria. You can japa. So it's not Nigerian government that put swing in my leg and took me to Europe. I went on my own. So those people who doesn't want to fry akara too, they can go on their own. So stop sitting down there and calling me a very wicked woman. I'm not stopping them from going to Europe to find something that is not frying akara. But if they're in Nigeria and the only option they have is to fry akara, they should fry akara for a living, period. 1 month, thank you.
Oh, all right, thank you. Can somebody, Tony, I don't want them to put you on timeout, but please don't insult people in the comment section now. We're going to start to push it aggressively now. But we're going to do 5 minutes just so everybody gets to speak. I'm conscious of people not spoken. We'll start off with Bishop and then we'll move it around. Bishop, floor is yours.
Able to get to this time around. Hello, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Very quickly, the two topics that you spoke about.
Louder, please, Bishop.
Very quickly, the subject, the topic that has been spoken about tonight, two of them stands out. And it's about of course, the NDC Palava. As Stella go talk Palava, you define Palava, you go get you. Now, there are facts to the matters, and there are sentiments and emotion. Unfortunately, sentiments and emotions are running very wild and fast. And that's everybody seems to be, having beaten by that bug. I was going to ask a question earlier on when Simba and Baba seem to be making a position. And I wanted to ask them, have you read the CTC? I read the CTC this evening in a rush. I read it, and I want to believe from the layman point of view that the CTC is very stand enough. And many people that have been arguing that position they've been put forward is based on hearsay and sentiments and emotions. It's not based on the facts of law. I'm not saying that the law is, what do I call it, perfect, but I'm saying it seems to touch on all the salient point. I mean, let me state before I proceed that I really wanted, and I still want Peter Obi to be on the ballot. I don't want, but it's a matter of law. And somewhere along the line, I was just analyzing within myself. The question is, do we go ahead and bend the law and, and interfere with the rulings of the court because we just want Peter Obi to be on the ballot? I mean, we are doing ourselves a disservice. We are creating a situation that will come back to haunt us in the future. If they've not been smart enough to be able to cross all their T's and dot all their I's, and some other people want to, bank on that to throw wheel in their spanner, then that is politics. It is part of the game. I mean, I'm sure they will do the same thing and they will be willing to do more than that. They went to court after every evidence showed that Tinubu, went to school. They went all the manner of courts to prove that he did not. So if APC is sponsored, I don't see anything wrong in APC trying to score to them. Yeah, we might just be out of emotion and sentiment that, oh, no, the more the merrier. No. It is, we are bringing morality to it. Yeah, morality has a place, but the law also has a place. So I was going to ask them, have you read, or you are just trying to be prudish, you are just trying to be modest to show that, oh, you are playing fair. So if you are trying to play fair, I want to play fair with you too. But by that, we just oppose it, or we put it side by side with the positions of the law, because from the CTC that I read earlier this evening, I mean, the judgment was sound. I was amazed. I mean, I was a little bit taken aback, the way a lot of commentators, senior lawyers have rushed even before they read or they had the opportunity of reading the CTC. Everything that I've been about, I think it was Emeka that spoke earlier. Everything he said, I align with it. The facts are there. The people went to court. It was these people that went to court, NDC by themselves. It was not NDC that took them to court. And the other party did not. The other party, and the man pointed out the salient points, bullet point by bullet point, that look, this one. So when I was reading it, I was amazed. Oh, the case is even more detailed than everything we've been reading online. And one thing that is very unique about that case is that the judge cited several relevant precedent cases on every point of law that he anchors his pronouncement on. So when people want to demolish a case, don't base it on just wild guess and emotion. Go and begin to attack this point of law, point by point. And listening to Siriake Dixon today, he was very careful, but at the same time, very evasive. He was building hope where he knew there was no hope. He was just trying to be diplomatic. I mean, he did not say anything against the judges because somewhere along the line, somebody has told him that, Oga, this case is watertight. It will take the grace of God. Except you can just whip up sentiments. If you want to bow to sentiments and blackmail and intimidation and what do you call it? What do you call it? Dog whistling. What do you call it? Yeah, we can back say, look, anyhow, just let them go. Just let them carry go. Just let them be on the ballot. But we are doing a great service because it will be a reference point to some other people in the future. Apart from this, there is another thing that is hanging on the neck of NDC. Because the case that, okay, out of all the conditions precedent that you are supposed to fulfill before you get registered, if they ask them today, how many of them have you fulfilled? There are about 30 or 30 something. I'm not sure they fulfilled up to 5. Just because they were able to bully their way and make the judge to make a pronouncement. And that is the only thing they can on. So they do not even go on and begin to, to do the necessary things. So for me, I'm waiting. Why deep down within me, I really want them to put things right. I want them to, bend backwards a little bit to allow NDC to be. But the truth of the matter is, if Peter Obi is not on the ballot, the heavens will not fall. They will make noise and they will shout and they will rake and everything.
But Bishop, let me ask a question. My take actually is, I always repeatedly say here that I'm not a lawyer, but you understand, but part of law is common sense too. You see, that judgment originally from that court was given on the 10th December.
Yes.
Obi joined in May. A week later, PMP showed up with a motion asking the court to reverse itself because they didn't join them in it.
Yes.
I mean, doesn't that smell?
I don't care how it smells, Baba. I don't care. It is part of politics. I don't care. If you know, if Obi had done his own due diligence, he should have known. I mean, you're not going to, except you want to set two sets of laws, two different sets of laws for people.
I know the law is an ass, for instance, because in the legal authorities even cited in that CTC, those legal authorities can be challenged. It could even be different. The judge can be wrong. You understand? So my own point there actually is the timing. And I don't want the country to burn because we're just 6 months to election.
Baba,
I don't know.
3 things can happen. Number 1, let there not be election. Let some people burn down the country. We are waiting. The heaven is falling. It's not going to be a one-man case.
Okay.
Because no individual is bigger than Nigeria, not even Tinubu. The truth of the matter is that some people cannot hold. The minority cannot hold.
3 more minutes, Bishop. 3 more minutes.
The minority
go to the akara quickly because
the minority cannot hold the majority to ransom. They cannot hold them hostage. So as far as I'm concerned, let's see what will unfold tomorrow. I demand that it's very optimistic that the pronouncement will be set aside tomorrow. I mean, I wish him luck. This wishful thinking is really becoming anyhow. That is what it is. That's my take on that. On the issue of the akara, there's too much noise about it. It's just like the noise about Peter Obi saying that Tinubu should resign. There's so much unnecessary noise. See, if you are on Twitter or social media, and you say today, I have 100,000 to give out. I want 50 people to do something, and they will collect 2,000. I can assure you that 1,000 people will compete for that 100,000. Some people even beg, say, you know what, could make it 1,000 for 1,400 people instead of 2,000 for 50 persons. The same people that are begging for 2,000 on the social media are the ones that are saying somebody.
Do you know, Bishop? Let me shock you. With how Nigerians have become liars. Do you know that social intervention? They are still paying it out to our people who are in the household.
That's
but
not
they
even.
tell their people abroad and they'll be there, they don't get anything.
Even the ones that know that they get
it. They lie a lot now.
I read somebody.
Papa go lie for Peking,
somebody
Peking go lie for Papa.
Somebody I used to have a personal relationship with on this social media some years ago, before we fell apart. And when they were doing Naira money, trader money, and all the one that Oshibaju was doing, they were giving people 10,000 loan, and 10,000 they scale up to 50,000. This individual was praising them. Oh, You know, you can start a small business with this. You can sell. Some people are selling ugu. We had that conversation. I listened to her, to this individual. You know, some people, they can go and buy Igbo early in the morning. They buy Igbo of 10,000. Some of them make 10,000 profit on that Igbo. They go to the evening market and buy this and this. And some people, it is from that little money, they can feed their family, blah, 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 blah. And the same individual has now, and that one was even low. You should remember that trader money, market money, whatever you were doing there. And this individual is now coming to condemn an individual. This 50,000 is not government money. It is an individual that is giving her money to some people to start small scale, no matter how. When they were giving people that money that they were giving that time under Buhari's government, that 25,000 naira, they went to some villages. Some women said, yeah, they got that money and they started a small business. People don't know how 5,000, what 5,000 means to some people in this our economy. And I'm sorry, really, really surprised that somebody that is always doubting people are pulling people out of poverty, people out of poverty. Peter Obi went to market. He said with himself that he went to a market, he gathered 10 women. After he spoke to them, he gave them 10,000 naira to help them improve their business. All of a sudden, everybody on the social media is a billionaire. Even the ones that will come to your DM about a year or 2 years ago. I was doing something somebody had. I went to check. I mean, I don't do giveaway, but I've done interventions ranging from 50,000 to 20,000, 20,000, 25,000. And when I calculate how much, I mean, I was amazed.
The sense of entitlement is too much. Not the same people that beg terrorists for money.
20,000 and beg for 30,000 behind are there making noise because an individual said that she has done some interventions in the past for the lowest of the economic, and she gives 50,000. That 50,000 can start off very small micro businesses. And some people are losing their head. I don't care about some category of persons, but people that were raising 10,000 trader money just how many years ago are now blowing off their head on money that is money from an individual. We are not saying government. This is not government money. It is not loan. It is just a grant to support people. And everybody suddenly have become a specialist. The only thing that this exposes is the level of our hypocrisy. And it's so shameful. For me, I don't see anything wrong in it. Even in my own family today, there are some people you will give 50,000 naira to. They will still be thanking you. My extended family, they will be thanking you. We think you give them 1 million naira. There are people you will give 100,000 to. It will be like, say, it is a dream. Say, a million. So who is telling me, are people telling me that their family, whether it is extended or extended, that all of them are millionaires, they are billionaires? Then if everybody is so rich, then why are we saying Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world? If this and self-delusion is out of this world. So for me, on those two issues, that is my position. Unfortunately, I know my positions are not popular. Changing nothing. That is still my position. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Bishop. So thank you, Bishop. So Baba, we go on to you. From Baba, we go to Solly. I will go AKO with us.
No, take it in the order of these people. Or if I think Solly is agitated, so let him go ahead.
All right, Solly, floor is yours. Solly.
I think someone has already said what I wanted to say, that the judgment is not going to stand. You know, they are just using it as a distraction for incompetent Obi, you know, so that when it's time for election, you not have enough time to start this, you know, campaign and everything. And these people are falling for it because they are usually the normal Ododo people. Then I think there was another Patrick that was complaining that it's Tinubu that is doing this, it's Tinubu that is doing that. Buhari did not want Tinubu to be president, though. He made that visually possible and he put systems in place not to allow that. They literally They literally printed new money just so that, Tinubu has not even gone that far. They tried to cripple the economy just so that Tinubu will not be president. While they were even doing their primaries, Oshibanjo tried to block Tinubu, literally, physically tried to, live on TV, block Tinubu from, moving around. So I don't understand what all these complaints are. You've done your tolu running away from party to party. Now you are stuck in party, and what are you doing? You are now blaming, say, they don't want you to contest, they don't want to do this and this. What are you going to actually face? Is it that you don't have any strategy at all? You are not ready for any confrontation, and I'll keep on blaming this on house girl lifestyle. When you are used to everybody doing everything for you, right? You will not want to do anything for yourself. He cannot even fight for himself. He cannot fight for himself. Then I see all of them, they are going on that Tunde North page saying, Nigerians will revolt, revolution, Nigerians will come out and protest. Which Nigerians? Which Nigerians? Why are you people always including everybody in your jagbajantis? I don't understand though. And I hope that the protest will start from your state, because you always want protests to start in Lagos for some strange reason. I don't know why. You don't want to do protest in your own state. Why? Please tell us now. So it's just normal distraction, Joe. What me I'm focused on that nobody always wants to talk about, or maybe I'm just obsessed because this guy came for show. Right? Is this miscreant, that dirty black man? But maybe nobody wants to talk about it. But
what has he done this time? Very daft man.
That's miscreant. Yeah.
One man, can I come in? This is after 10 here. I want to go to work.
Sorry, has to floor now. Just be patient.
What do you want to come in and say? Okay, it's nothing.
Hello? Is that what? I said I want to submit. I want to go work.
No, he wants to make his own submission. I don't think he wants to interject.
Okay. I thought he wanted to interject. Well, that very dark man started telling people that Shehu Kuti of all people, is tribalistic, and is riling up the Igbo people.
But Shehu Kuti is tribalistic, though.
How is it tribalistic?
Do you watch his streams?
Well, mention how it's tribalistic.
If you watch his streams, then you know it's very tribalistic.
No, I watch his streams, one man. He's not tribalistic.
He's always attacking the Igbos.
No, not true. He's more Pan-African. He's like his father. He's always attacking Nigerians, especially Nigerians that do not have sense.
No, he comes after the Southeasterners through Peter Obi.
He started coming after, obedience, you understand? You know how obedience are, right? Shehu Kuti is not like that. But obedience, to be frank, they are now a disease to our society. And to be honest, something has to be done about them. Let's be honest about it, because one thing I've noticed with those set of retards is they think the world that Earth revolves around their opinions. And when you provide sound or logical views and they cannot counteract that view, they will begin to insult you. They think they live in a different reality. Unfortunately, Patrick, who is one of the panelists here, he exhibits such behavior. He lives in a complete different reality, even probably a dimension. Maybe they're in a lower dimension than where we are.
You mean like a parallel universe?
Parallel is better. They live in a reality that does not exist, and they continue to be stuck there. So parallel means that reality exists. You
know the good thing is, Emeka, by February this obedience thing will be just
no. One man, to be honest, one man. Sorry. I apologize for taking up a bit of a time. So one man, no, it's not going to end. To be frank, let's be honest. I thought it will, and Another thing, you know, getting obedient, getting Obi into the ballot paper, you know, for him to contest. I told you, it's not going to end. It's not never going to end. These guys are now.
Yeah, but what would they do after February? After they
will continue to cry like they've been crying in the past.
No, but there's no window for that cry anymore because the next window will be in 12 years' time.
Yes.
So,
what they are doing now is they are moving into the very dark man space. You understand? So that's the, you know, they move around now. They move from one space to another. They are always grifting. So that's the space that they are currently sitting at now. You know, and it's not ending anytime. In summary, they have delusions of grandeur. You know, they feel like everything is about them. It must be about them. You know, just delusional set of people. Any small little hints to them is just about them. If something happened in your state, it must be about them. If something happened in Jigawa, it must be about them. If something happened in Sokoto, it must be. They connect everything. Something is connected to me. We are so important. And this, you know, it's just delusions of grandeur. And that delusion of grandeur is not ending anytime soon. That's a mental disorder. And you know, a lot of Nigerians have mental disorder, but you know, we don't have enough clinics to take care of them.
You know what you said is actually true. There was a report about 3-4 years ago that said a good 80-something% of Nigerians have mental health issues.
One man,
of varying degrees. So, but yeah.
One man, over 1 decade ago, my mother told me that there are plenty Nigerians that wear suits and go to work that are not mentally okay, and that was over a decade ago. So my mother has noticed this thing. I don't even know, more than a decade ago. So I've known this for a long while.
So to add to what you are saying now, listen to what Patrick, who is the panelist here, I would have been thinking, you know, this place is the place where sound logic is being expressed, and you know, pushback comes in logically. NDC has not even gone to Court of Appeal. They've not even filed an application in Court of Appeal. But somebody here was saying that the CTC, that the ruling of the Honorable Justice Dishon will be overturned this morning in Nigeria. It will be overturned. How do you overturn it?
I think they have filed a stay of execution. Have they not filed a stay of execution?
They cannot even file a stay of execution. They cannot. They cannot file any stay of execution. They have to go to the Court of Appeal first. They cannot. They've not done that already. That's why they are rushing to the media space. And they are waiting to see the appropriate action they will take today. And somebody is saying they are obedient. The disease worrying those people's brain is out of this world.
I said today, I didn't say they turn it already. I said today, try to listen to me. Okay? Try to listen to me. One man, can I make my submission?
One thing they love to they love to
One man, can I make my submission?
I'm not done yet now.
Okay, shall we tell Solly to shut up so that you can make your submission? What are you suggesting I do?
I think the Sonny don't have anything to say now.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Now let me be the judge of that.
So one thing they love to do is they love to avoid process and procedure, because that takes a lot of brain power. And the moment they need to use their brain like this, they don't want to know anything about it anymore. You know, their source of information with AI in 2026 is hearsay. They don't verify. They don't verify any information because that needs your brain to work. So anything that needs to do with, you see that Olodo uprising, they are the ones they are the ones championing it. And they are very proud about it. They don't verify any information. What somebody has told them, then that is law. That is gospel truth. So that very dark man has gathered them. So Shehu Kuti was saying the same exact thing that I said. I don't know, maybe Shehu Kuti used to watch me when I go online, but I know he doesn't. But it's just common sense. You carried people. You went to your state. You went there and sit down with governor and start discussing. You carry people. You say you went to protest, and army is giving you an award for being a protester. Like, they are so dumb. I've never seen anything like that, and they are proud of being stupid. He's not trying to defame Sheikh Kuti, saying that it's because he's not aligned to use his movement for politics. This is something that you're already using your movement for politics, and he's trying to water down Sheikh Kuti the same way you unmasked Omoyele Sowore is trying to unmask Sheikh Kuti again. And the problem I have is that this obedience or this Olodo uprising, there are plenty of one man. Oh, it's like I don't know if it's majority of the population, but it's majority of the internet. Majority of, from what I see, majority of the Nigerians that I see online, they are not smart at all. They are very dumb. They are excruciatingly dumb. But they don't know that they are dumb because it's only Nigerians that they talk to. You understand? If they talk to people from other countries, maybe
sorry, they may not be dumb. I think they are running a scam. But I don't think they don't know what's going on. I think they are pushing an agenda and they are propagandizing.
It doesn't matter whether it is willful ignorance or whether it is pure stupidity. It's still not a benefit to them at the end of the day. These people are not getting freedom anytime soon. Not anytime soon. And they have not suffered enough. Nigerians have not suffered enough. All this, when I see them going online, complaining, all this Mama P and Co, I don't believe them anymore. I can never believe them anymore. Because now I know that they are just performing. Everything is just performance.
One man has a point. I think the leaders and middle management of those retarded group are scammers. It is the followers who are making noise on social media, like the very dark man. He's a scam artist. The Mama P, that one too is a scam artist. The one that said he's an activist that is running under NDC, they are all scam artists. They are scamming.
They all know.
They are scam artists. They are scamming Nigerians.
One man, let me tell you how stupid these people are. This very dark man, they donated almost 700 million naira. One man, almost 700 million naira. The only thing I've seen this guy do is borehole. I've not seen up to 10. No. Then he now redesigned a school, a government school, something that government is supposed to do. He redesigned the government school. Maybe he changed the toilet, he fixed the roof. Not even up to standard level, he did it to like local level.
Sorry, let me make you laugh.
Wait, please.
Let me give you this one to join.
I saw the toilet. The toilet was like all these old English toilets. So when you say somebody has integrity, one man, if you build, all these things, they cost less than 30 million naira. Maximum 50 million naira, even if they cheated you. And this thing is not 2 stories. This thing is 1 story. And Nigerians bought it. Over 600, almost 700 million naira, one man. Gone. That NGO account is empty.
Wait, Solly.
And he put it in something funds. And it's going to, okay, so what about the remaining 500 and something million? Why are Nigerians not asking about it? Why are Nigerians not auditing it? But they are calling Sowore a scammer. Sowore that publicized everything, cent by cent, that you can go to AAC website and check it. They are calling it. So
but Sowore is a scammer too now.
Prove it.
Yeah, how many times have we done that?
I then said that Sowore is the most documented and detailed candidate that they've ever gotten.
Are they documenting his sponsors too? The Makati
Everything is on the website. You can go there and check it out.
Because very dark man, there was a Sowore.
So Sowore is the biggest scammer going.
Let me chip in this for 30 seconds. Where I know what you are saying, how you class them is true. When Chief Bayo Ononuga made that accusation against very dark man, he was in China. And when he was to reply and start pouring vitriol on Bayo Ononuga, he started by saying, "No, I didn't even know." They started calling me because I couldn't answer the call, that there is trouble brewing because I was having a meeting with my Chinese partner. Listen, we are trying to bring in power station to Nigeria. Yes, VDM said that. We want to bring power station to Nigeria. He was having a meeting.
He's back now. He was saying that they are going to arrest him when he comes. Say he's working freely.
Play that
your point.
Back.
Where's the power station?
You'll be surprised. You want to bring power station.
Where's the power station? It's global. You see, Nigerians are anyway. The obedient, the Olodo and the Olodo
What does he
mentality,
know?
and
What does it take? What does he know about power station?
he's just coming. You know, he's they've afforded him that power of influence, and he's using it. He's trying to monetize that power of influence, right? So, those who follow him, he's not alone. That's why I said Ombo Showore is the Oga Patapata of them all. Showore started this nonsense.
Rufai Hussein is also part of that scam.
Yes, Rufai is in the media. Showore started this nonsense. Pretense. This. That. Let me explain. Right.
All right.
So Showore, monetizing on the stupidity of Nigerians. If there are issues, let's hit the streets. Let's go this. Let's raise money. Oh, we are going to hit the streets. This. Showore is the grandfather of them all. So others have now.
Emeka, there's one question that I've always asked about Tomo Yenisho that I've not yet gotten an answer that satisfies me. What is his source of income?
It's external. It's not from Nigeria. It's not from Nigeria.
It's certainly not from. Is it from the other reporters?
It's not. It don't mention Sahara reporter. Oh.
No, tell me now.
We don't know. So tell us. We don't know. We don't know. Tell us.
Hold on, Emeka. What's his source of income?
You are trying to play oblivious. You know his source of income. You know where he gets his funding.
But I'm asking you now. You are wearing his hat now.
You know the Sahara reporters. You know everything. You know it's documented.
No. Hold on.
I don't know why you are pretending not to know.
Hold on.
And I know you know this. I know.
Hold on now, Solly. Hold on, Solly. Sahara reporters exist on grants from McCarthy Foundation, which is a conduit for CIA, etc. Everybody knows that, and from Google Ad.
Okay,
nobody lives that lifestyle.
Why are you asking what is the source of funding?
It's not commensurate with the lifestyle he lives.
No. What you try to do is you try to pretend that he did not have source of funding, and you try to portray that his source of funding is from protests, when you actually know his source of funding.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. His lifestyle is not commensurate with his known income. The only income that he really has legitimately is Sahara reporters.
Do you know how much his wife earns a year? Do you know how much
his wife? His wife is a lecturer. How much does she earn?
It's alleged that she earns up to $500,000 a year. Then, secondly,
how much are they paying in school fees?
How much are they paying? No, wait, lecturer, wait, Solly.
It's alleged that she earns 500 million.
Oh my goodness!
So even you don't know his source of income.
This is information. You see, when Very Dark Man went,
people speculate that he blackmailed politicians. That's what they say.
Can you let me speak? When Very Dark Man went against Shore, he did the same thing. When he too went to go and check his research, he's the one that used his own mouth and said that Shore's wife is earning almost $500,000 a year, and that almost.
How would he know that?
Wait, now he's the one that said it with his mouth. He went to
but how would he know?
Because he did his research. That's what he said.
Research. Then, Very Dark Man.
It's not the Very Dark Man that exposed him that said it.
Can you say a lecturer earns $500,000 a year?
It's just ridiculous, isn't it?
The lecturer is not
even in Harvard, not Yale, not Princeton.
That is impossible.
Sorry, you're not speaking
even a tenured professor does not earn more than $250,000.
Sorry, you shouldn't be
been around us for long enough.
Let me speak.
Yes, you are speaking. Just hold on. We are not. Hold on, guy. Just hold on now. We are not doing. Yes, your God. Just hold on. We're having a conversation.
Even Kulata says she's not at the comment section.
Baba, please hold on. Yeah, whatever it is you are finishing, just hold on. You've been here long enough to know that this is not an illiterate. Look at the trainer. Can you just be quiet? Get out. What's all this now? Don't talk over me. I'm trying to say something. We're conversating with you. It's not big. Don't worry. Whatever it is that you have to say, people want to engage you. Let them engage you. Don't this emotional purge all the time. Just bring it down, engage with what people are saying. People are querying the source of this guy's income. The people here are not illiterate. If you look at your screen, you can count them. There is no illiterate here now. You've been here long enough. People are saying this guy has questionable. His lifestyle is not commensurate with his known income. Flying all around, living in expensive hotels, flapping about. We only know him for Sahara Reporters. Sahara Reporters exist on Google Ads. He has a staff. So how exactly does it self-sustain? That's the question. So it's not let you finish. People are engaging you on a particular point. Sorry, carry on. Sorry, I wasn't trying to be harsh with you, but sometimes you have to stop the heavy emoting all the time.
It's not
carry on.
heavy, it's not heavy emoting. If I've repeated almost 5 times that this is what very dark man has said, and you keep on pointing it out that it is me that said it, and you are acting as if it is me that said it, how do you expect me to react? I've said it in a civil manner almost 5 times, but you choose. It is a choice not to accept what I'm saying, and you are twisting what I'm saying.
Yes, but what we're saying is what very dark man. Hold on. What very dark man has to say has no validity. Very dark man is not an authority on anything. Okay. The fact that he says something does not make it categorical or factual.
Okay.
It has no meaning. There's more. You have more credibility than very dark man. Who is he?
Okay, but now you are the one that pushed the narrative that his wife is a lecturer, and then people started following up with that, pushing back on me, saying that he's a lecturer earning 500,000. I never at one point said that she's a lecturer, and I never said that very dark man said she's a lecturer. Even if you look at the comment section, Kulata said she's not a lecturer, she's an executive.
Okay, that's why I come in. Sorry, he said Opeyemi Sowore, the wife of Omoyele Sowore, works in the United States as a corporate executive in the healthcare technology industry. According to publicly available information, she is the vice president and head of consumer engagement at Teladoc Health. Before joining Teladoc Health, she held senior leadership position at American Express, Citigroup, Delta Airlines. She has a bachelor's degree from Binghamton University and an MBA from the University of Rochester.
So that still brings the question: what is his source of income?
What more do you want? But anyways, I'm still going off, and hopefully I don't get interrupted again. Now, according to very dark man, when Sahara reporter started, and I think that was over a decade ago, they were making around $50,000 a month just in ads. Right? So compare that to how much he probably would be making right now. They said his estimated worth is over $10 million net worth. So what more do you want? Is it how much is it spending? Wait now. Oh
guy,
my God, now.
Yes, oh
please
your
now.
God. Look, don't please now. You have finished the sentence and I want to interrogate that sentence.
I'm not even allowed to finish any sentence.
No, I don't think I can bear this anymore. Just get out.
Because we don't want to hear the truth.
No, I'm trying to engage you and you keep doing all this heavy emoting. I don't give a damn for your emotions.
Mr. Solly, calm down now. Solly, calm down. When you can still come up with your point. Just calm down. When you speak, then you come up.
From you. You made a statement. I want to interrogate it, and you'll be doing.
Hold on. You will still finish the statement. You will finish it.
This guy is just.
I will never finish it because you keep interjecting.
God Almighty. Okay, make your statement and
let
then we just move
him
on.
Finish, Mr. Oman.
I'm almost done. So when you are coming, you are acting as if spending money in Nigeria is expensive. How much is $100 in Nigeria? Is that not 140,000? How much is a hotel room in Nigeria? How much are you paying for a hotel room in London? Nothing less than $300 a night. So compare that. Is it $100 a night hotel that will not be worrying somebody like Sowore? So why are you acting like he's spending some extravagant kind of money, carrying police, doing siren up and down? Ordinary hotel room that is less than $100 is what we are now. The very dark man that is flying private up and down, you are not questioning. Very dark man, where?
We are questioning.
He carried people in plane. Do you know how much airplane tickets is in Nigeria? He carried hundreds of people in airplane.
Yeah, but Very Dark Man is a dubious character now.
So please, what you are trying to push out,
just hold on.
You are trying to push out a wrong narrative.
No, I'm not pushing out a wrong narrative. Hold on. I've asked that question. It's not yet been responded to. You said Miyetti Allah was taking $50,000 a month from ads, but I also heard when he made that statement, and he told you that he's not taking more than 12% of that anymore. He said that was 10 years ago. But even if he was taking $50,000 a month, we're talking about an organization that has staffing, that rents premises, and all of those. So $50,000 is not taking it for him personally. The organization, the salaries, the equipment, all of these things come out of that. So that's no money. If you are running that, then it's running on a deficit. So that's that one. So and all of these things. When Miyetti Allah was arrested, what was it, under the Buhari administration, when they went to bust him in some hotel, it was the plushest hotel possible in Lagos that he was lodged in. It was actually a serviced apartment, you know. So when he runs a political party, he has staffing, he lives in expensive hotels in Abuja up and down, travels the whole country. Where is all the money coming from? Where is it coming from? What is his source of income?
All these things you are mentioning is not that expensive, and I believe you know that.
It's not that expensive.
You are just trying to portray it as if it's some
5-star hotel in Nigeria is not expensive.
How much is 5-star hotel in Nigeria?
Flying up and down everywhere.
Sorry, you are excusing the inexcusable. You're also falling into that mindset.
Everybody on this panel can spend one night in that hotel that Showore was spending his night. At least almost everybody.
But Showore is not spending a night. Showore has been. Hold on now. Sorry, can I also say something? Showore is not spending weekends. Showore is there on a consistent basis.
How much is your rent abroad?
I don't pay rent. So if you show it consistently, and also hold on. You are making excuses for somebody you barely know. They ask you a question. They ask you a question. Where is the source of funding? Rather than you saying I don't know, you are now making excuses for someone's source of income that you don't know. Because hold on. Let somebody land first. Then you can now go in. You can express yourself. What you are doing, you are making excuses for someone's income that you don't actually know how he makes that income. I think it is on this platform, when he joined this platform, that I asked him the question that he's being sponsored by the Ford Nation, is not Ford Nation, and the McCarthy Association. Those are CIA cutouts. Those are CIA cutouts. His funding is still questionable. The Sahara Reporters platform is not making money like he used to make it in the past. But here you are still making excuses for him, and you still cannot tell us where he makes his money from. But how can you be making excuses for somebody that you cannot pinpoint where his source of income is from? Okay. And you are not telling us that the standard of living in Nigeria is so cheap that even if it's $1, he can continue to spend that $1. We are talking of the source of income, not how he spends the money.
You made your statement and you listed about 3 sources of income, and at the same time you are telling me that I don't know a source of income.
Then again, did you listen to what one man said? It is Sahara Reporters that is making that money, not him. Not him. Sahara Reporters is an independent organization that is making that money. So what is the source of income? Answer the question.
I let you speak. Is earning money from those sources of income that you just mentioned, whether you like it or not. That is the source of income. You cannot come here and be mentioning multiple sources of income that is earning from, and at the same time be acting like you don't know a source of income. That is just willful ignorance. You are intentionally not accepting the truth. Then secondly, how much is the hotel room? How much do people pay for rent abroad? Is your rent abroad?
No. Sorry, hold on. Did you listen to yourself? Did you listen to yourself? No, you can't go on and on. You can't go on and on if we cannot interject you. You can't go on and on if we cannot interject you. Did you listen to yourself? Did you listen to yourself? If you can admit on the public forum that it is a CIA is actually funding Sowore, sorry, did you listen to yourself? We have somebody who is being funded by CIA. We have someone who is funded by the CIA. And you are telling us that that person is a responsible individual. When we call that person is also a destructive force in Nigeria.
All right.
It's not about letting me speak. You are going on and on. You've been going on and on for an hour.
No, Mr. Emeka, let Mr. Solly speak. I want to hear what he wants to say.
Let other people speak.
You know, let us calm down. Let Mr. Solly speak. I
already know you are a very disingenuous kind of person. So I'm not even going to take you serious again. Now, even if that is not satisfactory, you have heard that his wife earns over 500,000. If you don't like it, then that is your own opinion. Then secondly, let's talk about finances. Rent abroad is roughly around $3,000 to $5,000 a month. He can pay that in America. So how much is that in Nigeria that he cannot pay for it? Suddenly, $3,000 to $5,000 is beyond the reach of Nigerians living abroad. Suddenly, just because it is so rare. Please, let's not come here and be acting willfully ignorant. Like you said, everybody here is not a fool. So don't try to play me like a fool. Thank you. I'm not engaging in this conversation anymore. You are behaving just like the obedience that you criticize.
No, you are the one sounding like the obedient. We are asking for the source of funding. We are not talking about the expenditure you made. Now, listen, sorry, if you don't understand, I will treat you like an obedient. Sorry, I'm going to treat you like an obedient. And I will treat you like an obedient. Now, we are talking about, we are asking about his funding. We are asking about his funding. Then you are pivoting. No, sorry, can you stay quiet? You are done. You are done. Just stay quiet. Stay quiet stay quiet and stop acting like an obedient. You know obedient and retarded, and you are going towards that retarded view. Stay quiet. We are questioning Sowore's funding. We are not questioning the expenditure here. Now, what you are doing is the retarded behavior of obedience. They will never answer a question. They will never want to stick to the truth. They will pivot and go to other things. You are busily acting stupid and talking about expenditure when we are asking about funding. We are asking about the source of his fund. And here you are thinking you sound so intelligent and you are talking about a man's right funding. No, woman, give me 1 minute. Let me address Solly because it's sounding stupid. Give me 1 minute. No, woman, give me 1 minute. Woman, I need 1 minute. I need 1 minute and I'll be quiet. I need 1 minute, woman. You have to mute Solly. He has been going on for 1 hour. You have to mute him. I just need 1 minute.
People are waiting, you know.
No, I'm not taking. I have to address Solly because he's stupid. I have to address Solly. Solly is stupid. He's stupid. There's a reason. There's a reason you asked him about Sowore's source of funding, and we are saying that the CIA is sponsoring Sowore. The CIA is causing issues in Nigeria as a result of Sowore. Now, and Solly is coming here to be saying that Sowore has the best interest of Nigeria.
Mute your mic. This is my session.
No. Sorry.
It's not your session anymore. You've been going. You can't go for 1 hour because you are sounding stupid. You are sounding retarded. You are sounding retarded. We ask for source of funding, and you are talking of expenditure. When somebody is asking, no, he said, I will treat him like an obedient. I'm going to treat him like an obedient. When someone is asking you for source of funding, and you are talking of expenditure, then you're a very stupid individual. Nobody is talking about because people earn money illegally. People earn money illegally.
Sorry, I'm muting you as well, Solly, and then we go to Patrick Uche.
No, one man. You let people disrupt my session. If it
it's not disrupting. You are sounding like an obedient. You are sounding like a retard. You are sounding like a retard.
You are going too far now.
This was another person's session. One man, you would have muted me a long time ago. You let this guy go on.
Sorry, you said you landed.
No,
all right.
I never said
hold on. Just hold on, sorry. Just hold on. Hold on, sorry. I said hold on. Land in 2 minutes and then we'll move on.
The fact that you have gotten to the point where you need to insult me proves my point that you just have a personal vendetta. I've given you facts, I've given you proof. That is not enough for you. You escalated to the point of talking about CIA, just to disprove me.
You did not give us facts. You are talking about expenditure. We are talking of source of funding, and then you pivoted to somebody else's his wife. You said his wife, his wife. What does his wife funding got to do with his own source of funding?
You have to help me out now.
No, let's address this. He's not addressing it, but he's acting like a retarded obedience that we never.
No. Please, Emeka, please now help me out.
Just let somebody retarded.
No, you can't now, and you know it. So let him just say whatever he wants to say, and then we move on. It's free speech.
If you are sure
apologies, sorry. Land in 2 minutes, and we'll move on.
If you are sure enough of what you are saying, you won't need to insult me. Plain and simple. You've disproven every argument that you have that just by simply insulting me. I have nothing more to say. Thank you.
All right, Bilan. Thank you, Solly. So Solly, the question still subsists to Sowore has expenses. He has a mortgage in America. His children go to very expensive schools. He lives a very expensive life in Nigeria. All of these things. So that's fair enough. But it's in the public space, and his lifestyle is not commensurate with his known source of income. And a lot of people speculate that he actually strong arms politicians with information to get money out of them. That's been, people have speculated that for a long time, but we leave that there. So Patrick Uche, 5 minutes, Patrick Uche. All right, we go to Patoski then. Patoski, please rescue us.
Yeah, one man, you cannot give me 5 minutes because I listen for you people now.
But you want to go to work now? You're not going to work anymore?
It's to 11 now, so I decided to quit my work because of this topic, you know. Yeah.
Look at this guy. Yeah, even more dubious than carry on.
Thank God it's not me. If it's me, long time he bring me down because he leaves Sonny now to talk many times. Let me come to our topic. Let me come for the first lady, our first lady, to giving advice to Nigerians, to look something to do in that country. I wonder, our first lady, I think the woman is not a businesswoman. We're telling people, go and starting akara business, selling roasting corn. If you are a businesswoman, you're supposed to know something. Things have changed long time ago. Nobody in that country will start small business now in that country with 50,000 naira. Even if akara business is mentioned, no, you cannot start akara business with 50,000. Because you can ask yourself, how much they sell flying pan in Nigeria now? That flying pan they use, they make akara, is that 8,000 to 45,000 naira. They're talking about granite oil, that's 8,000 to 45,000. They're talking about flying pan.
Sorry, Patrick. I'm going to drop. Simba can bring it home. Yes, AKO still to speak. BLO is with us as well. Remi is in the background, so is Thomas. So I'll drop. So somebody else can come up. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. So 5 minutes, Simba, just to move it around. Make sure everybody speaks. AKO, BLO, and everybody else. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, let me forget this our first lady topic. Let me go direct to my party. I see this judgment. It will be revised today. P2B will be in ballot. No matter anything APC people are doing now, God is already ordained this man. He will be a president by next year, because he can court your judgment. Give after that judgment, INEC versus NDC. 14 days, INEC didn't appeal the judgment. 90 days, he didn't appeal the judgment. Why now? And that party now carry NDC to court. Is not registered party. Nobody know those people. I wonder, the way, the place you guys supposed to say the truth, because of you are APC, you turn it upside down. You know, country can never function like that. If you don't have rule of law in this country, anybody, any judge can come and rule something, can come and say something, and you take it. The country will never function like that. No foreign investor will come this country because all those kind of janjawu rule, all those our law, our judge, they give people. You know, 90 days he didn't appeal. He didn't. Nobody see you. He say you want to register the party since 2015. Then he approach INEC. INEC say no. INEC denied to register your party. Then where are you? Why you not approach the court? Then why you not approach the court? Why you not take INEC to court? They relax after 10 years. Because from 2015 to now, it's 10 years. Then you see, so you claiming somebody take your logo. If somebody take your logo, court don't have any rights to take as INEC to, you know, to revise the certificate it gives NDC. Court not have any right to do that. Rather, they will tell the people, okay, can you change your logo? Because rather, if you're doing business in Nigeria, if you know where register your business, if you are register that business before you, I'm the owner of that business. I'm the owner of that name of that business, not you, because you never register your business. This party is known in Nigeria. Nobody know this party. Nobody know them. Nobody know any chairman of this party. So that court, that judgment will revise today, Monday. We are going to court today and revise that judgment. P2B will be presidential candidate of NDC. You know, let me go to our first lady. As I said before, you see, our first lady, you know, I don't know whether she don't know how to talk. She know how to advise people. Just open mouth, they talk, make by people, they say akara business, cucumber, all those stuff, you know. A graduate can finish school now and he don't have job. Only thing he can tell her or he, let's him go and start akara business, roasting corn and selling kuri on the road and hugging pure water.
Sorry, Patrick. Did you listen to the video, or you just heard what people? Did you actually listen to the video from the beginning to the end?
Yes, I listened to the video because he said he giving them each person 50,000.
So in that video, you didn't know he was not talking to graduates.
He's talking our women. That's our
he's
women.
Not talking to,
our
no,
women is talking. Most of them is a graduate.
No, that's why I said you go and listen to it again.
That woman now is happy. Most of them is a graduate. If you don't know,
no. Go and listen to it again. He was not talking
my
to
brother. What that he talking our poor people in the country. He talking about graduate or talking about ladies. She is advising Nigerian people.
He's talking to a people. You know why it's important to know who he's talking to?
Okay, his people is only his people. He's the governor.
He's talking to a people. No, you know when you're talking now.
Okay,
you know,
that people is talking about is not Nigeria.
I don't want to interrupt you. You know what I'm saying now? As you are talking now, you know you are talking to all of us that are watching this program now. So if you suddenly say, Emeka, that thing you said is not correct, you are not talking to everybody that is bearing Emeka.
Patoski, Emeka is echoing heavily. So Emeka, can you go out? Patrick, rather. Patrick, can you go out and come back in? You are echoing heavily. Please.
Maybe you
go out and come back.
Maybe he has opened to this thing.
Two device. Yes, yes. He went
Close
out.
one
Yeah,
of
you
your
can come back.
YouTube.
I'll bring you back.
Close the actual
Yeah,
YouTube.
Patrick. Yeah,
Maybe you open
yeah. Go on,
YouTube or
Patrick.
something. Now, what I'm
Yeah,
saying, can you still hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Thomas, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay. I think something is wrong with this thing.
Can others hear
I
me?
have to do something. Sorry. Hold on, please. Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me? I can
hear
hear you. Can you hear?
Okay. What I'm saying is
You
that
can
if
hear me? Yeah.
I'm telling Patrick that if, for example, on this platform, I say, Emeka, what you said is wrong, I'm not addressing every Emeka. I'm addressing the Emeka that is currently on this platform. So when the woman is talking, even though she's the mother of the nation, she's not talking to every Nigerian. She says she had tuberculosis people. It's not every Nigerian that had tuberculosis now.
Okay, can I come in
She
now?
said she helped Nigeria with malnutrition. She helped people with malnutrition. It's not every Nigeria that has malnutrition now. She
Can I
advised
come in now?
some, you can start small with akara business. You can start this, you can start that. It's not advised every Nigeria to do that. And it's not even telling them to go and do it. It's just talking. And that's why that's why we take English language classes in secondary school.
Okay, can I come in now?
And I'm disappointed that a lot of people didn't pass that subject because it's very obvious now. Maybe some people go Miracle Center, go learn English.
Can I
And
come
we
in? Can
don't
I
they see
come in?
those who do their English language for Anambra State now
Can I come
because
in?
they don't understand context in
Hold on. Let him
communication.
finish, please. Let him finish. He's
People
still
don't understand
talking now.
context in
Calm down.
communication.
You still have the floor. Yeah.
Let me allow him
Yeah.
to continue because it will
Yeah.
be
Yeah.
my turn after them.
Yeah. Go. Yeah. You go. You
If
go
you
on, Patrick. Yeah.
listen, if you listen for First Lady, she already distributes more than 2 billion naira for the masses.
Patrick, let hold on, please. If I call you, please, I want to say something. Just hold on, please. Did you listen to the full video, or you listen to the one she talked about akara or stuff? You listen to the full interview.
Yes, I listened
Yeah,
for the full video.
Yeah, you go on, please. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, because she dressing a group of people. He said she already distributes more than 2 billion naira for the masses to starting small business like akara, roasting corn, all those.
Sorry, Patrick, where did you say that? How did you say that? It just read 2 billion. No,
Listen
you
for
didn't
that
say something
video
like that.
now.
You did not listen to the. You did
Where
not listen to that video.
where she said
When did you say
he
it
give them
distributed 2
each person
billion to Akara
50,000.
people? When did you know? You
Hold on,
didn't say that.
guys, hold
You didn't
on.
say that.
Everybody, hold on. Don't let us talk on each other. Yeah, Patrick, let's input that input. Then you continue. Remi,
Okay.
let's hear
Thank
from
you.
you. Yeah.
I will. What she said was simple. She said she has distributed 2 billion to cancer. What do you call it? People that have this kind of disease, tuberculosis.
Tuberculosis. Yeah.
And then what she was just trying, the context of what she was saying in that interview, it just for advice that people can start business with this and that and that. And she has helped a lot of people. She does not even mention any 50,000 in that interview at all, in that speech at all. Nothing like that. I think people are just taking it out of context. And in
Can you play the video? Can you play the video?
I don't have the video.
We all listening to it, my brother. We don't need to play it again.
My brother, he said
everybody
he give
listening to it.
person, each people 50,000. He can start a business 50,000. So if where somebody say he can start a business,
she didn't say something 50,000 to give people money 50,000. She was just advising that with 50,000 you can start this
with 50,000. Yes.
You
know,
Remi.
Yes, what I think about Nigerians is if they don't like you, they will not listen to you carefully. Everything you said is going to annoy them. In that video, as you rightly said, Remi,
He did not say he gave out 50,000. Only you can start business with a sum of 50,000. And also, where are we castigating this lady? He's not the president of the country.
Yes.
She's just helping. It's a grant. He said it's not a loan he's giving out. He's going to give a grant. Grant is, I just give you a gift.
Yes.
And I think the context is saying it, you can start a business. That's the context he meant when he said you can start with akara. There are some people doing akara business now as a daily job. Isn't it?
They can start something with 50,000. But
yes, there was even a video.
Okay, let me
and then it
Remi, he will never let you talk. So let him continue. When it comes to your turn, you speak.
Them. They can start a business, the akara business with 50,000. But she forgot Nigeria, our economic now. He cannot use 50,000 to start any small business in that country. Akara business. He cannot use 50,000 to start akara business right now. I do akara business before. I helping my mother selling
akara. Quiet. You which akara business have you done before? You just come with your lies.
Akara business before. You know, I helping my mother when I was small. I do it till I finish primary nursery school, primary school.
Wait. It depends on. Let me tell you, any business that you want to do. We are not saying that you can even start with half mudu of beans. Let me give you for example.
Okay, that's my brother.
There is this. Wait now, Patrick.
Ask me a question.
Wait, you know, let me tell you, there was a lady that I know, and that lady is on Instagram now. I can even give you the Instagram handle of that lady, and you go and fact check me. That lady was working under me in the hospital that time. She was employed as an attendant in 2015. She was employed and she was earning 10,000 naira. And that time, you know what she was doing? Because she's a Nupe lady, she started selling kuli in the hospital. That lady now is a multimillionaire. Instagram handle is Katongo Kuli _Kuli_ food. She's now exporting kuli and some other food outside Nigeria. And she started selling kuli. That's what she started. I don't know why Nigerians just like, you know, a situation whereby they just make.
My brother, I hear you. Let me tell you, in Nigeria, that was them. That was them.
Which was them? What do you mean by that was them? When was it then?
What year he starting selling doing a kuli business?
I said she was employed and everything now is not
when? Because when you are talking, you can check your economy. That thing you will buy in before 1 naira. You cannot buy that decent thing now. When you are a businessman, you can reason, my brother. I'm a businessman. I will tell you the reality.
So, if you want to fry akara now, how much do you think you need to
my
start
brother,
frying?
If you want to start akara business now, because I know it. Only you need frying pan first. That frying pan you need is almost 60,000 now. Before it
how can you say frying pan is 60,000?
Go and check in the market now. I'm not telling you about pots. I'm telling you about frying pan.
You are talking. Wait now. Let me tell you. Don't look at your status to judge. Somebody can start even with ordinary frying pan that if somebody can be using in his own room. You are not looking at buying a big fry pan.
Fly akara, only you can eat now. You can fly akara, people 4 or 5 people can eat. Not only you now. You don't use small pot to fly akara. You see, let me tell you people, you don't know about business. Before it can start akara business.
But the issue is
Simba,
yes?
sorry, I just want to give you important information. I just sent a video to you on WhatsApp. Can you please play this video? This woman is doing a business in Lagos. Can you? It's a video that came out yesterday.
Ask yourself what time the woman start doing akara business. It can make it now because
it does not matter. You can listen to the video. It's in English. It's an
my
Igbo
brother,
woman.
let me tell you, I'm a businessman. I started business. I used 30,000 naira start business in 2007. But now I cannot use the same 30,000 naira start a business now. I understand. I use 30,000 after I pay chop. You know, the money remain in my hand is 30,000. 2007.
Let me, Patrick, let's say this. Right from time immemorial, not even now, I used to know people that it pop off, they are not even the one frying it. What they will go and do is that there are some people that are frying, they will just go and get it from those people and start selling on their
Now
own.
they say
They are
they
not
tell you
even
about my business. I they tell you
wait
the same thing I tell
now.
you about
So
my
most of the
business
time,
now.
you don't even need to buy the ingredient or to buy the
My
material
brother,
yourself.
can you understand where I go in
You
now?
people just like, I don't know. I don't even know what you people want. Any
Okay, now the same thing
policy,
I dey tell
anything
you.
that government is doing,
Remi,
you don't even state police. You have something against
Remi,
subsidy.
can
You
you
have
listen
something
to me
against
now?
it.
Let me land.
Every policy of government, the only thing that people are good at is just to
Remi,
criticize it,
can you listen
and
to
you
me?
have not
Let me
come up with
land.
anything tangible
20,000
from your
is,
side.
he said 2010, Patrick, 20,000 is not enough to start akara. Is that not what you are saying?
My brother,
Patrick there,
my brother,
20,000 is, I agree with you. I agree with you. You know why I agree?
50,000, I cannot start akara
You
business.
know why I agree with you?
Patrick,
Let me give him this point.
no.
Sorry.
Anna, I just want to give something. Patrick,
Okay.
when somebody is speaking, please let them just land. Two people cannot talk at a time. We are not hearing you. You understand?
Okay.
So let Patoski land. Then you come in. Yeah, Patoski, you have the floor, please.
Patrick, you know what I'm pushing to you? I know this 20,000 is or 50,000 is small, but just this year, Obi gave 7,000 to somebody to start business. And he posted the video. Say, I gave somebody, I went to the village square. I saw two women. I gave them 10,000. He said they were happy that it has doubled their capital. Why? Because their business now 7,000. And Obi gave them 10,000. Obi was displaying it and showing that he has helped somebody. So if 10,000 can help somebody in Igbo land, why can't 50,000 help some same people in the same Igbo land? Is it because if Obi give you 10,000, it go work? But if Tinubu will
No,
give you
the
50,000,
10,000
it no go
from
work.
Obi, no,
Then
Patrick, the 10,000 from Obi is it worth more than 10,000 now.
it's one more than 10,000. It's
It's
100,000.
magic. It's
Let
a
me reply
magic
you.
10,000.
Let me reply you. Well, I don't see the video. Whether it maybe make mistake, say P2B give somebody 7,000. Go and look for that video because I like evidence. You know, if you say P2B give somebody 10,000,
10,000.
let me give
I'll look
give
for it. I'll
somebody
look for it
10,000.
now. I'll look for it now.
Okay,
When
let
we
me come.
get it, when we show you,
Okay,
then
let me come. Let me reply you.
you will
Let me
keep
come.
quiet. When we show you the evidence, you will keep short.
Okay, let me reply you. If
I've
he,
seen the video now.
can you allow me to reply you now? If P2B say he gives somebody 10,000 to put inside his business, you know, P2B is ordinary man like you. He don't know business the person is doing. He decided to give him more 10,000. You know, nobody said the person know they do business before. He they do business, but he give him more 10,000. Keep
No,
inside
Mr.
your
Patrick,
business because
that's not
maybe the
correct.
person is selling pure water.
You
He
have to
give her,
stop
if
it.
he
That's not
says
correct.
somebody is selling pure water now, he give her more 10,000. He will be happy. Not to starting business, no. It's different. Somebody don't have business and somebody have business, you give him more money to put inside his business, is different totally. Because you want to start a business, you don't have area to start a business. If you can look for area, you can start a business, you can pay for that area, then you can look for a pot, it can look for oil, it can look for beans, it can look for hellfire, it can look for my brother, 50,000. He cannot use 50,000 to do all those things now. If that person already started a business, he can even give her 7,000. It would go long way for that person too. It's total difference. I understand now. Somebody said Peter give somebody 10,000. Nobody said the person know they do business before. No, they do selling business. They do business. I said, I'm doing business now. If you give me 10,000,
No, Peter Obi talk say the money where the person they take do business was then at 7,000. The person where they do the business say Peter Obi talk am for the video say the money where the person they use before now 7,000. So he can't give am 10,000.
okay, now the same thing now. The person
Okay,
use the
can
person
I
use
say something, please?
7,000. The person used
Can I say
7,000 start business. He give am more 10,000. It's
can I
not
say
a
Patrick,
something?
business.
can you please,
That's
Remy, hold
their
on.
opinion.
Let him just finish. Then you
It's
come in.
Okay.
Yeah. Patrick,
Okay.
can you round up in 2 minutes, please, so we
okay.
can
It's
go to other voices?
let me. I never said something. New people is keeping target. You see, it's total difference.
You have the floor now. You finish
Okay, it's
talking and then
total.
we
You
can
see,
be
it's
talking.
total difference. Somebody starting a business with 7,000. I told you about my own 2007. I'm starting with the 30,000. I'm into fashion. I'm selling you suits, ladies suits. That 30,000 start business. Eh? My master settled me with 100,000. Then my brother give me 100,000, make it to 200,000. Then I rent shop in main market, 170,000. Then the remaining 30,000 I have, then I decided to go to importers. They they give me the goods. They carry them. I sell finish. I give them. I return the money for them. I started from this 30,000. Then for that 30,000, I go importers warehouse. They give me goods. Then after some months, I started doing my own, sending money to China. They buy more than 80 pieces of clothes, 100 pieces of clothes. From there, I begin to rise. But not now. Somebody can start from 7,000. Then he can decide to help the person, give her, you see the person they do well. You give her 10,000, it will greet you. That 10,000 will go a long way for that person. I'm a businessman, but not to start a business now. Our economy is shamble. Naira is finished. You cannot start a business like that 30,000. If now I cannot do well, nobody.
It's
If you say
okay. We have
I
heard
go,
you. It's not enough. It might not be enough for you. It's okay.
yeah.
It's
Now, let me round up now. If it is now, current
not
now, I
enough.
use
We
that
agree
same
with you.
30,000. No matter
Okay.
anything, that
We
hello.
have heard you, Patrick. We have heard you. Don't start repeating the same thing, please.
Yeah, Patrick. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you for your contribution. Yeah, who hasn't spoken? Because I just came in.
I have not. I just
And
came
I'm
in.
not
Yeah,
also.
Remy. Oh
DLO.
yeah.
Mr. Remy, I was here before you, before I got.
Yeah, Remy, you came last. Yeah.
And I've been here
Bio,
too.
Abi, who is that? Yeah, BLO. Hey, you
Yes.
have the floor, please.
Okay.
Yeah. How are you, my brother?
Thank you so much. I'm doing well. And yourself?
We thank God. We thank God. How was the weekend?
Yes, great weekend.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Yeah,
asking.
you have the floor. You know what we are talking about. Yeah, you have the floor, please.
Yes, thank you. And hi to all the panelists. So just to go straight into it, let me start with the first topic with the Mr. Peter Obi and the NDC saga. I won't spend too much time on that. I think the court of law would do their job, whatever the outcome is. Personally, we would like to see Mr. Peter Obi on the ballot also. But whatever the outcome is, I guess everybody will pay for their sins. Those that are jumping around political parties and things like that, whatever they meet there, then they would have to take it. And my personal
Let
opinion.
me ask you for your take on this. Do you know that before this court judgment, you heard about the news about Kwankwaso obtaining PRP nomination form for some of his candidates? Did you hear about that?
Yes.
So what do you think Kwankwaso is trying to do? Because if you're in NDC and you are, does it have a preview of what is going to happen to NDC? Why is it doing that?
It's an interesting question. I think the big guys in quotes, and I'm speaking of the likes of Peter Obi and Kwankwaso, the big guys in the party. I don't think these guys know what is going on. It's not, I don't, they all know. It might be the issue of the court might be a shocker to those of us who are the public, but I don't think it's a shocker to them. I think they had ideas of these things. Maybe Kwankwaso on his own part was already looking for ways to, at least some of his people to mitigate whatever the outcome will be. Because if whether Kwankwaso is on the ballot or not, I don't think he has much to lose anyway. Whether he's on it or not, I don't think he's eyeing 2027. I think
my brother, do you think Kwankwaso is regretting deputizing Obi with his body language and action?
I don't think so. I can't speak completely for him, but from my assessment, I think, like I said, I think Kwankwaso is thinking of 2031. Kwankwaso, I don't think he believes that. I don't think Kwankwaso believes that Tinubu is not going to win. I think he's just trying to strategize and position himself for the contest that is upcoming. People like Kwankwaso may still
Who
end
do you
up
think? Let's look at it this way. Between Obi, apart from forget about this alliance that the two of them have now. Between Obi and Tinubu, who do you think Kwankwaso is closer to
Tinubu,
politically?
Even if both politically and relationship wise, it's Tinubu, of course. Tinubu, of course. I think many people know that their relationship, they've been friends for some time. It's not a today thing. These are people that visit each other even before Tinubu became president, and I'm privy to some information, so I know what I'm saying. So there's a facade out there of how they want. There's a perception they want to display for the public. So I think someone like Kwankwaso, even being in NDC, I think he also has his backup plans. Well, I will be surprised if I don't know much about Mr. Peter Obi, but I think it's an unfortunate incident. I've heard some people on the panel talk about the timing and all that, but it's politics. If I were in Tinubu's shoes, I would break all my opponents' knees and break all their legs. That's what I would do for sure. So if they don't like it, then they'll prepare the next time. They'll prepare properly, especially when they are being kicked out for the silliest of reasons. If it's a different thing if it's something that is solid, but things like your logo is not good and all these things, why can't you change? So that's why I think the court will handle that really. And well, for I'm obviously
my brother, don't you think even Tinubu come, they will want to be on the ballot? It gives them more chance to win the election because the opposition vote will be shared, will be scattered. So it may give more opportunity to Tinubu.
Well, for me personally, from the way I've seen it, I don't think it really matters in the next election. However, they want to combine it. The only way that I see the Tinubu being defeated is if all of them, without exception, come together. That's the only option. If they go into two different camps, they can't win Tinubu. They must all come together. It's just the giving, So, but people have their permutations, and people will imagine things in their mind. But this is just the reality of what is ongoing. So that's my own take. I don't really see how they're able to achieve their goal without coming together.
There is something that Nigerians are not. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Yeah, go on.
There is something that Nigerians you are not paying attention to. Let me give you. Since we heard that Atiku has chosen Amechi,
yeah,
as his running mate, there was no development on it. Amechi on his own has not come out to say I've accepted, and even Atiku on his own didn't say
we didn't. We haven't heard any development.
Even wait now. Let me finish what I want to say. You talk about. And even Atiku on his own didn't say it. It was Bolaji Abdullahi that said that Atiku has chosen Amechi.
And even Simba, the party himself has not announced
Okay,
officially.
Thomas, let me tell you what is
Yeah.
going on. What is going on is that he chose Amishi, but Amishi gave them a lot of conditions, which I don't think any presidential candidate or would-be president would accept. Amishi is saying that he is going to be the person to choose the secretary to the state government. He is going to be the second to choose.
Is it Atiku that chose Atiku to choose Amichi?
No, I don't know. Maybe it's Atiku come there. I don't know. They choose Amishi, but Amishi gave them a lot of conditions. Amishi wants a situation whereby if Atiku wins, they are going to be like they won together, not really to be a spare part. I mean, somebody they can just say, sit down there, stand up there. No. So that clearly shows that Amishi does not want that VP role at all. And if you are going to give me, are you going to accede to give me?
Remi, I heard that he said he's going to choose the SGF secretary to
Yeah,
the
that's exactly what. Not only SGF, finance minister,
and then the
so
minister of finance.
Yes, he said so many things that he wanted to choose. But the reason why Abdullahi say something like that on live TV is just a way to
EFCC chairman.
Yes, so many stuff. He
Where,
really
where,
want to
where,
participate.
where they can siphon money.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, Atiku, I think it's just a way to say no, I'm not interested. It's just a very indirect way to tell Atiku that I am not interested. And the other people that are vying for that VP slot, they don't have that charisma or the caliber of Amishi. I'm talking about this Kenneth Okonkwo and the other Yoruba guy, Dele Momodu. These are the other two that. So you can see his camp is in disarray. The opposition are totally. It's like they don't know what they are doing.
But wait, the shenanigan of Kenneth. How can Kenneth Okonkwo
So
be
what
thinking
option does he have?
that somebody
What,
like Atiku will choose him?
you know what? One thing most people.
There are other better wait now. If we want to choose a Southeasterner, there are other better Southeasterners in ADC.
But they are thinking that if they choose a Southeasterner, probably it will not get that kind of vote because there is already sentiment against him. You know that this is son of the South, and he cannot choose Aregbesola. I don't think Aregbesola will also be interested. Okay, they already castigate that one as a sellout. So it's they don't know who to choose. So that's the problem.
Okay, sorry, my brother. Let him continue with
after him. Okay, so that.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much. So, well, in order to conclude on the NDC saga, anyways, before I go to the next topic, I think and this is a personal opinion. It's unfortunate that because I think the for a lack of use of word, let me say the noise around the NDC. I know it's mainly from the obedience group and the Obi supporters. But it's just unfortunate that my own view is that Obi has positioned himself like a follower, not like a leader. He's like a follower leading followers. Because in the history of Nigeria, at least that I know, everybody who has mounted the position of president of the Federal Republic always shows a very clear, distinct characteristics of a leader. And that also includes being able to be a strong man in your political party, So, and we've not seen that type of quality in Mr. Peter Obi, but that's on the side. As regards the conversation around.
So, do you think that that court judgment will stand?
Nigeria is an interesting place. So I'm not going to vouch and say it will stand or it won't stand. What I'm interested in is the outcome of the election, really. So whether it stands...
I just wanted both Obi and Atiku to be on the ballot. Let them go. So that's to me, for the best interest of that country, I want the two of them to be on the ballot. That's what I just wanted.
Yeah, to make it more interesting, like you said.
It's not even about competition. It's about let me tell you, Nigerians, this Olodo mentality that they are promoting now is endemic. people don't read, they don't fact check anything. Whatever anybody just says on the social media, that's what they flies with. For the peace and unity of that country, I want the two of them to be on the ballot. They will not
It's
win.
not gonna happen.
It's a fair thing to say, but
No,
heaven will
no.
not fall
Can I come
if
in?
they are not on the ballot. Heaven will not fall.
Can
Nothing
I
is going
come
to
in?
happen. Yes, please.
You see?
Madam Sita, how are you, my sister? How are you?
Hey, my G, long time
my
go.
sister from another mother. How are you? How's the family?
I do. How you day?
Yeah. We they body day inside cloth. So we thank God.
We don't go
Yeah,
get
let's
news
hear from
again.
you.
Eh? We don't
I
get
know.
news, though. Your brother don't
We don't
spoil
get news. So,
everything.
yeah. I know. We dey talk of
Um,
Agbado and Kuli Kuli.
but Thomas, you know, it's an interjection. No?
It's an interjection. Yeah, yeah. You wanted
See,
to. Have you spoken, Madam Sita? Have you spoken at all?
Yes, I spoke earlier.
You spoke before, earlier. Oh, yes, I wasn't
Yeah.
here. Yeah, that's all right.
Let
Yeah,
me say
yeah.
something.
Interject. Then my brother will continue. Yeah.
Okay. Who was speaking before I came in? Mekuna no verse.
BLO. Yeah.
BLO, I beg. I want to say something.
Yeah. And Simba.
Make I go ahead.
Yes, please.
Go ahead, please. Yeah, go ahead.
You see, when things happen, sometimes we seem to forget history. I gave an example of what happened in the United States, how they tried to match Donald Trump. They even mocked him. There is nothing, they've not even done anything to political parties in Nigeria. They never put Peter, who is making that noise? Can you please pause? They never put Peter before morgue for criminality, take a picture as a criminal. Now let's go back to Nigeria. In 1999, when Obasanjo won under the platform of PDP, by 2023, when he came for his second term, the whole Nigeria was actually PDP. Honestly, sincerely speaking, go and look at his history. He will be in his farm now, running his mouth. The whole Nigeria was PDP. Only dot here, dot here. Obasanjo wanted the whole party, as at the time, PDP was the largest party in Africa. And they boasted so well with it in 2015 when Buhari came. They were boasting. I remember President Jonathan, he said PDP will root is Jesus come. Because they were so large. Obasanjo was matching anything. And did you remember Mimiko? You people have forgotten the story. Come on now. Which one will you discuss? Obasanjo was just like most Nigerians were screaming one party system. That was how they were screaming at Obasanjo. One party system. It was all about PDP. In fact, PDP primaries was the main election. Because the moment you pick that ticket, you have automatically won that position. As I said before, and I will say it again, politics is a dirty game. Don't give your opponent any reason to latch on to you because he is gonna suck so deep that your legs will wobble. Because what is it for? Is to win. You just have to win. So that is what it is. So all this sentiment of the law, hello, can you people hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. All
Yeah.
this sentiment of the law, you should come to the drawing board. Let all of them go to the pools. Let all of them. I ask a simple question. If they reverse this case now, and this Tinubu's case, how do you think what this guy, Obi'S people will react? That is the question none of you are asking. It's politics. They go to court tomorrow and win their case and come to the pool. That's fine. They go to court tomorrow, they didn't win their case. They run a shadow election. Only Tinubu become a sole candidate. That's still fine. Next time you want to go into war with somebody, you get a armor very well. So all this sentiment is the law is not nice, the law is not like. The question is, did you take somebody's logo? Period. Now bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bill, go on, please. Yeah.
Yes. Madam Zita, thank you so much. So I was talking about, just to add quickly before the next speaker, about the second topic of the Akara issue and the First Lady. Interesting enough, I'm involved in food business. I heard, I think it was the last
in Nigeria or in abroad.
In Nigeria, we do processes in Nigeria. We export also into
that's good.
US
That's
some
good.
other countries and things
What
like
do
that.
What do you do? What do you do, my brother? What food? What kind of food?
Yeah, so we do yam flour, plantain flour, gari,
That's
moringa
good.
seeds.
That's good.
That's we have a bunch of products. So, and I know that there's the sentiment around.
That is a big business. It's not about 10,000 or 50,000. We are talking. You are a millionaire, my brother.
Yes, and I get that, and yes, it's because many people, because when we started, a lot of people will say you are selling gari, you are selling this, but anyways, let me not go into that. If people know how much gari sells, then they won't be talking about that. But the point that I even want to make about the First Lady's
my brother, before you go on, do you know I import kuli from Nigeria to Australia? Can you believe?
Of course, I know.
Yeah. So if people are talking of kuli is selling, my brother. I import every 3 months kuli, egg, dry fish, many things to Australia from Nigeria. Import. So go on, my brother.
Yes.
The people that are making money with kuli, you can't tell them what you are talking now. That kuli is not a business.
Yeah. So
people are making fortune.
Of course. I'm with you on that 100%. So, but what I noticed about the First Lady's, because I watched the video, is that I think a lot of Nigerians they are not in tune with the reality of Nigeria. I think many people, and I'm sorry to say, especially I think the last speaker, the man who always talks about Peter Obi in this beautiful light, talking about how he does business and this and that. I can categorically tell him that yes, you can start a akara business with 50,000 naira. This is a fact. I don't think he knows much about what he's talking about. Only about 38 million Nigerians are on Facebook. Instagram, maybe about 10 million Nigerians are on Instagram. These are facts. I think people just assume that everybody's on social media. And luckily for us, we have, processing factories in rural areas. So I am speaking firsthand from somebody that knows exactly what he's talking about. There are some people that they've not even seen 50,000 naira cash before. It's not even about whether you can use the 50,000 to start business or not. Majority of
my brother, you are giving me wisdom. They have even count 50,000 naira before.
Yes, this is very, very true. Very, very true. You give somebody 10,000 naira for the next 1 year. Anytime he sees you, he will be reminding you and thanking you for that 10,000 naira. So, and this is where the majority
of
our...
now imagine, my brother, you now give that person 50,000 to start a business.
Yes, dash. He's not going to pay back. The person is, if you bring a dog, the person will vote for the dog. If you bring a dog, the next election. Yes. So I think a lot of people think that, Nigeria is on social media, and these are part of the reasons why certain candidates it will be difficult for them to win the election, because the majority of the populace is not on social media. I can tell you 5 different places now, and I'm not talking about far places. I'm talking about Oyo State or Osun State, places where you will go to, and I'll go there. Even my wife cannot even call me on the phone because there's no data net. There's no data and
There's
no
no network.
cell phone network
Course,
there.
yeah.
No talk of data for internet, and there are people living there. A lot of people.
They don't even know what you are doing on social media at all.
But I can tell you one thing for sure. Tell them, do you know Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Everybody knows Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
And they have their voters card. They will vote.
Yes.
We are shouting on internet. We don't have voters card.
That is. But Thomas, let me say this.
Yeah, Madam Sita,
yes,
Simba, go first. Yeah.
Let me say, this akara something. I think what it actually exposed is a disconnection between many middle class commentators and the daily realities of millions of Nigeria. Some people they look at themselves to make comment about this particular point of discourse that we have now. If you go to the rural area, you understand how the people in the rural area, if you give them even 30,000, a friend of mine gave out 30,000 naira to 5 people. You know what they use that 30,000 naira to buy? They use it to buy cashew nuts. You know this cashew nut. They are not the one processing it. They just use it to buy. They bought 30,000 naira worth of cashew nut, and they now divided it into small pieces in nylon to sell.
Yes.
Do you know that within 3 months? Within 3 months, they were able to return that 30,000 naira that they gave them.
Are you kidding me?
Wow. Let me say this. Actually, in the real sense of it, there is an area of that statement that we have not discussed. That akara, it is actually a metaphor. Like telling you start a little.
Exactly.
You can start something somewhere a little that you doesn't need a lot of funding to do. You don't need a lot of fund to start up something somewhere, some small, because Nigeria is a market.
People took her out of context now. You know Nigerians
no problem now. No problem. If you don't want to fry akara, go and find what else you want to do.
Thomas, in addition, sorry.
Yes, please. Yeah.
Are you better than people that fry akara? That's the question.
I wonder.
Thomas,
I wonder.
Yes, still have the floor. I just want to say this.
Yeah, BOL, you still have the floor. Yeah, Remi interject.
I share a video with Simba. This woman is in Lagos. It started akara business with 12,000 naira. To make it easier, the woman break it down to how much pints of beans he bought, the vegetable oil, the onion, the red big pepper, everything. And that day, before noon or before afternoon, she has sold everything off and she made 5,000 naira a day. So people think that everybody starts small, and then when their business grow, and that is where you see people that create wealth for themselves and people that make the loudest noise will still remain where they are. If you look at Dangote that started small and today is a multi-billionaire, is a billionaire, and you see some people making jest of him when he started small, where are they today? So an akara business, you don't really need a shop, you just need a space. It's the easiest business to do.
I disagree with you on that, Dangote. Dangote had a good money to start with.
What I'm trying to say that probably
what he said is maybe it started small.
It started small.
But it started small.
But it's not a billionaire at that time.
Even if it's a billionaire, Remi, There's no business you do in this world. You have to start somewhere.
So that
small.
woman, at the end of the day, when he narrated his story, that even if
Remi, hold on. Remi, do you know as I'm like this, there is no akara joints in my area when I was in Lagos that I don't patronize at night. I like akara, I will sit there, eat with hot bread. So I eat akara almost every day back in Lagos.
Thomas, what Zita is even saying is it's not even about akara. The whole message is that instead of you to just sit down and start complaining that it's nothing to do,
start small.
you can do something small. That is just the message.
For yourself,
Exactly.
But Nigeria doesn't take it that way. You know Nigerians now.
What some of our young, and it's not even addressing any, it's addressing women. And I discovered one thing that is going on in Nigeria now. I think most Nigerian women or young ladies are even more resourceful than our young men. If you like, you can see a lot of Nigerian young ladies selling things online, also have a small shop, having this, also that, also. They are not waiting. Well, what is our young men now? What are they waiting for? They are looking for big money.
They prefer Yahoo.
I think this is something that is going to affect that country in the future. While our young men are looking for quick money, our young ladies that are smart, they are quickly doing small trading, making a lot of money. Before you know it, it turns to millions.
Remi,
because the population kept on growing. Yeah.
Remi, it's not even our future. Count the percentage of ladies selling online and count the percentage of boys selling online.
That's what I'm saying.
Selling books, selling plates, selling clothes, selling everything you can imagine.
It's like our young men become so lazy. How come? I was just too many stories that you can hear nowadays. Is this young lady doing that? Is that woman that is doing that? What is our men doing?
I do make up to 5,000 out of the business. 5,000 one day.
Thomas, now puff, I dey look for who go teach me how to fry. So that I go shop some, sell some, keep some. Now puff.
You are playing it on the ground. Can you show it to them so that everybody can listen to that woman story?
Simba, can you start from beginning? Everybody
somebody said that if Tinubu is
I don't know how to do it. I'm just trying to do it. I don't know.
They would rather die young. They're not going to take
no.
If Tinubu advance, okay, this thing is long life. All of you can take.
Are you kidding?
That's why you prefer to die young than take it because it's coming from Tinubu. I think that's what we are seeing there. And I blame APC leaders for that.
One thing, Simba has been the one that has really addressed it the way I love most, because this thing is not even about akara, but you know, when hypocrisy baffles our people and our people try to change everything. And do you know, sometimes I see this thing as wickedness, because many people, they are confused of what to do. And instead of encouraging them within that resources, people start changing the narratives just to suit their political this thing. And the annoying thing is this: most of us, majority of us, our parents participated in the informal sector.
Yes.
And they sponsor us through school with all those kind of petty business and creativities. But today,
Ola, my mom is a caterer.
Now we don't sponsor one.
Yeah.
Alpha, you don't beg
you understand? Now look at situation. Many people, they don't even read about where's this thing coming from.
Ola, can you let us listen to the video?
Simba, hold on. Let Ola finish. Then we listen to the audio. Yeah, he's trying to play this video for us.
From Delta State, come marry from Abia State. Okay.
Yeah, hold on.
Now,
Ola, can you finish, please?
Now,
thank
you. You see, many businesses that we all fall upon one another to do today started with. Okay, I will give you a shocking example. Dell started with almost absolute zero. You understand? Until later they now raise $1,000. Now, you know, some people started a business with just ordinary screwdriver. You understand? Screwdriver and pliers. That's what some people need. Some people just need saw and hammer to start their own business. And someone will just come and be saying 50, even if it's 50,000. You know, I said this thing like when Oshibajo was distributing those money the other time, I said, if you know what to do with 50,000, no need for to complain. And you know the one funny thing I now heard people say, okay, they will be saying, since Remi Tinubu knows how to start business with 50,000, you should go and demonstrate. I say, what type of logic is this, for goodness sake? It's like you are telling
Remi, they even say why his son and daughter doesn't start business with 50,000. Like Nigeria
those are the kind of silly arguments we hear from people.
Yes, very silly.
Are they in the same category? You understand?
The fingers are not equal now. Fingers are not equal.
We are talking. Okay, let's assume now we are talking of children of Adenunga. If Adenunga is talking that go and start business with 50,000, you start telling Adenunga, is that how you started? Is that how you started your own business? It's stupidity. It's unreasonable for people to start saying all those things just for politics. There are some people that they need as little as 10,000 to start that business, but they are confused. They don't know what to do. It is responsible for us to start saying, okay, when we were schooling, some people they were carrying clipper around, they were babbing, some people they fried their akara and started going from hostel to hostel to say, do you need akara and akamo? You understand? This thing is not even about that money, it's about your creativity. So if you are saying, in addition, you should now teach people some skill to make something, that is understandable. As we were growing, some of us were even going to do labor. That you just go and say, okay, back on 5,000, all those stuff. People were doing all those stuff, all those while growing up. And all of a sudden, everybody want to hammer. Everybody now start comparing themselves to Miyetti Tinubu. Like, seriously, are you ready to move forward at all? Just go sit down there now. They wait for when Miyetti Tinubu will teach you how to say kuli and don't move forward. 50,000 is enough for some people. Some people are
for people to start the business. They will be glad to you forever for giving them 50,000 to start a business.
All these content creators that you see today, now only data money. Some people just got and they started that their content creation.
With the Chinko phone, Techno. Some people start with Techno.
Some people just got precision screwdrivers and they started repairing phone in Computer Village. And today, when they have their shop and they are selling big things, and people will be surprised that do not know their story, we start saying some things. And now, one Patrick came here the other time. A Patrick na a proper Igbo. If you not be proper Igbo, you know how things they go there. How much your guard they rate for you by the time you learn all those apprenticeships when you start for like several years? They raise you money to start. How much? And everybody all of a sudden, just because of politics, you are confusing those people that are supposed to learn from you. Hypocrisy baffles, honestly. Hypocrisy too baffles for that country. Thank you, Thomas.
Thank you. BOL. Yeah, you have your floor, please. BOL. Yeah. You want to get to the Tinubu stuff. My brother, don't get annoyed. That's what we do here. We interject. When other people are talking to you too, you can interject. Yeah, you have the floor, my brother.
No problem. So, well, I think we've, many of the panelists have said it all. Actually, I think the only other part is you notice that there are some people also that were saying that people are talking about industrialization. They're talking about artificial intelligence. And the first lady is talking about akara, because that's also one that I think I must have seen this somewhere on Arise News, around one of those news stations that I think that people who pay attention to Arise News are listening to information backwards, and it's so interesting because how do you understand the rural Nigeria? Do you expect Remi Tinubu to go and meet those women and start telling them about AI, or start telling them? It's just, the arguments are so ridiculous that sometimes I am not able to understand how, if this is logical reasoning or if they're just trying to be mischievous and things like that.
You are talking of that girl in Arise, Nabi?
Yes.
You can stand. People can sound stupid because she was really sounding foolish. I didn't know.
Yes.
I also noticed it.
I think it's a way for them to continue to make money. That is the
No,
way.
it's just stupid. It's just foolish.
I know it's stupid.
Your
That's
hatred
what
can so blind you. You go dey think like mumu.
that
It's
is
happening to me
exactly.
already now.
Patoski,
It's
if you
happening to me
permit me,
already now.
Patoski, if you permit me, you know, I've said something the other time when I chatted with you. Should I say is maybe you have to pardon me for saying this. You started a business. You understand? Without sitting down that okay, I was going to raise 10 million before I would start.
Yeah.
You saw a need. You saw some kind of this thing to preach, and you started. You know what I told you that time? I said many people have been on this thing for 3 years and they were not even close to what we're doing. I lie, Patoski.
That's true now. Even somebody, I went to somebody in my church. If you remember,
Now,
I told you I went to somebody that
what did you do? Okay, what did you do? What did you do for me when I said I wanted to help a friend that just landed that time? You gave me 1 quarter, and you told me that you got that quarter from someone.
Yeah.
You understand? So now you told me how you printed the handbill and how you were talking to people.
Yes.
And today, your children killing to that business. I'm
And
sorry.
they are running it now. Even everybody on the platform knew now. Remi, if you remember, there was a time I was on site.
Yes, now
I'm
I
saying this
remember
for
the day
people to
you
know.
are telling the story now.
I was on site that day.
I just want to make sure I apologize so that I will
No,
not be
you have the
leaking
permission because
what I know.
there was a day I was even live on site and I was there. People say, "What are you doing? There's so much." I told them everything, showed them everything. Do you know Remi?
I was discussing with my wife yesterday. She gave someone 30,000 to buy a compressor. It was a organizer because almost everybody that used to come to her used to say, my children want to do, you understand? Some people would bring bill of 500,000. Some people would bring you understand? That guy just asked for 30,000. And that was about 6 years ago. I think 5 or 6 years ago. And that guy never come back to ask for money till we speak. He hasn't come back to ask for extra money. We were not discussing that thing yesterday, and at that Tinubu, this Remi Tinubu, this thing brought that matter. She was not telling me that that boy don't build house now.
You see now.
Understand?
You know, Ola, to buttress your point.
Whereas some people will be putting their children in the school, they cannot pay the school fees.
Ola, to buttress your point. One thing I always look out for when I go home is that I look out for progress. You will, anytime you go to Nigeria, you see new things, and those people they never left because of that country.
At times you feel, you feel like, are you not wasting your time?
Yes, I did. You ask yourself that question. That you need to ask yourself, are you not wasting your time?
And some people will be complaining.
Yes, and in this same cloud, some people will be complaining. And when you go to Nigeria, you see them building mighty houses. You see somebody you left that does not have a car, now have 2 or 3 cars. You even send your children abroad. He's even sending his children abroad. And you guys just, yeah.
Let me tell you one thing that sounds, I know a lot of people might not believe it. When I left, there was a time I left my job and I just was thinking, what am I going to even do? You know, that kind of thing. I started a Forex business. I started doing Forex and started doing, they might not believe it. I started with 0 naira. I started my FX business with 0 naira. I just looked at my phone and I started seeing my friends who have networks like that. And I know some of my friends that might want to need FX. So I started talking to them, doing FX. So they say, okay, we need this dollar. Because they need dollar, they will pay me. They pay me the naira and put in my account. I use their money to do the business, give them the dollar, take my gain. That was how I started my FX.
You see, it just
0 naira.
Yeah, it's possible.
Using my relationship,
let me give
my
you
network.
let me give you one analogy, and this analogy will be very funny to you. Now, a case of someone that just learned painting on his own. You understand? You know, someone just go get a kind of painting and started imagining and started painting and started, you understand? Now, the guy now started moving through sites. For those people he know, he begged them, please, can you just let me put this in on my catalog that I'm the one that painted for you? Please, please. and he will take their picture and will go around to market himself. But meanwhile, the caveat is this, that guy was actually practicing painting on the plywood and started doing all different designs, started following different YouTube and content on how to do, you understand? Now, it would not go around. The guy didn't start from that big thing, you understand? He just started by painting like something like bungalow. You know, when that guy started, where the professionals will spend like maybe 3 days to do their own, the guy was spending like a week, like 2 weeks, but he was able to do things through that painting. Today, that guy has more than 10 apprentices under him. And what does he do? Different painting. He was giving that, he's giving that.
Yeah, but Ola, everybody, we've been talking about this thing since morning, and they will be giving examples. Do you want to tell me that Nigerians don't know that this thing is?
Yeah, we are trying to neutralize. We are trying to neutralize those people that want to extend people's sorrow. Everybody that is talking against Remi Tinubu, they are trying to extend people's sorrow. So there are some people today that they don't have idea, they have zero idea what to do. But if you keep telling them that 50K cannot raise them, you are extending their sorrow. But when they
let's see back, please. Let's see back, please.
After, please, I would like to speak after the video.
Yeah, let them just listen to the video so that we don't take too much time.
Business and com business. So I do season business. That is just that I do not have com today. That is why I did not do com. But this money don't quit akara business. Yes. Where the akara? I just been selling it. This is the plates that I normally put it. I just been selling it. You don't say you are gonna finish now. Yeah. How long it take you to sell?
I think the thing is not playing well. Hello, can you hear me?
Maybe
we can hear you, but I think the bandwidth is not enough to play. So
okay.
So what we are saying,
but basically, what is in the video that Remi is trying to let us know is that the total money that woman was using was not up to 30,000 naira or so, and she made a profit of 5,000 naira daily. So if you look at that, who's making that noise?
It was 12,000 naira. She started with 12,000 naira business, and she made 17,000,
okay.
5,000 naira profit in the business.
Exactly.
Simba, honestly, like what you said.
Ola, sorry, but if you sit down in your home, 5,000 will not come and meet you in your bedroom. You understand what I mean? If you sit down at home, you are not doing anything. 5,000 will never jump on your account. You know what I'm trying to say? That the lady make a move. It started somewhere and it's progressing. Yes,
exactly. But Ola, do you know that, Thomas Ola? Do you know that all these girls shouting, they prefer to be shaking their bum in front of camera?
No, even the people shaking their bum in front of the camera, they are still trying to make a living now, even though it's in a negative way. But the problem I have with
they are trying to make me say, yeah, you are right, Ola.
Yeah, but the people I have problem with is this: you sit down in America, you just go to dealership, you get car of 70,000 that you are paying every month, you are comfortable. And some people they have blank idea of what they want to do. And you now see someone that is trying to say, okay, with 50,000 you can say something. The worst I expect you to do is, okay, someone is giving you 50,000. Okay, if this thing pay me so much, I will add 100,000 for you to start. Since I know that 50,000 is not going to be enough. You were here like 4 or 5 years ago when I said that if my ambition so far, even if I want to become a local government chairperson, would be to go to my village, to local government and contest. I don't have ambition to become a state legislator. I don't even have to become a federal senator, but that local government chairperson. What did I say that time? Things like this, you empower people. Maybe someone that's a
But
carpenter, you buy the thing.
okay, look at this woman that said that okay, she used 12,000 naira to make 5,000 naira profit daily. That is one. Let's say she does that. Let's say even 20 days in a week, in a month. Let's say she rested for 2 days weekends. 20 days. That is 5 times 20. That is 100K.
Yes, now.
It's more than the minimum wage. And that's why let me tell you this. I think what Nigerians wanted is they want easy jobs to just be earning money, free money. They don't want
No,
to work. I'm
they
very
are
sorry to say
compare
this.
themselves to
So that
bankers. Once your friend is
if
working
because
oil and
what
gas, now you have to be
if
like,
she says, oh, they are going to provide employment and they are going to be paying everybody 100,000, I don't think it will take this kind of outreach.
Yeah,
they will
But
even tell you that
all these
20,000 is
small
nothing.
business, all these small businesses that people are looking down on, they actually make more money than civil servants.
Okay, I
Simba,
will tell you.
Ola,
I will tell you by
Ola, let me quickly say something. Before I came to Australia, I started the business of phone repair in Computer Village with 5,000 naira tools, with 1,000 naira for space. And I was repairing phone and I was getting almost 50,000 home every day. And it was growing. I started, I even wanted to get a shop before I got yeah.
If you are
Thomas,
making
I will tell you
that kind
something.
of money.
When I finished my ND, I was lucky to learn how to rewind the three-phase motor and all those things that to do at test type, but I thought that was what I would be doing. But the thing is this, immediately I got to that school, I learned about electricity. I've already known how to help you fix your socket, how to connect your light for you, how to do wiring. Now, that's not even what I'm saying. Now, when I want to stay now, that's me for Survivor at that time. Now, where I took it as Survivor, someone took it as a business. I have, as a matter of fact, when I went to Nepal to start my IT then, I was one of the most radical guys there. You understand what you say? IT student, don't do all those kind of things. I do everything because I was doing wiring, I was doing some kind of things, and some other guys came. And the guys that came behind me, they are even the one that are even bad, the baddest one. Today, there's a guy today. I'm not making it up. I'm not even sugarcoating it. That guy is a billionaire. Since day one, that guy has had that entrepreneurial this thing. I can tell you it with full shares that it's as good as that guy started with zero capital. Other than the fact that you did IT, because what that guy does now today is he does both home installation, industrial installation, rural electrification, and he's one of those people approved to even be selling prepaid meters in that country today. So the thing is this, it's all about your entrepreneurial skills. So instead of people discouraging anybody that will take 50,000, you should be telling them, you should be pointing to what they can do. You should be pointing to what they can do. You understand? Okay, someone that learned carpentry now, you are getting 50,000. Can you buy saw? Can you buy handsaw? Even if not handsaw, can you buy your hammer that you don't? You understand? Go and do something with that, because this money.
But Ola, I think one of the major mistake that people used to make. Let me tell you this. Nigerians, what we see as success is actually one of our problem. You see somebody who started a small business like that is making a lot of money from it. Instead of using that money to expand that business, then the next thing that you see that person doing is to go and buy
show off. Simba, your network is breaking.
Want to buy a cloth? Oh,
You are breaking.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Okay, we can hear you.
So I said what I'm saying is that because I just want to, I want us to even look at this
this issue critically and see maybe why some people don't even want to look at it. Because by the time people start all these small businesses that we are talking about, they start making money from it. They don't invest back into that business. People will now start buying car, start building houses because that is what they see as success instead of investing and expanding that kind of business. And that's why you see most of them, they are making money, but you will not see that money, the effect of that money on them. I don't know if people can hear me well.
We can hear you. You are right now. Zimba, can you hear me too?
Yes, I can hear you, Patrick.
Yeah, you are right. Do you know one of my friends? Last time that I went home now, the hotel that I stayed was built by my friend, very big hotel. That my friend does not have his own house. He's living in a rented house. That guy has the biggest eatery in Abeokuta. The way I just mentioned, everybody will know. Massive. It's not just an eatery, it's a complex. He has a game center there, he has a club there, he has a place where he does jump and party for children. Very popular, very big. And he has 2 branches now in Abeokuta. He has the hotel. That guy still lives in a rented house.
Because if you look at it, the money that the kind of a house that he wanted for himself, if you look at that money, he would rather invest that money than to go and build a liability.
He can even go he can now, because this amount is low that just the man and they can even just pick a room in their hotel and be staying there now.
Exactly.
And they'll be eating their eatery. So they cook there. The day I took my friend to that eatery, one of my friends said, wo moto to one low. I just laughed.
You know, let me give you one funny thing. Now, when I finished, although I was doing side hustle and I was looking for a job, a friend came to me that time and said, you should be working now. Even if now 3K, 5K, you go they collect. Maybe they do them now, at least they bring something in. Now, it sounded like a good advisor already, because already I was hosting then anyway. I was even making all those money. Now, when my friend will now finish from school, you understand, he did not technical course. He went for economics, he graduated in economics major. And I had an opportunity in my place. And that opportunity will be paying him like close to 50,000. And he will even be living in a place where I could not even say I wanted to pay for that time, you understand? With all those kind of boys quarters that you'll be approaching like close to 1 million. It was a VGC. Now, as a friend, come and work here. Even those people that have been assistants there that we were before, we had a way of converting them to become technician. You know what my friend did? My friend said no. Only for him, after several months, to come and ask me to come and support his political ambition. Just because you heard that the councillors are earning big money, we're earning big money. You understand? Now, why did I bring this kind of example? We like to compare. You see someone that does not even know what he's going to eat tomorrow, even in the next in the afternoon. You start comparing yourself to someone that is working in Chevron. You start saying, life is hard. I want to hammer. We were not even looking at the low-hanging fruit around your area. But all of a sudden, you start comparing yourself to Sheyi Tinubu. You start comparing yourself to Adenugason. It doesn't work that way. You have to face the reality. I insist. More than 70% of us that went through school, that we are what we are today, were sponsored by petty traders, subsistence farmers, and, low-income earners. Those people that were not even middle class.
You know, Ola, your friend there, it was a topic on his gossip channel. He was lambasting Remi Tinubu with his fans.
I was there now. Now I mean,
okay, you went there.
I know the person, Uncle Beno Abi.
I don't want to mention his name. That's what.
No, now me go to that place. Even someone that was calling himself Olori Buruku and say, you understand? When I started,
Oh, they will abuse you. They will abuse you because you know he has his own core followers on that his channel. So if you say anything different from what they are saying, they don't tolerate any the counter opinion. No.
Don't
no,
mind them.
they abused me, but mo kakọ sórí Yorùbá fún ẹni tó sọ yẹn. Ó tó pè rẹ̀ lórí burúkú. Mo dẹ̀ sọ
Ola, can I chip in? I've been listening. I think one thing I've realized is that some Nigerians somehow they will not progress because of their somebody's echoing. Is that Patrick? Yeah. So as I was saying, some Nigerians they will never move or they will never progress. A man, you should not follow a man that is already established. You follow Showore. You follow all of this guy that they're already established for themselves. Showore have a stream source of income from all those donors. Obi is already a billionaire. And you, on a Monday morning, they will call you outside to come and protest. You will follow. If you have a job, how can you follow them? If you really want your own life to be better, can't you be thinking that what should I do to better my life? I don't know how to say this in English. Maybe Ola, you help me say it. Wọ́n ní pé èèyàn kì í wo ariwo ọjà. Nǹkan tí èèyàn bá fẹ́ lọ rà lọ́jà lèèyàn máa rà. I don't know, maybe Ola can help me translate it. Anybody?
I don't know. That one is simply saying stay focused. That's all.
Yes, yeah, exactly. So a lot of Nigerians are not focused. Like this woman of that video I share with Simba. At the end of the day,
no, what Remi just said is focus on your own purpose because you understand your own purpose more than others. Don't be distracted by others' purpose and achievement.
Yeah.
So focus on yours.
Yeah. So what I want to say at the end of that video, that person that interviewed her said that he's going to help her like maybe with 50,000 naira more. That is it. Help just came from nowhere. Just a quick interview of 2 or 3 minutes.
Me where I dey here, where they talk to my mother could say akara. You know, Onidiri for Adugbo, where people would come every Saturday to plait hair. Yes. My mother, local hair, not all these special stylists. So. Now me go hold land this, Akuta Atupa Kufi Atupa blah blah.
Yes, I know.
Shakabula.
I mean, Mama gbé dání báyìí. Láti Remi tí bá fẹ́ sùn báyìí, wàá kọ́ gba ìkó náà.
Yes.
Ìgbà tí mo fẹ́ finá jó orí olórí, mo ṣe máa gbé dání nìyẹn. Saturday láti máa bẹ̀rẹ̀. They start coming from Saturday. A máa wà láàárọ̀ Saturday tí dalẹ́, then tabadila church Sunday náà títí dalẹ́ because so mo every week no máa ń peru fọ́mọ school.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ nígbà ẹ̀mí mọ́ sí o.
Nígbà ẹ̀ ṣe àdìsẹ́yìn. So people bring their children, people will come.
They will line up, man. And you are telling those people they don't make money.
Yeah. That time, the Lomoshé so meaning my mommy will be doing Tiba Dele owó tí wọ́n náà máa mú lọ school. Like that. That was people like me. Then I'll go to farm. Láàárọ̀ because ìgbà mi on Saturday, if ìrọ̀lẹ́ ni roman di máa ti jí lọ sí oko rèké ní àárọ̀ Saturday yẹn lẹ́lẹ́lẹ́. Gbogbo ọ̀nà golf yẹn máa rú rèké me and my brother will sugar cane from LA to Mokola. Amama talon on the banana. That's how we hugged and went to school. If I don't tell you that, you won't know. So I don't know what's wrong with these people.
Okay,
somebody will now say,
I will tell you one funny thing.
Go and tell your son to go and do it.
I will tell you one funny thing that you don't know about me. Now, we do this thing during the end of the year. And the soft purpose is just to raise money for ourselves. When I will organize, I will join with some people in Adugo, and we're doing the end of the year theater. You do stage play just to raise money. Before that time, we will print envelope and send to all those baba just to support us. Then we will do on Christmas Eve. You understand? We will just do stage play. for just to entertain people. Because what I'm saying generally is this: is that public forum should be to enlighten people, to open their eyes, not to add to their depression, not to extend their sorrow, not to make them to say, okay, you are finished, there's nothing. People like us, we went through some certain depression when even though having a very good secondary school results, but we had no opportunity other than to start from the polytechnic. And when people started telling us university are better than a polytechnic, all those stuff, when they started, they were actually sending wrong message to some of us because we're depressed. The only reason I have so many education today was just the carryover from the wrong say and some kind of people with a venomous tongue, with the rubbish they were talking that BSc is better than HND, all those stuff. So what people that are condemning that 50,000 issue is that they are confusing people, they are creating some kind of depression instead of helping people. You understand? Just because of your political emotion, where you lie to, because of this thing, you are confusing people, and this is unfortunate. If anybody is still saying that 50,000 cannot do anything, and I come out and say, like what I said yesterday, go and hard monitor it. After all, I know one guy on TikTok. I don't know him physically. I know him in that period that I'll be watching it. That's what I mean. They call that guy Port Harcourt Boys. Do you know how that Port Harcourt Boys empowers people? If we go and play this Donka Mighty dance for me. So people will dance, people will dance. And there's some girl there now, I think it's Esther. That lady has got close to 1 million. That's some kind of creativity to support people. So if you are so pained, if you know that you really love the people, you go out. 50,000 is what some people are getting. Okay, me, I just want to BS Remi Tinubu. I take vexation. I give them extra 500,000. Especially you that that you're in diaspora. Go and do that and stop condemning any little effort. You should be ashamed of yourself for adding sorrow for those people that are super depressed already. You understand? Everything is not politics. Don't play with the plight of the poor people. It's wickedness, it's demonic, it's satanic.
Ola, I want to say this. Sorry to cut you. I think it's high time.
Can you hear me?
Ola, yeah, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, yes. I think Nigerians will, we know how we behave. People will react as their politics, who they support. Peter Obi people will say the lady is talking rubbish, and the other people will say he's talking what is good. I think the context of what he's saying, if I'm right, is that you can start small. You can just start something. Start something. You don't have to wait for the government. You don't have to do this. Just start small. Start something. In the nutshell. So, Nigerians, they have their opinion. They can decide how they want to react to things.
See, Thomas, in my school that time, there was a guy that Abi was what he used to sponsor himself from the beginning to the end. Abi. Although we go home during the holiday to go and do labor, go to cocoa plantation, go to yam plantation to just go, and I can't even remember how much they normally charge that time, I was willing to do that, but I didn't have that opportunity because of my own papa's farm. You understand? So, but I know my cousin.
Small trade. The small trade I knew in Nigeria. Do you know how much is fetching me here in Australia? It's like my brother. I do card servicing, I do card detailing, I install camera indoor, outdoor, like so many things I'm doing.
Patoski, let me show you. This Patoski that you have is a big card detail. Even though he's an executive in the office, so he has a company that does all those things. Patoski,
my brother,
they open you this evening.
No. He told us, Ola, Today, I've done a couple of jobs for one of my customers. She dropped $2,000 on my accounts today. I was very broke. I was waiting for normal salary on Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday. I got my salary with my 3 job Wednesday, Thursday. But nowhere, 2,000 just dropped in my accounts from all this handiwork I've done a couple of weeks ago. It's really helping me.
Thomas, I grew up with one man on the street, and let me tell you what the guy did. The guy did, he graduated with HND in accounting. You know, when people did not get job, he started thinking, just had that, what will I be doing? The guy started saying, okay, maybe I should be delivering email for people and all those stuff. You know, he approached 9 post 10. Okay, can I be doing this thing for you? 9 post say no, we have this thing. So this guy started his own business by saying, okay, start talking to people overseas, start helping them to carry low, help them buy things and sell. That Gary you want to send, say, okay, I can help you that buy that Gary, and I can help you
send it over. He will post it.
The guy has a courier service company today with more than 50 employees.
Are you kidding me?
And I speak to you. Of course, when I say this Egbon Adubo, this, even though I call him Egbon Adubo, it's about 2 years, just 2 years older than myself. 2 years older than myself. I call him Egbon Adubo because the thing is, we grew up in the same town. You understand? In the same time, he attended our polytechnic. You understand? So you know when they were using bicycle to do delivery for people, this is not internet. He didn't start it into the internet age. He did not start through the internet age. I'm telling you. You understand? Now, because when people are saying, because see, I know that everybody is not an entrepreneur, but that is where we call ourselves educated and privileged people, because some of us we are privileged. For us to even be where we are, it's not as if we are better than even those people.
No, we are not better. We are not better. We're just a privilege.
Okay, look at how just disparity between HND and BSc alone created some kind of trauma for me.
I mean that category too.
Just imagine what kind of this stupid statement by saying 50,000, all this kind of thing. Look at the trauma is going to be having on those people that already they don't know what to do already. I will suggest something to someone. I said, okay, bro, I will do something for you. I will do something for you. Can you get something like wheelbarrow and something to mow block? He said, I said, no. I say, you will use your mouth to say yourself. You start going to site, Tebani the block, I will come and mow block for you. You understand? When I just say, okay, you buy block boarding engine and you buy something like a ball like a wheelbarrow, and I ask you to start pushing the thing around this thing, come at like a kakiri site. It sound funny, right? Yeah, the guy has not really made it big like others, you understand? But as of today, the guy is still living in a room and parlor, even though unplastered. But the question is this guy is not going to the traffic and start collecting your handset. It won't be demanding for your handset or carry
you're right.
You understand? Yeah. Maybe the guy will have paid. You understand? And this guy appreciate this little thing. You stay within your level and survive. You that you don't even know what you are going to eat tomorrow, all of a sudden you are thinking that is that what Miyetti Tinubu is doing? Let Miyetti Tinubu come and teach us how to do it. Without becoming governor of Lagos State, Miyetti Tinubu was already made.
It's already made for life. He doesn't even need to work.
And cleaning. I had 3 people on my way through. I had white men on my payroll. Meanwhile, I be immigrant, we just come.
Immigrant, we just come.
Men, they pay them salary.
Yeah.
At times, then just leave this people.
Yeah. So some people will be saying, if Sheyi doesn't work till he die, the money when go the chop, he done a day. You go to compare yourself to Miyetti Tinubu. Why Miyetti Tinubu doesn't go and do akara business?
That my guy that I told Patoskis about that time when I was asking you a lot of questions. He's not in the US now. He was a professor in Nigeria. You understand? And as a professor today, it does anything for him to survive. It does anything for him to survive. You understand?
Padoski, if Andy work in these overs, if you know Andy work, my brother,
you will never
you
be
will
broke.
make fortune.
You will never be broke.
You never, Padoski, and Modi to be 3 weeks ago. He dropped $2,000 on my account today. The normal salary.
Our free money.
Free, like I'll pay my bills, motivation to see my mom. Hey.
Thomas,
Yeah.
so that is one of my regrets. That is one of my regrets. I will not lie to you. Because I get money, actually, come mechanic.
See. Let me tell you something,
I
Remi.
discovered that in this country, it's all about skills. The skills
Remi,
you have, and you work in your free time, at your own pace.
Remi, let me tell you something. If mechanic will work in Nigeria, for example, it may be difficult to work in a place like Canada because everything is protected. It's protected. But let me just give you a story.
But what I'm just trying to say is that if I learn anything, even with painting or whatever, at least if I could brush it up there. Hold
on. The real job I've done since I've been in Canada was when I was a project manager for a year plus. And after, because that time, it was difficult to pass PMP. So even if you have accent and all this kind of the story and all the BS, you understand, you pass through because the Obi'S, they could not pass PMP like some of what we just brought PMP like it was nothing. I did that. But when the economy now went broke, boy, I started by looking to work as a delivery driver. We're delivering tire. You understand? That job only lasted for 4 months. I went into a warehouse job. Even to get that warehouse job, boy, people were coming from Toronto to come and look for a job in Abata, in Calgary. It got to a stage, I said, enough. I have to go back to school and even learn about entrepreneurship. You understand? That's how some journey started. Even along that line, I drove Uber. But now, do you know that as I drove Uber, I know someone that they sent Toyota Corolla to in Nigeria. This guy never finished secondary school. He didn't have opportunity to finish secondary school. But this guy that sent him Toyota Corolla in Nigeria actually is driving truck. Trailer and Ibobonwa. Now, he gave his friend the Toyota Corolla. How many friends can do that, to be honest? How many friends? Toyota Corolla today, I don't think it's less than 8 million to 10 million in Nigeria.
It depends on the year. It all depends on the year now. Even if no 5, you are getting it.
He now gave him money to leave the village to go to Lagos and be doing Uber. You know what? Bobowa all of a sudden became too big to drive Uber. You understand? Someone that was making nothing, they gave you Toyota Corolla worth at least 8 million. That was worth at least 8 million. And the person now paid you like over 1 million to go and rent an apartment in Lagos so that you will be doing Uber. It was too big. It was a subject. How can you look at me and the only thing you'll be expecting me to be doing is to be driving Uber? You that you have no shishi. And someone gave you Toyota Corolla that was worth 8 million.
Ola, some people are doing Uber here. That is their job. And they are making money. Like Thomas, they don't have other job. Uber.
Almost Moshe Uber, zero money. Motor dealership. Zero. Moshe Uber and Kara for Dunko. Now, when I say I say Kara for Dunko, I was sleeping for barely like 4 hours daily. Go funny.
When one guy, I met one guy, he said, do you know how much we are making in the city at night? Because people will be already drunk, they don't want to drive, they take Uber. He said, I make $1,000 last night. $1,005 money in Uber, $1,005 a day. Me that I'm going for a government job, they can't even pay me 1,500 a day. Where will you get that dollars?
Good
They
morning.
I think the mistake, Thomas.
Say something? Good morning.
I think the mistake that most people are making is that people like paid job, but they don't know that paid job is not something that can actually liberate you.
Even Simba, even with my time, with my business, I have my time. I go out anytime I want. I come in anytime I want. Sometimes I'll be doing some job outside. I'll go home. My wife will prepare dinner, lunch. I'll go and pick up lunch. I'll go back to work. Like, you have your free time. You are your boss of yourself. Hey, it's the best.
I'm going to interject as well. They hear me at all?
Yeah,
I never
witness.
talk
How are
yet,
you?
but okay,
Fine,
You never talk. Oh yeah, that's all right. Yeah. Who is that?
I never
AK.
talk.
Yes. 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 Let's Midwest. Put that interjection. Then we go to AKO. Yeah. Put that interjection.
Let AKO speak, because I haven't said anything, so I will just give him time. I think he's new here, Abi.
Yeah, he's not new. He's not new now, but he hasn't spoken.
AKO na chairman here.
Chairman.
Okay, make it talk.
Yeah. Let's go to AKO. Then we'll come to you. Then we'll give you full.
No, I have not made my own submission for a long time.
Mr. Remi.
Remi
ahead,
was just
AKO,
interjecting. Yeah. Okay, AKO, go ahead. Yes.
Remi ti sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ má dá Remi lò. Remi kí ló tún kù tó tún fẹ́ sọ.
He was just interjecting, to be honest. Yeah, he hasn't had
Even
his own floor,
me have not even me to have not.
Yeah, you are right. Yeah. Let's go to AKO. Yeah, you know the discussion. So what's your take?
Regarding this, Madam Remi Tinubu, there's dignity in labor. We should not look down on people that do akara business. That's for sure.
AKO.
Yes.
Is it our Remi here that you are calling Madam?
Yes, now, Madam. She's Madam. Our
yeah, go on. Go on.
Remi, olórúkọ obìnrin ni ẹ bá lo kílódé fi ń jórúkọ obìnrin torí Ọlọ́run.
I don't know. Let me ask Remi.
That is not my full name.
No, not our. No. I mean the
no. Remi no even be woman's name.
No. AKO, we just they pull Remi's leg. Don't mind Simba. Just they put the leg here. You have the floor, my brother.
On one end, I think Nigerian reaction is over exaggerated, in the sense that the way I saw it that people are looking down on people where they do akara, and they should not look down on people where they do akara, because there's dignity in labor.
Yeah, you are right.
There's dignity in labor. However, there's something I want to point out that I don't agree with. The way Remi Tinubu, the way she came about this thing, it sounded like she's doing these people a favor. And I'm sorry to say that she's not doing them a favor. This grant that she's given, that she says that is given, this is part of the Commonwealth of Nigeria. And this is why
AKO, how is it Commonwealth of Nigeria?
This is why we remain.
How is it Commonwealth? Because I know how money is
where
raised.
it is today. Okay, I will explain why. The grant is coming from a Renewed Hope initiative, right?
No.
Yes, I did my research. Part of it's coming from a Renewed Hope initiative. Look at the Renewed Hope initiative. Look at the people that are funding that program, that have made donations to that program. Dangote has made donation. Elumelu has made donation. Otoeze has made donation.
So how is that Commonwealth?
Oh, I will explain to you. I love that you're asking me how's that Commonwealth. These individuals, right, that have made their money in Nigeria, how have they made their money in Nigeria? Is it through adding value to Nigerians, or through extracting our common natural resources for their own private aggrandizement.
How is Dangote and Elumelu extracting your natural your common wealth when they are employing, when they are employers of labor? How?
Oh, the employers of labor. Okay. When last time you have a UBA account, when UBA will be billing you, all this bank, GTB bank will be billing you any small bill, they'll give you fee, they'll give you bill.
AKO, you can do better than this now. So somebody is doing business. You said it's a commonwealth. How can you be saying this?
Yes, it's not. Yeah, the reason why I say it's a commonwealth. Yes, I say that.
Hold it.
I stand by that statement.
For some of us that work in a bank, I think that is an insult to us because I know many people you don't really know how this thing is. Now, what's the cost of you keeping your millions under your bed and an armed robber will walk to you in the night and go away without your several millions? So what will become of you after that time? Have you thought of that?
Mr. Ola,
now, overnight lottery bus robbery. What do you think reduce all those stuff? You understand? You put infrastructure in place. You don't need to carry money. You just need to transfer your money when you go and do your business the following day. You understand? It reduces some people that pay through driving to. So when people say this kind of thing, AKO, don't be listening to activists like Showore and Co.
No. I'm not listening to activists.
I'm just giving an example.
I like to analyze. When I look at our banking system in Nigeria, for example, our banking system is probably, I would say, is probably one of the most advanced systems in the world because there are certain things, for example, Mr. Allah, I think in our Alberta, for example, there are certain things in Nigerian banking that we cannot even do in Canada itself as we are speaking. There are certain things that we can do. However, that doesn't negate the fact that the banking system itself, we see news every other day, every other common Nigerian will be complaining that, they are taking fee from my bank for this, they are taking fees for this. The money I kept in my account, I'm asking them to refund it. They don't want to refund it. These are issues that Nigerians are facing through every day. And these bank execs, they are making money out of the suffering of Nigerians. And that money that they are making is what they are part of it. Those profits is part of it that they are using to donate.
Okay, AKO.
So that's just banking.
Only there.
So
I pay $12 in my checking account if I do transaction beyond a particular threshold. Then I have.
I'm talking about Canadian banking account.
Hold on. I have the money I pay on my credit card. You understand? Now, it depends on the type of credit card I use. My line of credit, you understand, that one average around 12% when I use it for business. Then if I use consumer credit, it's around 23%. Then I will still pay charges on that card for maintenance fee annually. So there's nothing they are doing in Nigeria that they don't do in advanced country. Because this is a lie. It's being fed to us by some kind of emergency social activities that they have different purpose. You understand? So at least as I speak to you, as I speak to you, at least I have 5 different banking accounts. Bank accounts, sorry. I have
in addition, it is not mandatory for Dangote, Elumelu, UBA Bank or whatever to drop money. It's not compulsory to that new hope, whatever you are talking about.
It's not.
Not forcing
I
them.
agree.
It's
not compulsory.
Let me finish. Let me finish. So you cannot say it's a part of our own tax we are paying or whatever. No, you can't say that. And it's a good initiative from the first lady to come up with a bright idea. And she's not using money for herself. She's using money on the majority of Nigerians.
No.
So
When you even started, I thought you wanted to talk about government money. I didn't know that it's a private
it's not
money.
Government money now. It's not government money now.
It's not government money. No, it cannot be government money. If it was God, that would have been a whole different.
So why you not say it's part of our own something?
No, because the reason why I still maintain what I'm saying.
You can't look at it.
You can say that it's private. You can say that it's private money.
Let me ask you this question.
But we know the economy. We're talking about Mr. Remi. Wait, I will let you interject, right? We're talking about Tinubu said that he wants to make Nigeria a $1 trillion economy.
Yes.
And we're talking about akara.
and kuli.
Is that oh my God, I expect more
No,
from you.
wait.
Is it
Bro,
too low from
is
you?
it
When they are
only
talking about 1 trillion, let
akara
me
and
quickly put
kuli
it to
that
you.
will take us to $1
Let me
trillion?
tell you this. When they
Look
are
at
talking about $1 trillion economy, we are not talking about the low level. We are talking about major
but
investors. Listen first. I will be quick. We are talking
No,
about
what he's saying that you should neglect those people now, Remy. What he's
no, I'm
telling
not
you
saying
to neglect
that
those
they
people
should
now.
neglect it.
No,
I'm
I'm
not
not
So
saying
what?
that.
saying they should
And
How did
remember
they want them to
when
be
I started, I
liberated?
said that there's dignity
They
in
should give
labor.
them somebody that have never
No,
managed 50,000. They should go and give them 5
no.
million
Of
naira.
course, Mr. Simba, why would I give somebody 100,000 that they've never touched 50,000?
AKO, permit me to even respond to Remi because I think Remi may. Okay, Remi, you see that
Let
thing.
me say what I want to say. You don't
No,
allow
I
me to.
acknowledge what you say. I acknowledge what you've said. But the thing is this: I want you to know that informal sector contributes to 65% of our economy.
You are
Now,
right. You are right.
any
I agree.
government, the little as 5,000, as 10,000, you can put in that informal sector, escalate the economy and make the economy more stable. Because
I
that's the
totally
mistake people
agree.
are making.
But
That 50,000 you look at, if you give like 5 million people that can use even that 50,000 very well, that money, it contributes a lot. It's going to hold that economy. It's going to solve insecurity problems to some extent.
So what the woman is trying to say, Remi Tinubu, I think if most of the state governors also follow suit and they also distribute money to their local women, don't you think you are empowering thousands of women across the
Okay, but
country?
Mr. Remy, how sustainable is that?
No. Let me. You talk about. I want to talk about this before we go to that. When we talk about you are targeting $1 trillion economy, you are targeting big players globally to come and invest in your country. When they invest in terms of building manufacturing outfit, in terms of creating industry, they in tune employ thousands of Nigeria to work. Then those people they are employing, they are also going to rent a house. They are going to patronize the Alakara. They are going to patronize the Yatunta right. Everybody. That is how your economy grow. And so far, so good. Nigeria, as of today, is one of the countries that is attracting a lot of investment in dollars, in Europe to that country. And for the first time in the history of that country, you had a president for just under 3 years that grew your external reserve to $51 billion. Just under 3 years. How come? Sometimes I just wonder that Nigerians were so lucky. If to say I was Tinubu, if to say this man is not doing all this reform, that country would have pieces entirely. Today, we would have been fighting civil war in Nigeria. Because the reason why we were going to be fighting civil war is that nobody is ready to borrow you money to continue to subsidize your oil anymore. Because you are using borrowed funds to subsidize petroleum products they are consuming in Nigeria.
Remi, sorry, without any plan to
Remi,
change the
we see they borrow every day. They borrow now.
We still they
No,
borrow.
it's
As a matter of fact,
that one is for infrastructure.
Mr. Remy,
without any plan to change the topic, can you hear me?
Okay.
Without any plan to change the topic, Remi, do you really realize that that's what some major actor in the last government actually want? Because when they looted that,
They want what?
They wanted to. Let's matter one thing. The plan of some people in that last government was actually to grant the economy of that country.
Oh yes.
So that they can take control of the economy of the country.
Oh yes.
Like I've said this since several times. It has something to do with religion, but they are masquerading.
Yes.
You know, when someone is hiding, your intention is to grab, to subdue people, but you now hide under religion. Meanwhile, you are not even that a serious faithful of that religion. God, because they know that they've suggested some people, and people be shouting, this is a religion. They have a different mission. Remi, what you said exactly is what some people wanted to do. They wanted to push the country to the edge.
Make I say something
and
now.
to lose everything and take over the country and rule perpetually.
Mr. Midwest, I go finish my submission right now. Make you go ahead.
Okay.
Yes. So my point is, that being said, right? I'm even reminisced by I read this Awolowo book, and in the book he was talking about when he came up with the thesis of for the Western region to create education. There was something that he said that I really like. It just hits my mind now. He said that the people who were cooking, the reason why he implemented regional education for free was because the people who are cooking and that are doing domestic work for him, that he does not want their children to still be in that position that their parents were. And for me, I found that statement very profound, very profound. So my question is, okay, we're supporting, and there's nothing wrong with supporting um, women to do akara and kulikuli business, but what happens for future generations? Do we want our future generation to also be doing that as well? Not, and like I said, there's dignity in labor, but what do we want for our future generation?
So
That's
I look
how
at
I end it.
I want to respond to your question. First, I will look at it this way. All these
It's
women,
not a question
what
now.
were they?
No, it's a question. It's a question. It's a real
It's a
question.
question. I will first look at it this way. All these women they are giving grants. What were they doing 3, 4, or 5 years ago? Were they doing not anything at all, or they were into any kind of entrepreneurship at all? Maybe none. Maybe zero. They just sit at home, begging people like Ola, Patoski, and Simba because they are in abroad. Give us money, give us this, give us that. And now you have an opportunity to give you something to start something. That means they have already leaped from one state to another. That is progress. When you talk about the future generation, you have to look at the young people we have in your country today. First, Nigeria has been bastardized and mesmerized for years. Yes, that is the truth. Unless we are just deceiving ourselves.
No.
It's a bastardized country.
You
So
know,
that,
Remi, I don't think,
yes.
Remi, I think the answer to the question he asked, as Ola has said it earlier, most of us that are talking to you today, I don't know, maybe you are a privileged person.
I'm
Most of us,
privileged.
yes,
I own my
and just
privilege.
wait
You are
now.
privileged
Most
now.
of us, we are raised, you understand, and we are the generation, the future generation of our parents. We are raised by people who did this kind of business that you are looking down on today. Is the money from
So,
the proceed of akara, kulikuli, eko.
yeah,
You
so,
understand? Those are so those, the people that are doing that business, they are the one that raised some of us on this platform today. So that is the generation. So let me
there
tell
is
you,
dignity.
you have seen Ako.
Timber,
There was
I'm
there
included
was
though. I'm included too.
there was a
So
woman interview in Abuja. Wait now, that was selling akara, and the woman said before she and her husband they didn't even have money to even eat. Now, because they are selling akara, they can train their children in school, and they even have a car to themselves, and they can even rent a house. You understand? So don't look at it as if whatever, when if they empower those people, they will remain at that level forever. No.
that is my
That
fear.
thing, that empowerment, wait now, that empowerment will make them to make money. If somebody is making 5,000 naira per day from 12,000, you understand? That person, I think he can send comfortably their children to school. That's almost 150,000 naira per month.
So, Mr. Simba, I
So
have a
don't look
question
at
to
it.
ask you then.
Okay.
So then, does that mean that Awolowo failed in his mandate in providing education to Southwest region? What was the goal of education, if not
No,
for future generations to
I don't
progress?
know why. I don't know why you are. Let me tell you.
no, no.
Do
Let me
you okay?
respond.
This
Sorry,
akara business. Let me tell you. Do you know that some people are doing this business on a large scale that they are making millions from it?
of
Oh
course.
yes, of course. If you industrialize it and you turn it into like
And
a
the people,
No,
these
yeah.
people that we are talking about, they started gradually. It's not as if they have that million to start with. in the first instance.
Okay. What I wanted to say is that during Awolowo regime, it's a different time to today. The population during Awolowo is not what we have today. The people we have during Awolowo time, they are hardworking people. They are respectable people. They are people that are well focused. The people we have today all over the world, everybody wants to hammer at a go. Everybody is looking at what is happening in the globalized world, and they think that I cannot wait, I cannot sweat. I just want to make quick bucks very quick. So the world has
Remi,
changed.
people like Ako, it will be very
Yes.
difficult for somebody like Ako to understand what we are talking about.
I,
Some of us, we have to
he,
go
he,
to
he
farm. Wait
I
now.
know. No, the reason why
He
I'm
didn't.
asking this
He
question,
didn't.
the
If
reason
he,
why I
if
asked
he really
question,
understood,
I
he will
said
not. He will not
there's
ask
dignity
that
in
kind of
labor,
question in the
right?
first place.
But at the end of the day, I want everybody like, for example, my position where I did for life.
everybody
I know
cannot be a rich
I know God
people.
say that the position where I did for life, I don't want that for the other person. I want
I,
other
I,
person to
I
succeed
think
as well.
Ako, if you as me as I'm talking, I'm in Nigeria as I'm talking to you now.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to the interior of Nigeria, you understand, and you see people, maybe because you people live abroad, and then the kind of things that you see have actually made you to have been disconnected from the reality of millions of Nigerians. That's why you are saying what you are saying. That money, let me tell you, if you give 50,000 naira to some people, they will worship you forever.
I know, because me I dey send money back home, so I know.
Forget about those people those ones that are just duping you. The people that you will be sending money to, they are duping you. The people that really needed the money, they are not the one that you are sending money to.
And
Can I
also,
also
No
come?
wahala. Make Mr. Widrest. Mr. Widrest, if you go ahead, I don't finish.
yeah, Ako, yeah,
Okay.
let me answer your, hold on, please. Let me just answer your question. And Simba said earlier on, most of us on this platform, maybe few of us, we grew up with our mother selling petty stuff. And I can tell you for a fact, it's the same that petty job that raised my auntie to the University of Ibadan. She graduated. My sister graduated from Polytechnic of Ibadan, HND. I graduated from University of Polytechnic of Ibadan, HND. Same my sister went to US. And we are not like our parents now. We are more than our parents. So when you are talking about the future,
majority of Southwestern people are like that. That's
yes,
the truth.
yes.
And with
So
that, you also have to protect that family name. You cannot do
yeah,
stupid things. So
yeah.
it's like that for most Yoruba people.
My
That is
my
why
own mom, yeah, my own mom is Alase. You know what is Alase? A caterer.
maybe
We
he
go
does
for
not know.
party.
Maybe he does not know.
We
I think
cater
Apple
for
is a Yoruba
people.
guy now.
Yeah, we
He
cater
said
for
it's
people.
Ketra now.
For caterer, my mom cater for people for food. 500 people. As you see me now, I'm a great chef. I learned it from my mom. We cook for 500 people. I can pound yam. That's what we grew up with. And that's the same business they grew up with. And we thank God where we are today. We are 5. We are all doing very well with the same that business. So our lives have been changed through small petty business that our parents
I
did.
don't like that. I don't like that you guys call it petty trade, because it's not petty trading.
No, it's because you are sounding like it's a petty
No,
job.
it's not petty. It's not petty. I want to clarify. That's why I said there's dignity in labor. My fear is just that I don't want those people to remain in the place remain stagnant. That's my fear.
No. There's a room for improvement all the time, my brother. When I started my business in Australia, I started with
somebody that is not doing that is doing nothing. It's not better
how
to
can you
start doing
progress?
something
How can you
without.
progress? You have to start something, my brother. Let me give you an example. I started my business here with 1-2 customer per month. Gradually, it grows to 3 customer, 4 customer, 5. I have up to 20 customer now that I service. Yes. So you have to
Thomas,
start. Yeah.
the lady that I was talking about that time, I said we employ her as a casual attendant, 10,000 naira per month. That lady now, what she's commanding, I don't think there is any doctor that she was working on that has what she has today, and she started selling kuli inside nylon. Is that kuli now that is exporting to UK, to Canada, to everywhere? You people should go and check her. I will give her
Simba.
Instagram and
Simba.
What's her name? Mr. Biglos is supposed to go after her.
Simba.
Karongo underscore kuli underscore
Simba,
fruit.
I
Just
said it
Google
earlier on. I import kuli to Australia every 3 months from Nigeria. Kuli, I like
So
kuli.
What you call the kuli in Canada?
So even me, anytime I come to Nigeria, whenever I'm going, I will buy kuli now. So,
I hope my wife will order for kuli, dry fish, dry this, dry snail from Nigeria. From kuli from Nigeria. They have the one that has pepper. I order it every 3 months.
You know, the problem. I think the problem that we have is that we don't really understand the size of our economy and the reality of that.
Simba.
Yes.
Sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Progressive. How are you? How you doing, my brother?
Yeah, good.
Long time.
So you see the difference between us and these Western people, right? You go to a Western country, no matter how bad the system is, they never excuse crime. They never ever give any excuse. They don't allow you to excuse the reason why you commit crime. They don't you cannot use say, oh, I did not eat to poverty. They don't allow it at all.
They don't tolerate
It's
it at all.
only in our society that we allow people to excuse for crime. Oh, the economy is very bad. Look at why you cannot blame them. Look at the economy of the country. That is the same mindset because
it's not your brother always say that Peter Obi. It's because they are hungry. That's why they are rebellious.
It's stupid. I keep repeating myself. I don't know. Look, you see the way I am now, right?
Yeah.
My mom, as I speak to you now, she have not just me, not one, not two, not three children outside of Nigeria. She have houses if she wants to sleep in. She can sleep in any house she wants, any kind of house, right? God bless her in that way. But my mom, as I speak to you, still sell okra in the market.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, she still sell okra. It's not that she cannot afford not to do it.
You guys can stop. You can stop her not to work anymore.
Yes.
God has blessed you guys. You can even take care of her.
Then the next thing you are looking for is her debt.
Wow.
See, my mom does not take any medication at all.
Wow.
There you go.
But you see the ones that my sister's husband. Oh no, mama, don't go to market anymore. Sit at home. That woman today, this medication, that medication, this medication, that medication, sick all the time.
Wow.
Sickness all the time. You will see a young man will sit at home, will be looking for somebody who want to buy land. And you buy your land, you want to build as they will carry themselves, come to your property, start to seize workers' shovel, seize workers' tools. Right? The workers left their home to come and work. You refuse to go and work. And it's the same people today that's telling you the condemning kuli and condemning all those things. You go, you will see somebody will put orange on the roadside, selling orange on the roadside. Like, you have to do something.
That is it. Do something for yourself.
If you find somebody to give you a little thing to start up that thing, the whole idea is that you're not going to just explode one day. No, slowly.
Akim, sorry for cutting you. My own sister is a professional fashion designer. She's looking for apprentice to help her to sew people's clothes.
She can't find it.
I was on video at his. Let me finish. I was on video, WhatsApp. It showed me heaps of clothes from the floor to the roof. People brought clothes. Nobody to help her to sew the
Because
clothes.
nobody wants to do it.
Nobody wants to work, and she
Nobody's
can't do it by
interested in
herself.
that. Yeah, they want
It's
fast.
everywhere. That it's everywhere.
They want fast money. And I
Even
blame Instagram for that nonsense.
it's everywhere, everywhere. And this how they will come out.
Akim, people don't want to work again.
They
And
only
what
want to
people
check
are.
vehicles. If you want to buy vehicles,
Can I
check
come in there?
Mr. Midwest. Mr. Midwest, sorry.
Yeah. Thank you. Good morning. You see, the whole issue is this. For me personally, I blame the government for everything. And I know many people will not settle with that anyway. When you allow an economy to remain in a state of informal for very, very long time, you will destroy the talent of your people. And if you shift business activities to formal level, if you are talking of giving people 50,000, then you know exactly the business you are putting that 50,000. Because we're talking about business here. But if it is informal, even from where you release it, where you from the place of where you are releasing the money, the people there will hijack the money, they write names, they put it there, and the money disappear. It doesn't go to the people.
That is not the discussion.
I'm sorry to.
No, we are not. Yeah.
Mr. Midwest,
please. I'm sorry to interject you. What you should know, you cannot compare Nigerian setting with European setting.
It's not even true. Remi, it's not even true. Remi, it's not even true. Remi, it's not true.
Even
Can
if
you guys allow me?
okay, let's compare.
Let me land my point. There are formulas to things. Hold on a little bit. There are formula to things. The problem the African continent is that they don't believe in formula. 1 + 1 give you 2. If you have economy as large as that of Nigeria or Africa continent, because when you talk about economy, you're talking about the consuming strength of your people, first of all.
Yeah, purchasing power.
Purchasing power of your people. Nigeria has it. But how come poverty everywhere?
What do we have? We have purchasing power. India has purchasing power. Is that what you are saying?
Hold on a moment. We're not talking about somebody said is going to support, go and fry akara. For Nigerians, they look very instructive.
So what is wrong with frying akara?
Hold on. You hold on a moment now. Someone cannot. Do you want to speak for me, or do I keep quiet?
No. I just asked question.
I've been here for over 3 hours. I'm just telling you the truth. So you cannot just be targeting like that. It doesn't. Let somebody flow a little bit. I start from informal.
Flow, my brother. Flow. Yeah.
Take that work serious. It's killing Nigerians. And if you look at our parents we were referring to, yes, they did it informal. Farming, bus drivers, whatever you can call it.
Akara seller.
Akara seller. And they were happy with their job. But however, because of the suffering attached to it and the way we design our educational system, farmers believe their children will never grow up to be a farmer. I'm not lying.
Bam.
That woman selling akara believe in her life she will never sit down and allow her daughter to be an akara seller. Hairdresser the same thing, so the same thing. What happened? The institution that's supposed to put this economy together, those who claim to be educated, they were looting the economy, enjoying luxury life that their salary cannot even care for. And at the end, they ruin the country. Go and ask people, when they were having a single teacher, a family that managed to produce a teacher in Nigeria, the kind of honor they command those days. Today, you go there, the government cannot even take care of them. Because why? Everything dropped to that informal. If we really want to help Nigeria, like Madam said, they should come out with a plan. First of all, give Nigerians electricity, because akara you are talking about. Recently, my wife know how to make this thing for me very well because I love it. If there was a day she did it, I said, instead of you doing these things, like whenever I need it, why not do it so we put it in the deep freezer? My brother, we tried it. Since then, if she want to do it, she will do it plenty, put it in plastic bag, tie it and put it in the deep freezer for me. If I want to eat, I just pick it out and warm it from microwave and I start eating. It look fresh.
What you are doing is not good for your head. How can you be microwaving your food? Don't you know that it's not good for your head?
This is what we do in Europe here, because I don't think anybody is here that doesn't microwave food. It's not possible.
We are talking about somebody who is preparing akara and be serving bread. You are talking about microwaving akara. Not because you want to prove the point of electricity. How can you be microwaving akara?
hold on. I don't want to go there because I'm not an expert on that. You are a doctor. Maybe you can educate us why the
What
health
I'm
effect.
saying,
There's
what
nothing
I'm
wrong.
saying,
But you hold on a moment now. When you go, hold on, I'm going somewhere. When you go to or make a hard this one. When you go to supermarket today, you go to their grocery area, you see frozen fish, frozen what is it called? This something that they put chicken inside that. I can't remember his name properly. You see all this frozen food from all different kind of things. We just remain in a soup, akara. We cannot improve anything because there's no electricity. I don't know, you have you're
I will
talking about
never
business. Wait,
wait
hold
now,
on.
Midwest.
The Madonna you are talking today, why we are not advancing? You hold on a moment. If we want to have those jobs that we criticize in Nigeria, if we are talking of development, that's the same job that is still going to employ Nigerians. Take it or you leave it. Because that's what we are doing here in abroad. If you are a trailer driver here, you are happy. You are a bus driver, you are happy.
Dignity
If
in
you are
labor.
even that catering, they have it large. All those food they cook inside supermarkets, there are factories that cook all of them. If they employ you there, you
Midwest.
you'll be happy. For
There's dignity in labor.
my own
Dignity in
submission is
labor.
this. My own submission is this globally. The youth of today want to make fast money. Even here in Europe, they are complaining. Parents are
You
complaining.
are right.
But
You are
however,
right.
if they don't have people to work in the industry, they don't know what is wrong with their children. I don't know exactly what is wrong, but I think there's a serious evolution that is going on. Where it's leading us, I don't know. But nevertheless, that small akara can employ graduates. Because why? You purchase material, you purchase whatever to get yourself involved in a business. Why not tell government how you running a business? As Ola said, he said Nigerians are employed as an informer. About 60%. No. Even 100% of the former registered business operating former in Nigeria, the government need to look to it. People arrive at profit, you don't know how they arrive at it. So it's not the way to do things. I think even if the president's wife have a good will, she should present it with respect, not from the kind of ideology of I'm a farmer.
How do you want that to play?
I don't know whether you understand. Like you are trying to mock people. You are trying to mock people that have been neglected for so long. It's not the best way.
Yeah.
So
Midwest. Hold on. Yeah. Please, let's one by one. Yeah.
Let me
Midwest.
contribute.
We just never finish, so I beg.
It don't finish now. It don't finish. It just
Oh, you don't finish.
everything
Okay.
and repeat. It don't finish.
Yeah.
So, so Thomas, because
I
I came last, so I have not.
Yes.
I will just contribute to
Remi,
okay,
want to put something here?
Yes, I just want to say things. I hate people that always give excuses. For any person or people that are living in any country, whether the government have a good regulatory or they have a good condition or whatever, people have to look after themselves. And if you and then fingers are not equal, some people were born into silver spoon, some were born into poverty. So if you want to make
my own spoon is a clay spoon.
Thank you. So if you want to make
my
A
brother,
for yourself,
let me tell you.
You said they should let you flow now.
Let me finish now.
Let me finish.
If you want to make A for yourself, you have to start from somewhere. Fine. We all know that 68% of Nigerians are entrepreneurs. And if you want to formalize it, how do you go about it? Because it has to be gradual steps. Even the new tax system that they brought in, it is pro-tax, pro-poor people. It's not for the poor people. They only targeted the rich people. In Nigeria, you cannot just copy. The major problem that we did in Nigeria is that for us to copy all this Western kind of democracy in total, that country still need people like Awolowo, Denaura, and the rest to rule that country for uninterrupted for 30 years. But unfortunately, those catty boys destroyed everything. So as we stand today, as we are rebuilding, okay, I will stop there so that other people can talk.
Let's hear from Akim. Akim, you have the floor. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, Thomas. So for me, the way I see it, I think we have this mindset of always being negative. Okay, so if you go to India today, You go to a country like India, you go to a country like Bangladesh, they have 24 hours electricity in this country. Okay. But they have roadside food sellers more than the population of Nigeria, of course, not taken in India.
You are right.
So what are we? What I don't know, man. What do we give so much excuse? We look for reason here. We look for that electricity, road, this like. No, even you go to Spain. Spain is one of the most beautiful countries in Europe. You have people who sell this thing. What's the name of this? They roast it. They roast. I like to eat it when I go to Spain during winter time, right? They will roast it. It's like it's like little this thing. I cannot. If I remember the name, I'll let you know. There's somebody out there that will be roasting it.
Is it
and you,
chorizo?
It's not chorizo. I don't think. Yeah, I think it is chorizo. Is that what they call it? So they'll roast it. You buy it. They'll put it in paper for you. And you as you're walking around, you're eating
at the roadside.
Yes, at the roadside in the.
Guys, see you tomorrow.
Mr. Patuski.
Oh, see you, Patuski. Yeah.
They'll be roasting it, and you buy whatever you want to buy. Okay, people that are selling popcorn on the or ice cream on the street side, are those not street sellers?
Yeah,
right?
that's your yes.
Because they are not frying akara, does that make it?
Excuse me. I want to ask you a question. Do you think somebody selling ice cream by the roadside they didn't register those business with the government?
How do you know they register with the government?
What do you mean? Have I not lived in that country? Have I not done business there?
How do you know they register? How do you know they register with the government?
It's not a third world country where you want to sell something people will put in their mouth and there's no formal registration.
Stop it. Stop it. No, stop it.
Your point. For you to your point now, is it about registration or about empowering
my point is this: the way they eat in Bangladesh in the street, Nigerians are there doing it today. The way
so
they
let me flow, please. Let me flow because you did not allow people to interject you. Let me flow, please.
Let me have this one. The reason why
no, please just leave it there. Leave it there. Let me flow, please.
We lack that ability to take this into formal sector, and we are losing as a people.
Yeah, it's okay. Let me flow. Let me flow. So it is not. You see this spice here. We always think that because they are in Europe, so they must register a business. A business. Do you know what it is for you to? What it means for you to call it a business? What it means for you to be a business or a sole trader. So not just somebody who goes on the street who is just roasting something. No, you don't register as a business. You might have a way. You might have a way of paying your way into the society, but that one is just a side also for you. It could be a side also for you. And you go to their markets. You go to a lot of their open market. These people have what you call open market, for goodness sake, where somebody will come with whatever they have, they will sell there. You come to UK, you come to Ireland. They have what you call car boot sales.
Yes.
They have what you call car boot sales. Okay, they have what you call open markets. All of these are form of informal sectors that they have. It's just that they don't have it at the scale that we have it, but it's everywhere. People do little things to support themselves. People do odd jobs, odd business here and there to support themselves. Some people just like the spirit of being independent as well. Somebody who is frying akara down, if you say you want to employ him, you say, no, I like the idea of being independent, of working for myself. Okay, people will roast corn to sell in rainy season. In December they will sell orange. They are making their money little. Why is it so that people's problem?
Hakim, in 2018, let me give you one example. In 2018, there was this man that I used to see around my farm. What he used to do is just to plant vegetables around fish ponds. And so there was a day I called him. I said, I've gotten a job for you. He said, how much? I said 150K per month. That was 2018. Do you know what the guy told me? He said he's not going to. Yes. 150K
he's making more, because he makes more than that.
He's making more than yes, he makes more than that.
I say a guy left one of the engineer that work in my house, right? The guy is from Togo, came to Benin, is building houses for people. He bought land in Benin. They built his own house in Benin.
Oh, in Benin. Okay, not Benin.
Yes.
Benin Republic.
He's from
He
Togo.
came from Benin Republic. Yes.
He came from Togo to Benin City to find work. Today, I'm telling you, today that guy bought land, built his own house,
These are
doing the same
work.
brick.
These are the work that Nigerians abandoned.
Doing the same bricklayer work. Doing the same bricklayer work.
I beg, no
Hello,
vex.
very
Let me
quickly.
ask Midway one question. Where do you live?
He lives in Sweden now.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, let me just, if you permit me to just quickly chip in something before I go.
This thing, you know why this thing pay? You know why I get angry with this thing, right? Because
I'm asking for permission.
sorry, yeah, we can hear you. One second. I just want to quickly round up. I just want to quickly round up, right? 1 second.
Now.
Yeah, I'll just finish one. I will finish 1 minute and you carry on. So you know why this thing get to me as a person, right? Because I remember when you are doing your thing back home, you suffer. These people will come to your site. They will demand for they will demand for ridiculous amount of money from you. You sit down. You'll be thinking, do you work money for me that you're just for no reason just demanding money like that? Yeah, they'll seize shovel, they'll seize a pan, they'll seize this. The people that are doing that came to site with their own tools. I don't know human being. Why I don't know like you. Why can you not also go to site and work like them to make money? They'll just come and say community, come and pay 240,000.
Can I add something there?
No. Make it. Hey, Bishop want to talk, please.
Thank you.
Bishop.
I'm here. I was listening.
That's good. Yeah, we'll be keen to hear from you. Yeah. You have the floor.
I made my presentation and I was listening.
Yes, I wasn't here. That time.
Maybe I presentation early when we were doing the 5 minutes round.
That is small thing now. You cannot give us your let it be broader now. Yeah.
The truth is this. I think the criticism, the harsh criticism for what the First Lady said, is not coming from a place of genuine love for Nigeria or because the amount is small or because there are no poor people, even in our own families, that 50,000, 100,000 will mean a lot to. It is coming from the place of bitterness, hatred, anger, and politics or politics. There are poor people everywhere in the world. People that live below the rungs of the ladder in every society. People that a very small startup, like what the president's wife is talking about, they make a difference in their life. I have listened to some criticisms. Some are just petty. Some are just outrightly stupid and ridiculous. Do people want to improve their life? Yes. Will there still be people tomorrow that are poor, that 100,000, 50,000 will mean a lot and they can start something up with? Absolutely. Are there people like that in other part of the world? Very well, yes. Are there people like that in America? Let me give you 2 scenarios, 2 examples. One day, during winter, in 20, it's not me. I don't know where the noise is coming from.
Okay.
One day, in one winter, a few years ago, I think it was immediately after COVID or before COVID, I was in Tennessee. I had a problem with my vehicle. So there is a dealership I needed to go to. And they were going to work on it. So I went there. They said I should have to come the following morning. So I went to park somewhere that I can, sleep and use a restroom and the rest before I go back to the dealership. And I was supposed to go there very early. The guy said they will come and work on my car by 6 a.m. If I can be there. So where I went to sleep, immediately it was almost around 5. I began to drive down. I got somewhere. I saw people queue up. And remember, I said it was during winter.
And this was somewhere, one city in Tennessee. I'm trying to remember the name of the city in Tennessee. And the queue was long. When I say long, I'm not saying like 1 mile long. The queue was more than 1 mile long. People were there. Some people in their car, some people,
Now food bank.
That food bank. God bless you. In winter, people were queuing for. Today, I had a conversation with someone because we want to do cookout on Saturday, which is July 4th. And I spoke with someone in the church. Hey, there's a place you used to go and get something for us. So we made a call to people that I said, Nigeria, that is somewhere there. He said, we are late too, but he will see what he can do. That they are actually sharing their food, whatever, today and tomorrow. But there is a lot of people that are queued up for. Some people, it's just a bag of potato. Just a bag of potato. Some people, a bag of chicken. Some people, and that is how some people live. And the way people queue up for this thing, when you want to share food in Nigeria, and people queue there, some people will abuse them. Not minding that these people that are abusing them, even they themselves, they will collect too if I not too much see them. But because we like a fake life, we too like to deceive ourselves. You see people that somebody is giving 5 kilograms of rice, we want to insult them and abuse them. We see people, if you are sharing bread in almighty America, there are some cities you will go to, they will stampede you, they will rush you. Yeah, maybe they are more disciplined and decent, they will queue up. If you fall in the midst of some homeless people, if you live in California
and you leave food, they go rush you.
Or if you live in California or you live in Las Vegas, Nevada, I have been there. I saw what homelessness looks like. Some people will tell you they've been homeless for 5 months, 5 years. Some people say they will be living in their cars for 3 years. They are working. It's not like they're not working, but they cannot afford a house, a rent. So anytime you carry food to any parking lot, the way they will come at you. But in Nigeria, we begin to abuse because we are deceitful. So my summary is this. The energy we are wasting on having that conversation is not necessary. People are not making that complaint because they genuinely care for the poor, but they are only using the poor to further inflame their bitterness and anger.
Bishop, sorry for cutting you off. A cousin, extended family, I gave her 150,000 to start a egg business. He will go to the farm, take it in carton. She's still thanking me till today.
Absolutely.
She has grown the business. She has got a kiosk. He's selling from a kiosk. It started from home.
Absolutely.
From home.
Bishop.
Absolutely.
Bishop. That energy is still there because some people that are looking at this thing from political angle, they are very wicked. I'm sorry to be saying this. It's wickedness because they are extending the confusion of the confused people. Do you know that even just little encouragement can leave some people out of poverty and their penury? Now, Nigeria is where we are so religious and we forgot that parable of talent.
Yeah.
You understand? Who were those people that said, who was the person that complained? Someone that got 1 talent was one complaint.
Yes.
You understand? This thing because I got 1 talent, that's why I cannot perform. And someone is saying 50,000 cannot live. Like, seriously? It's wickedness.
I have a question to
ask.
my
house, before you ask a question, in my house in Port Harcourt many years ago, instead of planting flower, I planted bitter leaf, just as flower growing around my house, both inside and outside. The thing was growing. At some point, it now grew, that I have to go to be cutting it. Eventually, 2 women were always, they spoke with my wife that they want to come in and be buying it. I said, why would they sell bitter leaf and ugu leaf for waiting now? Me, they can't cut down because they used to have markets 2 times in a week. There's a local market down the road. These women will come and cut my ugu bitter leaf in the evening. They will go and prepare it in their house. They will carry it to market and sell every 2 times in a week for free, because me, I just planted it and my house is a little bit large. I mean, modestly high. So instead of planting flower, this happens because I planted ugu leaf and bitter leaf on the outside, ugu leaf on the inside. And the bitter leaf grew very well because the land was good. The idea in Port Harcourt, River State. And they will come and cut, and they are very grateful. I don't know how much they make, but they are so devoted. One of the women, she has children. The children will come and cut it, because I told them just cut it neatly, cut it with a knife. Don't just be using hand. So they will cut it. Before they come again, the thing will have, because it's already plenty. And they were making, I don't know whether it is 2,000, whether it is 1,000, whether it is 5,000. They were making from it, but that continued for a long time. So let's assume, without considering that they were making 1,000 every time they come to court. They did not say that 1,000 is too small, but they were so devoted to it and they were coming for it. And here we are. Some people are abusing people. People still sell pure water. It is not today that people began to sell pure water. People were selling pure water. They were tying in nylons back in the days. So people will go and use 1,500 to deposit for gala, and they will collect. Nobody wants to remain. Here we are in America. I know at some point I met some people. The one that shocked me past, there's this gas station job that some people used to do when they first come to the country. The day I met a medical doctor, a Nigerian medical doctor, among the people that are doing that work, that said he was raising money for him to be able to do his, there's this exam they used to do to qualify to be able to
the exam they always do for qualify.
To qualify to help. He said that was what he was raising for. I opened my mouth, say a medical doctor, gas station, they just loiter and gas station, you go there, you ask, hey boys, I need 2 people to help me move. I'm moving from this place to this place, so I want to clear my yard, or I want to do this.
Bishop, are you telling me there are not thousands of Nigerians today willing, waiting for somebody to give them 50,000 to start a business? Are you telling me there is none?
That is what I'm saying. Don't even go far. I am saying inside our families, as you talk to, you cannot tell me that there is nobody in your extended family that 50,000 will not mean a lot to. Let my family.
Bishop, you see these people that are pretending that blow grammar today. I will use it from experience. There was a time that even just ordinary 100 naira was like 500,000 need for me. And I know that many people fall in that category today.
Category.
Just pretenders. I will just pretend as if we were born into Dangote's family.
So basically,
thousands of people looking for somebody to give them 50,000 naira to start business in that country that we are.
Thank you very much.
And they will be grateful to you forever.
Someone 50,000 is just too much.
Somebody,
If you get 20,000, they will be
somebody
happy.
said he wanted to ask a question a few minutes ago. Who is that person?
It's me. I wanted to ask something. It just came to my mind now. I love the submission that you made, and I really resonated with it because I also see it. I also see when I'm in New York. I see it a lot, food banks and everything when I'm in New York. But I wanted to ask regarding this Remi Tinubu, and it just came to mind. I know this Remi Tinubu initiative is funded through private. It's through private. It's not through government money. But then, okay, how do we juxtapose this with, because she's not the first person that is doing this, right? Or doing this form of grants. We have our governors or our local government chairman that do their own in form of, okay, they will say they will supply keke, or they will supply sewing kit, or they will supply.
No, they supply wheelbarrow sometimes. Have you not seen wheelbarrow?
Right?
Have you not seen in Kano that they give them plates to
let the person finish his question. Let him finish his question.
I guess my question is, and that's always been around poverty alleviation, right? And one of my fear is, okay, we've been doing this poverty alleviation thing for a long since in Nigerian government has been doing it forever. But what has been the return on it? Has it made people's lives better?
So let me answer you. At every point in our lives, the Bible says something about a sower that sow. It says some fell on good ground, on bad ground, on hard ground, among thorns, on the roadside, blah, blah, blah. Among the people that people have tried to impact their lives, out of every 100, let's say maybe there is a 5% success story. And where you will know is that some people will come and tell you the story of their life today that, I was lucky. This is what I was doing. I was roasting corn. There was a woman that started selling akara. It's funny that I'm using akara. I don't know if anybody lived or grew up around Ibadan. Like how many years?
I was born in Ibadan, Bishop. Okay. I went to school in my life is in Ibadan.
This woman, they call her Yaduni Alakara.
Yaduni Alakara. Hey, what are you telling me, Bishop?
Now, let me tell you something. You see, you know, farm milk. This farm milk, there is a bicycle that farm milk people used to sell farm milk.
So yes,
in the 70s, in the 70s and in the 80s. Finance company.
Very good time.
I'm coming. Finance company was in Ibadan. I know finance. We used to say it was I know the LLA. So at some point, that fan make or finance business was tied down. But they have their specialized bicycle. That bicycle they used to has a space in the front. They used to put it.
Yes, they have the ice and everything
inside. This woman started selling akara. The first people that was selling her akara for her, she was using Ghanaians. Every morning, the akara was growing. They would put the akara inside one showcase and put it on their head and be going everywhere. All of a sudden, somebody just discovered that, look, since the family business is not working again, they started buying the bicycle, the finance bicycle. They now create a show glass box. We put it inside. Early in the morning, I want to remember the area that woman is. You will see hundreds of youths. They will go and collect akara. And everywhere you go in Ibadan, you see Aduni Akara. You know, I don't know how they managed to destroy the business of the woman. Some people said that she was using juju. But the akara was fine. After that, guys began to sell bones. Inside that same akara, inside that same. So people innovated. And if you ask people how much, they will just go there and collect. They will go and sell in the evening. They will come back and return the money. They will make their own profit. As at then, some of them were making more money than minimum wage and office earners.
Of the end of the month, they are making it a day.
Some people will just go and do that first thing early in the morning. And they will go and sell. Before they begin, my brother, say half brother, I want to call it now, used to sell akamu early in the morning between 5 and 6 o'clock. Akamu, the one they hawk in the head, we go and hawk, then come back and prepare for school and go to school. That was how we grew up. Many people have story. I'm answering your question. Many people, is it 100% success rate? Maybe not. Is it 50%? Maybe not. Is it even 10%? I can't say, but I can assure you, go and ask 1 out of the 100 people, 5% will tell you their success story started from such humble beginning. Humble beginning. So the woman is saying that she has spent like social amount, and she gives people grants of between 50,000. Remi Tinubu did not start that philanthropy today. If you know her, even as a wife of a governor, and I don't know who knows, whoever heard of New Era Foundation, or this spelling bee that she was doing in those days, this spelling bee. So she has impacted. So she said that she has a foundation that gives people 50,000 to start petty business. Some of them making kuli, some of them making akara. So there is a lady that left America August last year, returned to Nigeria. Before she left here, what we know her for that she was doing zobo. She packaged zobo. The restaurant, The restaurant I ate today, I did not take the picture. The thing they served me in the restaurant I went to today, it is homemade juice with garlic, pineapple, with ginger flavor.
And they are very healthy. Very healthy.
And that was what she was making. She will bring it to church. People will buy it. Somebody still bring goat peppered meat asun to my church every Sunday. The guy will make it from the house and come and sell. One pack is $20.
Wow.
$20. So when the lady returned to Nigeria, that is what she's doing now to supply people for parties.
Bishop, I've detected something in life. You can't go wrong with selling food.
Everybody
people must eat.
Eat.
You can't go wrong. You can never go wrong.
So all this complaint and criticism is not coming from a genuine place. It is just coming that look, anything she says, let's run harder. The same woman said that people should cultivate
and it is
having small garden in their houses.
Bishop, just tell me one policy of this government that they have applauded. Just tell me one.
People that condemn net fund.
Bishop,
they condemn net fund. What said is going to reverse net fund.
Let me lie to you, Bishop. Bishop, let me lie to you. The lie is about someone that decided to say, okay, this guy, he was working in a bank actually. So he got like 2 acre of land. But unfortunately, he invested heavily in stock and he lost almost everything he had. So that plot of land was the only thing he had. But fortunately for him, he first that land. So how did the story start? When he complained so much to his friend, when you went to this friend today, you borrow money, you beg, you understand. Everybody was tired of him. It was such a friend that the guy was just looking for him. Say, oh boy, if you carry me and just put me down like this, I don't get shishi to give you. But what I can give you is this. Can you go into Roma tomato farming? And that one said that tomato farming, what will I make from there? He said, okay, don't worry. I will give you IE tomato. Now, if I remember very well, I think the total cost of that IE tomato at that time, I think it was around 5,000 or thereabouts. The guy today, his last child, because the guy has 4 children, his last child is a 400 level. You understand? Then, so the question is this: did that guy become Dangote for being a Roma tomato farmer?
He
no.
does become a Dangote.
Was he able to achieve his purpose?
Yeah.
Because if someone has 4 children, you understand, one of them read medicine and 2 engineering, and the last one, you understand, is a 400 level. Now, would you say that guy has not achieved his own purpose without becoming Dangote? The problem with our people today is they always look at Anenuga, they always look at the Gansa. You don't want to stay within your distance. Someone that is living in Agege. That
is how the country is wired. We have to speak to reality. Most of these jobs, they have dignity. Now they don't respect them. They talk down on it. Let's be honest, my brother. Nigerians are working, they are training their children, and it's not only akara, even job that is even more tedious than that. A lot of people are doing it. But however,
are you finding it easy in Sweden? The last time I checked, the informal sector in Sweden is about 15%. So things are not perfect in Sweden. I was even thinking that when you say you register business, you do all those things, that there will be zero informal sector in Sweden. But
I don't know what you mean by what is informal sector. What do you mean by informal sector?
The informal sector is just like when you are a barber, you just open your shop. You just make your money without paying tax. You are doing that.
Not in Sweden. You're not in Sweden. That is not allowed.
That is
clear story. I've just checked your.
There are European countries where you can do your street business without even registering the IHA green, but not in Sweden. Get that one very clear.
Hold on. Do you know what they call informal sector?
Come, let me tell you. Street market in Sweden, you even have a cash machine before you can run it. Ask anybody. But however, you can sell your own things on Sunday, Saturday, like all these petty something.
Hold on, no, they argue.
What do you mean by informal of 50%? They don't tolerate it here. You go to jail for it.
No, they argue. No, they argue. Just farabale. You want to move out of your apartment today? I have a vehicle. Okay, you'll be looking for someone that will help you move this thing. And I say, okay, I will help you. And I come and I charge you $500 for move to help you out of this thing. And I collect that money cash. And I'm not paying any dime. Government does not know anything. That's informal sector. Don't just tell this story as if that thing we call it on that G. It happens in Sweden. Don't tell me it's not happening. I'm just check.
So like in Sweden now, if I go and buy a car and sell the car, I'll go and buy again and sell the car, go and buy again and sell the car. What do you call that?
Hold on a moment.
You have to register it.
Hold on a moment. Wait now. If I buy a car, I go and sell like it's an informer. But when you say it's 50%, then that I can't take that. It's completely wrong.
15, 15, 50%.
Oh, he said 15, not 50.
Okay.
15.
Yeah, but you cannot even up to that kind of 15. Maybe we just say 5%. There's not possible.
So what make you think that? What make you think that everybody that sells in the market in Nigeria they did not register their business? What make you think like that?
The thing I'm trying to point to you is this: even registered business in Nigeria is run in an informal system, a way, and that is a huge problem.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Example is limited companies that are in existence. The owners have died so many years and it's still a limited company. I think that's the one side. Yeah, you see a lot of limited companies that is in existence. They don't even function. So these are things I'm pointing to you.
Midway, stop that. I have opened 2 companies here in Ireland. One of them is still registered with the company registration office, right? But I've never that company has never functioned one day.
Okay, let me ask a question. At the end of the year, you don't make report to your government there whether you do something.
I'm telling you, it's never functioned one day. It's never
do you even do you make a declaration? Let me learn from you. Do you make a declaration at the end of the year?
You listen to what I say? I say it did not function one day. It's still registered. It is still registered. I have also registered a business
that lasts almost a year plus 2 years, no function. But at the end of the year,
this one is more than 10 years now.
Okay, there is something I want to get from you. I beg, make I still learn from you a little bit. Hold on a moment. I make after this, I make I still learn for her. You go give me small time. Akim, hold on a little bit. Wait, Akim. At the end of the not argument now. I think I say after this one.
This bureaucracy is not the problem, but what people are doing for now.
You hold on a little bit. Let me ask Akim. Akim, at the end of the year, don't you tell the government this business they will not send you and say, okay, and then you not give them 0-0 because you do not do business, you don't pay anything.
No, you don't do anything. This is where you get it. This is where you get it wrong. This is where you get it wrong, Midwest.
That's what I want to explain to you.
So if setting up a company is one, registering a company is one thing. Then registering for taxation as well is another thing. If I can register a company, the company will be in existence. If I don't call the taxman or register that company with the taxman, I have no business with the tax office.
Exactly.
Okay. You see, I have learned something that I want to learn from you. You understand me? So simple. I beg. We are all here talking, and
even in the business we are talking, we have sole proprietorship, which can be your own name. You understand? We have business can be you have a name business that okay, maybe you register as a sole proprietorship, you still be using Midwest. At the end of the day, it's still going to be your first name and last name. Then you have another business entity that is limited liability that you will call maybe a Midwest limited liability company. It's different from your sole proprietorship.
And then you have
proprietorship are the one that are allowed that you must prepare your report at the end of the year and you report whether you do business or not. And so, but the one that is sole proprietorship, you are not required.
Ola, no. Ola, there is a wait now. Let's not argue over it. I have registered a sole proprietorship in Norway. I didn't even do anything there. it was almost a year plus, but I still have to file in for the report at the end, and then it was 0-0. So proprietor. So it depends on country. I don't think it depends on country, so it's not the same formula for everybody.
Hold on. So proprietorship is like when you yourself, Midwest, you are filing your tax return. You are not filing
exactly. Start your personal tax return.
I see. I see. Now, they file my own business.
Even
so
for
I know
Canada. For Canada, it's tied to your personal tax return.
Yeah, so but no, when you're doing sole proprietor is still you, just in a company form. You're still liable. You still have liabilities. You're still liable, so it's still you.
Is it not sole proprietor or large use as an example? That is why I replied it, because I'm speaking from
Midwest. Hold on, sir. Now, if I'm a regular visitor to auction now, if I keep buying vehicle in auction under my own name and I use it for like maybe 3 weeks and sell, you understand? Maybe I manage to sell 12 of that in a year and I make 12,000. It's still like the personal this, you understand? That's what they call the informer. I did not set it up.
I can understand, yeah.
So now, there are many of those things in Nigeria. How many Okada people are in another formal sector? How many Yalata? How many Yalero? You understand? How many those people that even have personal houses that they collect money from the tenants in Nigeria that are into that formal sector? That's what we are telling you.
We are all saying the same thing. In Nigeria, it's almost 80% informal. It's not good. We need to improve. And so that when we support small scale, the money will go to those people that actually, the people that are actually meant for. The actual people you want to send it to. Because in Nigeria case, because of this informal, hardly before that money gets to them. Even the 50K you are talking about now, once you release the money inside the office, the 50 or 70% will just remain there. You get what I'm saying? But people are dealing with.
Only there. You don't start now.
That is a different case now. Midwest.
Remi Tinubu that is talking. You understand?
It's not government that is giving the money now.
It's not government money. It's his own private NGO
money that she sourced.
Charity organization. So don't even go there.
Well, I don't even know how they finance our hospital, our office. I don't want to go there at all. So you can continue.
Yeah. Just like Midwest now. Midwest now starts NGO. Now, everybody here donate to you, and you now make like 12 billion and you distribute it. Now, we are now talking about your experience of how you lift people up by even giving 50,000. You even everyone here as you speak today, you see someone from Nigeria that come to you that you will give as little as 10K. We do that a lot. I know that many of us do it a lot now. And now, you are not giving your experience how, as sometimes ago, I gave someone 10,000, and that person now just go buy a compressor and he started the organizing business. So, or that person used that 10,000 to buy a clipper and started babbing now. Is that an offense?
That's not an offense.
That's the scenario that Remi Tinubu was painting. And all of a sudden, it became a national issue as if the office of the first lady has a budget. That's what we're saying.
I mean, maybe my turn, Mr. Allah.
Not be me the coordinator and Thomas, so talk if you want to talk, I beg.
Because I don't do sister, nobody agree come.
No, not Thomas the coordinator.
Okay. Good morning, and good afternoon, depending on where you are. I greet everybody. I hear the house. I've been listening about this Remi Tinubu akara, something everybody is. Some are gay, some are for. But one thing that wonder me, then the first person to make money again.
What the name?
What do you mean?
So if let me say go give idea to people, and the people are just agitating about it, I don't see what is wrong. So people, I don't know where the first people to make money now these days. So if you know you are okay, then pass the video now. I don't listen to it. Huh? So I don't know why people are saying that it should be why must he say people should go and be selling akara, selling corn. Are people not selling akara, selling corn, selling guava? How much are we buying kuli here? Huh? Do you know how much is a kuli here? Even in Nigeria, people that are selling kuli, all these things are not the way we look into this is 20 kobo, 50 kobo. If you buy kuli 1,000.
I told you I import kuli to Australia every 3 months. Import.
You understand? The only one I buy last week, just £7 pounds. You see it. In the small packet, the packaging.
So people are making fortune.
The difference between bakery and plantain chips na packaging. When they package it to themselves, even you are not packaging it in Nigeria. I don't understand what is wrong with we people, our people. Okay, everybody, Remi Tinubu should tell them to come and be collecting 10 million, abi? Everybody should come and be collecting 10 million. Okay, maybe we are not South Africa now, because they said they will never submit a credential, they will never submit CV. They must give them employment now, 15 minutes. No, is that what we say? Now, when the meeting should tell them, everybody go to bank or all the women. Don't sell akara, don't sell pepper again, don't sell pure water. Go to bank and
They catch them 1 billion naira.
So I don't understand what is wrong with our people. We are here, people are here. The same people, the worst thing is about it, those who are abroad. That is the worst people. People are here doing beggar, doing farola, selling shoroti in Italy. And the woman never told you go and be begging. He said go and find something with 50,000 grand, they are still giving it to you, not pay back.
My brother, no. God bless you. People are begging. People are here begging,
standing in supermarket morning and night, boasting with it, dragging with it.
Nigerians. Government even give you grant to start your own business. He goes,
no government will. You know, you beg to even live or to pay your house rent. People are here selling socks in the street. Shorot in Italy, is it not socks a t-shirt you are selling? You go waka like Chris person from one place to another place. You don't understand our whole country. This same thing. That is what I always blame our Nigeria. You will hear the same of them in social media, and then it's in the same clan, in the same clan, in the same clan. It doesn't happen like this in the same UK, in the same clan. Now you come to same clan, you can't go prison. Why you don't do the right in that same clan?
Nigama, may I want to tell you something? When there are no job here, government will now say, okay, they want people to learn skill. They will now ask you. You see the search you are going to go through to make that skill to justify. Sometimes you feel they make like a 10-page proposal.
Yes. So
do you know how much they will come out with at the end of the day? Maybe 3,000, 4,000.
Everybody, you want to advise somebody in Nigeria. You are in diaspora. You know that this place is not Uru for everybody. People are here. They don't have a house in abroad here. People are here. They can't feed. People are here 20-something years.
$1.
People are here. You know that they have not been. They can't able to go to Nigeria, not because they don't want to go. They don't have money to buy ticket for 20-something years. That year we have seen people here sleeping in chanting in Nigeria.
Yeah,
you be telling them in Nigeria that it doesn't happen. It's everybody that is abroad that have money that is living well.
Nigerian, I fell in that category. So I will tell you.
Sorry, Ola, before I lost my thought, I just want to quickly. Nigerian, you see these people that are talking now, right? Even the ones that have passport, European passport, that have a job, they are still sharing their house.
Yeah, they are still, you are right. They are still sharing their house.
They are still sharing house.
We still rent 2 rooms.
They will have family. They will be living in a maybe 2 or 3 bedroom house with their own children and wife, and still rent room out to somebody.
The 2 children with the wife and husband will living, will using 1 room.
Then these people will tell. They will tell you that. They will tell. These are the same people that will complain about all of these things. They will be sharing house. I'm not talking about illegal. No, they have passport. They will be sharing house.
I will tell you where I've never visited.
I just wonder for Nigeria. You bring state police. We have been complaining of state police. They brought state police there. What kind of people are we, safe? They brought state police. Nigeria have been clamoring for state police for years. State police come for
weeks. Tell me. If they tell me that Falana will come out, if Femi Falana will come out and criticize state police, I would say never. That can never happen. I was shocked.
Government will use it. The federal police are not. Let us have it first. Everything you test it, then you are made. Let's have it first. But next year, after we see the error,
it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. If you say Tinubu want to use the state police for election, but is he not the one that currently control the federal police?
God bless you, my brother. Is he not the one that controls the federal police?
Is he not the one that controls the federal police? What can he do with state police that he cannot do with the same federal police that he currently controls?
No, now the same way I take this shock when you are here Falana, but later anyway.
That one is already old. In fact,
Allah wanted. What he wanted to do is to defend his uncle now. That's what he wanted to do.
We just have in that country.
Even when he went for gubernatorial election in Ekiti, what did he get?
Hold on.
But wait, Femi Falana, when they go different countries, they fight keys for
they lose now. They collect their
this is kind problem, eh? This is kind thing that's lost. People will tell you they give them 20 pounds.
Hold on, Nigerian. And that Femi Falana, I take cash as well, because let me tell you one thing. Femi Falana made us know several times that some of his cases were sponsored, were paid for by some organization.
Yes, exactly.
And some people are saying
he makes lots of money.
He's not getting money from foreign this thing. Let those people go and look at themselves in the mirror.
No, Mr. Allah, that one, I didn't do my research. You know how much where I got
I want to collect money well.
All of them are the same. Look at Ozekhome today. Look at Ozekhome.
They don't remove stamp.
Ozekhome will condemn government, condemn corruption.
House of corruption.
Look at him.
Jesus Christ.
They don't catch that one now.
Look at him.
They don't disband already for long. They don't collect the license.
Look at him.
No. They remove sun. It's the sun that.
Okay, sorry, they remove the sun. Okay.
It's good.
But that one too. Now, remove sun for his day. It's like to go and die.
I always say that.
It was not common. No one of people that used to deceive Nigerians about corruption.
All of them. Look at them. I'm like,
like the Igbo favorite man. That's the man that said the truth. When
Mr. Allah, you see that show?
Problem, man.
He received funding from Ford Foundation. Ford Foundation.
Yeah, I will say that the property in the UK because of that. Man,
that's what he received from grant. And do you know why they give him grant? That because he's organizing protests. That's what they give him grant.
You know the funny part of it now is that they are creating a new generation of their type.
Money.
They are creating a new generation of their type, because you see that day I was watching a video, right? I saw this Peter, whatever they call his name, and Mama P, and they were protesting.
What is the name of this your brother? And what is the name of this guy that is supporting? That said he is the spokesperson for Obi now.
Okay, Zakaria Idris.
Is now an important person in Nigeria. The Arise TV is now inviting Nigeria economy.
Hold on. I want to talk about that option A fraud uncle. You see that's your Ozekhome. You see that Ozekhome, you understand? You see some lawyers, I don't follow them since that 2014 conference. You see, when they were paying some people, Agbakoba refused the money of that conference. He said he didn't want it.
Yeah.
Tunde Bakari refused that money.
Yeah.
You understand? But Femi Falana collected. Now, Femi Falana now went to say, he said, if Femi Falana say, even I will prefer to even donate it to charity, that because if I didn't connect, that some people will still go back and collect that money. And that money will be on his record. Okay. But you see that Ozekhome, he collected money. And not only that, I started to be corrected though. Now, not only that he collected money, you know what he did during that 2023 election when he was fighting that you needed to win that 25% of that Abuja for you to become the president. Knowing there was a Supreme Court declaration that cleared that thing before. You understand? When you see a lawyer like that trying to just bag you for political party just to
he was trying to please the obedient people now.
He was trying to make money. He was trying to make money out of their misfortune.
Yes, sir.
You understand? He was trying to make money, and that is where I'm afraid of some lawyers. So that Ozekhome is your brother anyway. You cannot push it down. I know, like the Midwest like him very well. now your uncle. So go and deal with your people there. Well, you see that
You know the way, Ola, the way these people think, right? The thing, okay, so this somebody went to court, say, court to ask INEC to register us. Okay, the court say, okay, INEC registered them. Then another person went to that same court and say, court, they did not include us in that case. So the court say, okay, come and include them. Oh, these people are going to border Nigeria. The man that went to local judge to go and buy judgment in the first place, he didn't want to border Nigeria. So when another person went to pay the same judge, they are now surprised. Oh, that judge is corrupt.
But let me ask you.
Progressive.
The first time when you went to pay the judge and you got judgment, the judge was not corrupt.
No, we don't even need to go far because right from beginning, that unless anybody does not understand how political parties register, it's only INEC that register political party. That NSC is not registered right from beginning. It was just like your right. You go to court, they deny me my right of getting court will grant you. That's why they give. If you go to the portal, it's by a court order. By a court order.
That's not even what I'm saying is that.
It's only
are you going to tell me that Dixon did not bribe that judge? And you want me to believe that?
This is not collect money, like Joma.
Dixon bribed that judge. He bought that judge to get that judgment in the first place.
Yeah,
another person had gone to the judge and paid more. It's
not learned in anything. So this should have known from the beginning. People were telling Obi right from beginning, shouting on the internet. It's not. You are not going to have a party. This is not a party. This is not a party. It's not yet a party. It's not yet registered. It's just a court
You
order.
remember that interview that one APC guy had with that skit maker? No, the guy was saying it that it was the NDC is a court ordered registered party. That when you go to the website,
that girl that lady, those ladies show in TVC. I forgot that lady.
Okay, Morayo. Okay, no, my view.
Yeah, Morayo has her own show.
That same day, somebody went there, was telling them, why Obi making mistake every time? Don't Obi can read and write. This is not a party yet. Why is everybody jubilating? It's not yet a party. It's just on another. The party is not yet registered. It was not among the party that was registered, that was just listed.
Even if the guy is not stupid, right? If Obi is not that stupid, look, when you left Labour Party, the issue is resolved. Why not just go back there? Why did he not just go back to Labour Party because the issue was finally resolved by the Supreme Court? Why did he not just go back there? I can't understand how some people you can see.
They look for Maputo now.
You can see this problem. You can see there's a problem there. Somebody told you that this party was registered as a result of a court order, and you say, okay, this is what I'm going to go to.
It was not even registered yet. We just like court order because they went to court that INEC registered them. So the court now granted that INEC should go and register them. There was not yet registered, not yet approved. They just put by court order that they give them the order, not registered yet. Till the case is finalized. That is why now they remove that court order. You become nothing. That's why the court say go back to the status quo. You are not registered before. That is where they are back now.
You know the funny part of this kind of case is that they cannot even say they want to accelerate hearing because it's going to be a normal judgment. Nobody send you, It's just going to be a normal case.
They can apply
for that. They can pay for it acceleration.
No, they said they are going to appeal it.
They will pay for the acceleration of the appeal now. There's no way they are.
But the court of appeal will also tell them to go back to the High Court again.
Exactly, that's what I was going to say.
No. This one doesn't need to go back to High Court now.
No, because the case, what they are saying is that
they open the case. Don't be wicked now. Let them contest now. What is your issue?
Okay. I want them to teach them a good lesson. The rule of law must take its place. If they cancel that, everyone will not fall. So we must learn to be right. When this man is jumping around like that, why pity him? Don't pity him.
No, you see one thing I hate about this opposition. When Attorney General said they didn't meet constitutional requirement, when he said it, everybody was saying, hey, it's Tinubu. Nobody, none of them come and say, okay, what is the requirement to to register a party? None of them read it out. They will just carry emotion. Both their supporter, both those who doesn't understand.
Do you know, out of more than 100 political associations, more than 100 political associations that want to become political parties, how many did INEC register at the end of the day? Only two.
Only two.
Only two. Only these entities by court order that meet this requirement. Let him go and meet the requirement. For APR and the rest, they shortchange them. It's not good. Let's learn to be following rule of law. Let's learn to be hardworking and do the right thing at the right time. If we want that country,
this is not collect money. I will return money. I will not return money. Let me now. I don't know.
No, this is return money for where? That one don't go now.
No, the money no go. The money no go, Remi. They will contest. Don't worry.
Yeah, but look, what I
they are lucky. No, wait, they are lucky. What if they finish? If they finish like Sanfara, after they have finished, they are won. That they will not before the judgment that come, everything will just waste.
Yes, so
all their position will just waste. They will just annul all their position. That's what it was past now.
Yeah, but you see what I don't understand is that
what I even thinking is even Tinubu camp himself, they will want Peter Obi and Atiku to be on the ballot so that the opposition can divide the vote.
No, they don't even want. Look, if I was them, I would not want any of them to be on the ballot. Why would I want them to be? Is it my job to want them to be on the ballot? No. It's not my job to want them to be on the ballot.
Why are you so wicked?
No, it's only Nigeria. Person will be telling you feed your enemy, give us small food.
Like, why would I? It's not my job is for them not to be on the ballot. If I can kick them out, I kick them out.
For me,
you can see these wicked people, eh?
What this
but this is how look. It's almost like you go in the ring now. You're asking your opponent to protect you. It's for you to protect yourself.
Hakim, do you remember Peter Obi said Tinubu supposed to strengthen the opposition?
Stupid.
That man is too dumb. He said the job of the presidency is to strengthen the opposition. I said,
did he win the second time? Was it not ring by Jonathan for him? Only 38%. 62% didn't vote for him. It was ring. People were swearing for him. All the women. What Jonathan did was swearing for him.
No, they were cursing him now.
Ojuku had to be coming. Ojuku was sick that time. Yeah? Ojuku never allowed. Ojuku said no. This woman of them went to beg him in Enugu. They have to be flying Ojuku. He won by emotion. Ojuku will be coming by helicopter that time, was telling them the only thing they would do for him is to vote to be. That is the only thing they do for him in life before he go. Emotion. 68% rejected Obi. Go and look at that result. Jonathan
Obi is not a strategist. Because if Obi is a strategist, before he even moved to
tomorrow election,
before he even moved to NDC, I would have believed he would have done his checking and balancing. But it's just jumping from one place, from ADC to any normal person, to be honest, that's not asking for advice from a madman. He shouldn't have even joined. He shouldn't have joined Atiku in the first place. Because Atiku was the whole issue in PDP that scattered that PDP initially in the previous election that made you and Wike went your way. You went to LP. Okay, all well and good. You still didn't master the game to resolve the issue in LP. You ran away. Then the only place you can now think of is to go and join Atiku, Malami, El Rufai, Amechi and Co. Now, not seeing opportunity, you ran to NDC. If it was me, before I leave ADC again to NDC, I would have fact-checked and see that all these issues, all these court issues won't arise in NDC. So that shows me you don't even know what you are doing. Then you are only for yourself. Nobody If it was somebody like Tinubu that has people like Aisha and all those people behind, they will make sure they will not,
Peter,
they
the
will make sure
Nigeria
those guys, they will make sure those guys win their
got their
primaries.
tickets.
But he
Yeah, win
didn't
their
care.
primaries.
It was not for them. It's just about him, about him. He just wants to be president at all costs, which is not possible. But my own annoyance, which I said the last time I joined the platform, was I don't understand what is wrong with most Nigerians. Some Nigerians, it's hard for them to check things. There are several things people will come online and say, and I would think so. You people believe this, and they will believe it. They will argue with it about it. And have you even checked if this thing is true? The other day, man, the professor, he says he's professor of statistics in Canada. He said the Prime Minister of Canada will go and take a normal airline and put sticker when he wants to fly, that he doesn't have his own jet. I'm thinking, what is this man saying?
Yeah, DOG, it's not the same. Well, okay, hear this. When Obi said that the Prime Minister of UK lives in a 3-bedroom apartment in Downing
It's
Street.
number 10, 3-bedroom.
That's what I like. That's the almost 100 room I did there.
You said it's 100 room. Bro, go online and check under that post and see what people are saying. You see,
Yeah, but it's like
and
what?
I'm
But do
thinking,
you?
so you people just believe what he said. Immediately
Yeah,
he
but do
said
you
it.
need somebody to tell you that that place is not 3-bedroom? Do you need
No,
anybody
but
to
some
always
people
explain to you?
believed. That's why I say if you go to the comment section in social media on that post, you will see how many Nigerian youth are so uninformed,
Huh?
misinformed, disorientated. I don't even know what to use, what word to use for
No,
them
it's a
anymore.
They are
So
just
if
dumb. They are just dumb.
you see
DOG,
So
they are
number 10
dumb.
annoying.
Downing Street, you see number 10 Downing Street, the whole of that road is
It's
government
number
built.
10 now.
It's
You
number
all
no,
join
the
When
next
together.
door,
I want to ask question, make
the next door is
ask
number
question.
11. The next door is number
Make
11.
I ask.
That's the chancellor's
When
office. Yes, check it.
When Peter Obi was a governor, how many bedroom was he using? One bedroom flat or what?
Ask me who I go ask.
Then again, sometimes you don't even, it's not all the policy you have to condemn. Then if you have to condemn
Criticize and condemn.
if you
Yeah,
have to, if
yeah.
you even need to condemn a policy, you come up with another policy that you think it would have been better, but you won't have another alternative. You just want to condemn. And when they ask you what would
DOG,
you have done,
DOG,
what would you have done
DOG.
differently?
They will
Say,
ask him,
don't
what are you going
worry,
to do?
it's not
Don't worry,
rocket
just trust me.
science.
Just trust me. Trust me.
Guys, let me tell you something, right? Let me tell
It's
you
not
something.
rocket science.
There's a reason why we don't nominate our pastors, our imam to come and run for office. Okay, this is the same thing they sold to us during. This is why I never supported Obi. I never supported Obi. This is exactly the same thing they sold to us with Buhari. He's an honest man. He hates corruption. He's not corrupt. He's very modest. Governance. We're talking about governance. What do you have in your head? We're talking
Define
about
Jesus
is not
Christ.
corrupt. What do you have in your head? We saw the disaster Buhari gave us because he have no. Look, they have Nel Fund was in APC manifesto for Buhari. Buhari came out and said, "I did not promise anybody anything." That was what he said. He said, "I did not promise anybody." They say, "Okay, where's the student loan that your party promised us?" He said, "I did not promise anybody anything." Most of these policies that you are seeing that Tinubu is implementing was already in the APC manifesto during
The manifesto.
Buhari
You are
term.
right. You are right.
State police was already in Buhari's money during Buhari. It was there. The APC present a very, very, very good manifesto. Buhari just take the paper. Look, when it comes, look at just dust it to one side. All those people around him. Governance was dead. No reforms. The whole idea of APC coming into government was to reform the system. Nothing was reformed.
Thomas, how many hours do you want to shut down?
Let's talk about 7 hours. Yeah, we have 30 minutes more. Yeah, I think anybody that came in late, they should speak now. Aregbesola is at the let's hear from Aregbesola. Aregbesola, how are you, my brother? Are you there? It's not there. DOG. Yeah, Aregbesola is not there. Yes, it's
to Niger.
Yeah. To Niger.
What's he doing here?
Something now.
What's to Niger doing here?
Since where I thought. Let me quickly say something.
To Niger is our brother. To Niger is our brother.
To Niger that they beat him here. They beat him here, black and blue. He went to the other side, started to go and be complaining. Enigmatic beat in black
You
and
know,
blue.
he actually
He went to the
dedicated.
other
He
side,
actually
start
dedicated
complaining.
a show. He dedicated a show for that now.
That's what I'm saying. He dedicated
Make
a show to complaining about the beat Enigmatic gave him. Yeah.
may I ask
All
him,
right,
may I
all
ask
right,
him
all
something?
right. Can I have my say, please? Let me
Let's hear
see.
from two Nigeria, no interruption. Let's enjoy our in for a couple of minutes. Yeah, how are you, my brother? Ndewo.
I'm fine, thank you. I'm fine, thank you. Greetings to you, the host, and greetings to the panelists, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, just to
Thank you.
recap, when I went on that show, I could have really bumped a lot in, but I did get some complaints, and people had to rein me back. But that said, regarding the subject matter that we are discussing, I think the reason why people found it a little bit unseemly for the president's wife to make some of the comments that she's been making. Recently she talked about giving party members cars and stuff like that, and then the akara and kuli business, which on their own individual things are not a problem, but the position of the individual makes it an issue, because she's the wife of the president that has been entrusted with a kind of taking Nigeria to a new level. That's what leadership is all about, isn't it? And when you're in such a position, and then they hear you talking about mundane accomplishments, they begin to wonder, why is it that you are talking about these things in these terms? Because maybe you should be aspiring more for your people instead of talking about kuli and this thing. You're not teaching your people how to learn technology. You're not telling them that, okay, this is how many children we have taken and gotten into AI and stuff like that. So it's almost as if we are still living.
Can I interrogate some your position?
He just came in. Let him flow, Arogidigba. I'll come to you next because we even have like a couple of minutes to go. So Nigeria, are you still there?
I doesn't have network. I will continue.
I think Arogidigba. I think so Nigeria dipped in.
Okay, good morning. Good morning. I greet you all. I've been following for a while Bishop was speaking and then whatnot. So I think I listened to someone say something yesterday, and I heard Tinaja speak about how many people have learned AI and whatnot. And it is education is great. I'm educated, but I think we diminish
it in your accent. Go on, I'm just joking. Yeah, go on.
But I'm just saying that I have formal education, at least to the tertiary level. But what I'm trying to say is this: I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you, unless you can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So the issue is this: I think we should not diminish the importance of small and medium scale enterprises. If the wife of the president has said, "Oh, I helped some people establish catering businesses, and now they are doing big catering," nobody will look down on it. But because it's akara, kuli, epa, dankwa, but the fact of the matter is this: these are legitimate businesses. These are legitimate businesses that can turn a profit. These are legitimate businesses that can turn a profit of at least 1 million. People can go from a small enterprise to serving. I mean, think about it. If you are serving 1,000, 2,000 individuals a day at a rate of 200, 300 naira, please do the math for me real quick. And let's say you do a 20-day working month where you're out there 5 days a week working, you have your weekends off. That's 20 days in the calendar month. When you do the math and you look into the fact that the Tinubu administration with their new tax policy have actually put a threshold at which people who are earning, then running a business, then start to pay tax, corporate or what? Well, you are coming in and out to Nigeria.
Sorry,
I don't know. I think you are driving on the motorway. It's kind of breaking up. I don't even know if they're hearing me myself. So
we can hear you.
So I'm just trying to say that when you do the math, people are actually turning a profit, and people can actually live a legitimate life and take care of their needs from this business. There's nothing bad about running a small scale business. There's nothing bad about running. There's people. I don't know why everybody wants to go to the office. And I mean, in this part of the world where we live in, a lot of people are doing trades and they are making good money running trade. People are doing, like someone said that the informal sector, but even some of these people have actually formalized these businesses. But these businesses, they have a lot of manual inputs. What you can say is this. For me, what I can say is this. Maybe we should look at the fact that we need to help these people so that they actually have a pension plan. So that when they are running these businesses that have a lot of manual inputs, when they come to a retirement age, they actually have a pension they can follow as well, a state pension. Because Nigeria still does not have a proper state pension. What we really have is pension for people who have actually had a formal job. A lot of people that have worked in the informal sector don't have a state pension of some sort to fall back on, even though they've also contributed in terms of taxation one way or the other. So I think the Tinubu government have taken a good lead by doing a tax reform. The tax reform has actually then helped individuals who are actually earning below a threshold to be exempted from taxes, so that they can then actually come into the tax bracket by increasing their productivity. I think it's at this stage in our country, in our life of our people, where we need to look at productivity, how to boost productivity, but at the same time, we should not denigrate labor. Because when you say that frying akara is a bad thing, what you are saying is this: if you cannot get a job as a young person, well, you should go and do Yahoo. Because I was listening to a lady there on the Honest podcast there just this morning, and she was bringing us to the realization that a lot of young people do not see Yahoo as theft. A lot of young people are engaging in insidious crimes. Why? Because they do not understand the dignity of labor. Not everybody is going to be a Dangote. Not everybody is going to be an Adenuga.
Is it that Ezine or what is that name? Is she the one saying that?
No, so the other guest. I only just watched a snippet of it. The other guest that was speaking to that effect. So I'm just trying to say that we need to actually promote the dignity of labor. And the only way to promote the dignity of labor in the country we need to promote the dignity of labor. And it does not help when people are denigrating people selling akara, selling kuli kuli. There's young people that have heard their stories. Let me just land.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to put it. I said, before you came in, I was telling people I ordered from Nigeria kuli, dry fish from Nigeria to Australia every 3 months. Some people are making fortune selling kuli.
My neighbor.
Yeah, but hold on. Can I just have my say before you close, because you have due to finish 7 hours, isn't it?
7 hours. So, yeah, we have 20 minutes more. Yeah.
I don't know why my audio is being funny. I don't know what was the last thing you heard from me.
Yeah, but Tunaja, you're still going to be in the backstage, no?
So I don't repeat myself.
We can be in the backstage later. Yeah.
Tunaja, let me land. Let me land because we got broken up while starting. So maybe it's better if I land and then you can take it away.
I'll give you a landed place.
I think we shouldn't denigrate the dignity of labor. Okay, my neighbor. Okay, the husband is well-to-do. The husband, they are making 6 figures. They're doing very well. The lady is selling kuli and all sorts and coconut chips and all this. She's bringing it from Nigeria, packaging it and selling it. They are not broke. They live in a house that is worth. They live in a house that is worth more than 600,000 euros. Okay, the husband just bought a brand new carpet, about 100 and something thousand euros for a brand new Jeep there some weeks ago. He bought a car. They are not broke. They just bought a house cash in Nigeria. Tens and hundreds of millions of Nigeria. They are not broke. I have a girl as well that used to work where I work. She had a lovely job as a Q&R, okay, quality and reliability officer. in a Fortune 500 company. The girl stopped working to go and be doing cocktail drinks, pre-made cocktail drinks. From there, she started small. From there, she's now in a few shops. I can hear you.
You know, let me tell you, we don't need to overflow this issue. Anybody that want to see negativity in that statement, let them see it. The one that can take positivity from me, let them take it. Kalas, just leave people with the way they behave. Let
me even land by saying this. My own grandmother, she was not my maternal mother. She was not properly educated. I don't think beyond. I don't even think even. She died in '98 and she was already so. But she wasn't properly educated. Okay, but she was one of these theologians. Okay, and from there she started small in Agege. From there they came to Ibadan. From there she was doing meat. She became a big meat seller. She sent my mother to school, and our husband, my maternal grandfather, passed away when she was very young. But at that stage, she already had four daughters. Three girls to my grandfather. She raised my aunt, my mother, and my two aunts, and even she raised four girls.
With the same business.
From selling asho, from selling meat. And she built a big house in Bodejo there. She drove a good car. She lived a meaningful life, but she started from a small beginning, selling meat, selling stuff like this. She started from a small beginning and she became someone. She became someone, and all her children are people. My mother married well. My aunts married well. All her children married well. All her children did well in life. But she started small herself. This is a widow that lost her husband at a young age that raised 4 children.
That is even far. Me and I'm talking to you.
People should give,
I was raised from catering.
I was story will be too long. I beg.
Yeah, he has to talk. He has to talk.
Look at this one has been talking for 7 hours talking about
So Tunaja, please come in, but Tunaja, please, I just want to admonish you. Please, Tunaja, in whatever you do, please do not denigrate the dignity of labor, because a lot of us come from experiences. All of us on this come from experiences.
Let's take 2-3 minutes. Let him talk.
That are modest. So thank you.
Thank you, Arogidigba. Yeah.
That would be crazy for me to deliberate. Don't worry now, we'll end up with state policing. So in terms of dignity of labor, I think I would never go against that. However, you have to be careful about labor, because digging a hole and covering it is labor. So you have to watch out for that. That said, the issue for me, that what I heard from the president's wife, was that she was describing kuli and akara and as a way of life for people. The issue is not that there's anything wrong with it inherently. It's that this lady is in charge. She's the first lady of the country. She's the wife of the president that have been assigned to give people hope for the future and for Nigerians to aspire to, meet the challenges of the future. So for her now to be the one saying, you know what, let's go and do akara and everything, not in the context of saying, you know what, we give these women or men this opportunity to start an akara business where they can scale it up and even export overseas. No. Just like menial job, people would do like you would do in even 1920. You see, that's what makes it unseemly.
Oh my God.
Are people not selling akara today? Fried akara today in Nigeria?
Calm down.
Take this one. Take the way it's
done. They denigrate human being like this.
Calm down. I'm not. No. You don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying.
Let him talk now.
Let me finish my point.
Remi, let him make his point.
I don't like Lene. I don't like Lene.
Can you see that? You see that?
Remi, let him land. That's why we are different here. Let him land here.
Let me give you the concept. because it's like expecting a gynecologist specialist that is supposed to be capable of delivering babies for women in hospital coming out and say, you know what, I'm very good at cleaning wounds, I'm very good at doing this. Yeah, all those things are good and positive, but that's not your job. Your job is there to actually, they entrusted you now to bring the next generation into the world. That is what it's all about. So I'm not saying the idea of frying akara is the bad thing, but remember the position of the person saying it is the position that says, hey, it's your job to scale these things up so that we start exporting these things. Where the one in India that is importing, it doesn't even have to import it. We are selling it all over the world already. So that's how you came across. And personally, I see that with the Nigerian political space a lot, where they give people rice, they share meat. It's like, what are we? Are we like in the 18th century or something? I'm not even sure during that time they were living in this kind of pathetic situation. So that is what makes it unseemly. And that's why when people criticize it, people think they are saying, oh, it's a bad thing to help somebody get start a small akara business. No, that's not what it is. It's just that their job is to actually scale this up, to train people to become AI specialists, all the sort of great things that are going on out there in the modern economy.
So my mama will David, I don't want to try to become AI.
Many Nigerians
so my grandmother in the village want to try to become AI.
Many Nigerians are passing AI.
I'm not.
She didn't say young children, no. She said women. She never mentioned young children.
Market women.
Market women. That's what I was saying. Women. She doesn't have anything to. She didn't say youngest. She didn't say adolescent. Please.
Market women are well equipped to scale things up, not for them to remain where they are.
So who doesn't have? We don't start from somewhere. That you be parabolating all over the street.
I don't have any problem. See, you are making the mistake of thinking that I'm saying what she said inherently is wrong in terms of trying to help people. There's nothing wrong with trying to help people. But the person saying it, and like I said, the position of the person saying it is the issue. Like, that's
not the same first lady that was giving money to each nursing school the last time we saw.
Can I ask you Nigeria a question? Can I ask you a question?
Our mother is problem.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Nigeria, do you think that because I studied AI and I'm an AI engineer, that inherently I am better off in terms of humanity? I'm not talking about financial. Even in finances, there's AI engineers that are not doing as well as people selling akara in Nigeria today. Do you believe that?
Depending on the akara business now, and depending on the AI, yes, of course.
So the person doing akara business, the person doing akara business, is it necessary that they started at the top of the chain in the business? Could they not have started small?
No, they don't have to. They can start small, of course.
Okay, so we already concluded that it is possible to start an akara business small, to grow the akara business, and ultimately to be doing better than someone that's employed in a Fortune 500 company. Have we agreed on that? Yes. Because because Koshcharis, for instance, Koshcharis started small. To the best of my knowledge, Koshcharis is not formally educated, and Koshcharis is one of the wealthiest business people in Nigeria today.
Minimum wage is 70,000. If you are getting 5,000 in akara for 20 days, only 20 days, 5 times a week, you are having 100,000 naira.
You are more than
you are more than people serving as a civil servant.
Civil servants.
So the notion that the government should focus all their efforts in developing the population, in developing everybody to study AI, and those people that choose, because not everybody wants to be an AI engineer. Some people just want to run business. So this notion that everybody must become an AI engineer and AI technician is false.
Let me add to what you said. Sorry, Tunaja. Let me say this. Sorry, Tunaja. In the context, Tunaja, can I say this? In the context of what she's talking about, in the context of what she's talking about, she's addressing women that are below the level. She's not talking to generator of Nigeria. That is number one. Number two, the program she's giving them grant for, it's not a government program. It's an initiative.
It's a personal stuff. It's a personal stuff.
It's an initiative helping people. So you cannot tell me that she was appointed. She's just a
Yeah,
she's just a
it's
wife
not
of the
doing it at the
president.
capacity of the government. Yeah.
It's not so for her to be talking that way, and you guys, you are just talking about everybody of us in this platform, in your family, extended family. Don't we have people that are selling pap or selling pepper or selling this or doing that? Well, and
Selling
you
pure
just come to
water.
this, and you be talking, you
Okay,
showing your
okay,
thing,
yogurt.
No, look at that.
you
Look
know
at
what?
that.
Yeah,
This guy
it's
say,
true
yeah,
now.
no matter what he said to you, he will
Okay,
never agree.
charger. Okay, pencil.
Yes. Now look at this two Nigeria every time showing shoulder.
Tunanja, do you acknowledge that? Tunanja, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you another question? Can I ask you another question? Do you acknowledge, Tunanja, do you acknowledge that? Do you acknowledge that all the boys in Alaba, okay, learning work with their Oga? Do you acknowledge that all of them and all these wealthy guys up and down in this east, southeast, are they formally educated? Are they formally trained in their jobs that they're doing? They are trading.
No.
Most are not.
I mean, it doesn't have.
Can I ask you? Please don't cut around the bush, okay? Are they formally educated? Are they AI engineers? Are they AI technicians? Are they not employing labor, growing business? Growing business, and if a responsible government.
I want to ask you like that question. If everybody
is it AI that we are going to eat? Is it AI that we are going to eat? Are we not going to eat?
Look at that.
The thing about it, I think this AI thing has taken the world by storm. I work in a company.
There are other areas too.
Tunanja. I work in the high technology.
Let me say this: like in Nigeria now, we don't have anybody that is doing fresh milk in Nigeria. Nigerians.
So why don't you do? We do have people doing fresh milk. That's a lie. We have people doing fresh milk. There's actually just not the volume. We have people doing fresh milk. The volume, you can say that the volume, and that's an opportunity for you. So why don't you go and do it? You know that there's an opportunity there. Why don't you go and do it?
Okay, I don't know why you're being defensive.
CBN actually has a program to help people that want to do fresh milk to develop their farms.
Tunanja, giving that money out, I agree it is good. But when you look at the working environment, the condition, some are very inhuman, and the government have to improve on it. That's what I stand on. Somebody must fry akara because you must eat. Somebody must farm. Everybody cannot be AI. You understand me? Not everything you can put
Midwest. Me, I like akara. Anytime I go to Nigeria, I go to akara joint at night. I eat with bread.
Why I disagree with some of my panelists, the way they analyze it is that for me, there are critical things we need to do to improve the life of Nigeria. Nigerians are enjoying too much free things. Those who actually pay the tax are the one Remi wife, the president wife want to go and help. Because if you go to market today, they are buying various kind of useless tickets, and individuals are pocketing this money. And every day they pay, they don't have healthcare, they don't have pension, and at the end of the month, some of them pay close to 20,000 naira.
Midwest, as we are talking today,
I want to advocate for a change. We should regulate all these things.
Midwest, listen.
Midwest, what you are saying is a different
let me give this information out. Simba, let me give this information out. As we are talking today, 250,000 Nigerians can register their company free of charge. As of today, free of charge. That is the new government initiative. If you are talking
Mr. Remi, do you know that in the last quarter, the number of registered companies has actually beat the record number of registered companies in one quarter. 300-something thousand have registered in one quarter. Businesses registered, small and medium scale businesses registered in one quarter. Over 300-something thousand.
I didn't predict that the economy was going to grow because Nigeria is doing larger scale value added.
You started changing it.
No. That is a fact. Let's not try to. Let's calm down. Let me just have my say. See, I've been saying this things. You can go back and play the videos. I did say that because of Dangote refinery being present in Nigeria. Let me finish now. Let me finish. That when he starts doing that value-added manufacturing, you're going to see that the Nigerian currency will appreciate and Nigerians' money will go further. And the same is going to happen when Boa refinery comes on stream. And then you're going to also see Dangote refinery also increase outputs to 1.4 million barrels. If that happens, you're going to see improvement in Nigeria. So most of all these things are outside the control of the government. There is something that has happened under Buhari's this in time in office already. So that is what is keeping Nigeria intact right now.
So that Dangote that you are talking about, what do you think made it happen?
The PIA bill.
That's why.
No.
It happened before that bill. It happened, and it was under Buhari government. Remember, I heard people saying something about Buhari.
The PIA. It's called the PIA.
PIA. Some people say something about Buhari government that.
Let me tell you. Do you think
Buhari signed the PIA in 2022? Oga,
they can have that freedom to grow to sell. Wait now, to Nigeria. Do you think that without removal of subsidy, it can happen?
Yes, of course it can happen. Without, especially with
if subsidy was not removed, Dangote would have gone underwater. Dangote would have gone underwater if there was subsidy. Even the CEO, the guy that British guy that runs his company now, that guy publicly came. I'll go and find that video. He spoke for more than 30 minutes and he made it very clear that the only reason Dangote is operational because Dangote is a merchant refinery. That's the word they use for it. Dangote is not a trained refinery. They are not sitting at the end of a pipeline. They are a merchant refinery. They buy crude oil from everywhere in the world at public prices. Okay, at publicly. And no. This is exactly the way their chief executive officer put it. This is their business model. Their chief executive officer put it there that they are a business model, they're a merchant company. If there was full subsidy in Nigeria, Dangote as a company would have gone underwater. He made it very, very clear. Their chief executive officer made it very clear. I'll bring the video. I'll post the video to you in the next 10 minutes. He made it very, very, very clear. He made it very clear that they are a merchant refinery, and if there was full subsidy, the company would not be. They would have gone underwater.
Why? Because they will not pay Dangote the subsidy money. I don't understand why they will go down.
Give me a second. I'll bring you the video. Yeah, you can watch that. You can make sense of it yourself.
Maybe there's a reason. There's a reason in there. But my point is that Dangote
I just told you that they're a merchant refinery. They're a merchant refinery. They're not a trained refinery. They're not sitting at the end.
You can imagine. No, just wait now. Aro, let's imagine if we are still paying subsidy and what happened between Iran and USA happened. Do you know what will have happened?
We are gone.
Imagine Nigeria without Dangote refinery right now. That's exactly my point. Imagine Nigeria right now without Dangote refinery.
That was not your point.
It was my original point, and it had nothing to do with subsidies.
But Dangote is not the only refinery in Nigeria. There's a refinery in those states now.
I remember the day it came on this same platform that was saying that the Dangote was using Nigerian money. It's Nigerian money that they are using to finance Dangote. That refinery is not going to work.
Don't mind him.
Me? What? Then you heard it wrong. I don't know where did you get that one from. I've always been of the point that's why I was against the Nigerian government floating the currency. Because
it was later, around 2024, it has started talking about.
I've been saying it. Go and check the videos. You are not hearing me. I've been saying it from the very beginning.
Let me tell you your position. Let me remember your position. Your position was that Nigeria does not need to float the currency, and Nigeria does not even need to remove subsidy. Because when Dangote came on board,
no, I didn't say about subsidy. I said the currency. The currency is the one I was after.
Okay. Look at it today. If they did not remove subsidy, I'm telling you, Dangote will not be able to perform.
Okay, sorry. Excuse me. I want to shut down now. It's already 7 hours. So
let's shut it down. We can go to the back end. Yeah. Let's shut it down.
The information. Yeah, shut it down.
Yeah,
you can
thank you. Yeah.
Information from the beginning. That's why I said when I was saying. Remember, I always say this and I remind you all the time. Before you say I'm wrong, I always remind you all the time that I'm the one that Tinubu had it in his